Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be
On the road.
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucid Park Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds. Simiato, no. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Otheon Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Hello and welcome to Bismarck Century High School. It's an exciting day in the state of North Dakota. We've got 4 games lined up for you as it is State Qualifier Saturday from the west side. First game up will be the Dickinson Trinity Titans and the Rugby Panthers, with the winner moving on to the Division A state tournament next week in Jamestown. Game number 2 will feature the Turtle Mountain Braves taking on the Watford City Wolves. Once those 2 games have gone final, we'll turn the page to Division B as we watch the Tioga Pirates and Flasher Bulldogs play. That game will tip off at 5 o'clock. And our 4th and final game will feature Washburn versus Kenmare-Bowbells. My name is Titus Stenberg, happy and proud to be along for the ride here today as we'll be bringing you the play-by-play of all 4 games. And we'll get it started with 2 Division A games. My partner for game number 1 is going to be Ross Sundin. Ross, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing well, Titus. Thank you for having me.
Definitely. This is an exciting day, and for these two teams, it's a little bit extra special as neither of these teams has ever been in this game before. We'll talk about some other teams that have had a lot of experience in this state qualifier round, but neither Rugby nor Dickinson Trinity have played here yet. They have mirrored each other through the first 2 years of the Division A. They both finished 4th place in their region back in 23-24. In 24-25, they both won their region tournaments and automatically got that state berth. This year, they find themselves in this state qualifying round, and it's going to be a fun Saturday and a great way to start our Saturday off watching the Titans and the Panthers.
Well, it sure is. It's going to be interesting to see who's got what left in the tank. It's been a long week of basketball for these young ladies, starting out Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and then bringing their game here on Saturday.
Absolutely. Well, welcome you in here to Game Day Media's live coverage of State Qualifier Saturday from Bismarck. Sit back, relax, and enjoy some high school basketball here this afternoon. I'm going to make my way down to the floor. We're going to catch up with both head coaches, Jared Sheeler of Dickinson Trinity, Jen Brozart of Rugby, and we'll be back with those coaches' comments right after this.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to our Game Day Media listeners. We're going to throw it down to the floor with Titus Stenberg and Coach Jared Sheeler from Dickinson Trinity.
Thank you very much, Ross. Here for our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments with Coach Jared Sheeler of Dickinson Trinity. Coach, describe your journey through the region tournament there that got you here into this state qualifying round.
Well, like a lot of teams, a lot of driving this week. Going to really an unprecedented week, uncharted territory for us. First of all, we're playing our 4th game of the week, but driving to Standing Rock 3 times, 2.5 hour one way. That can take a lot out of a person, but I think our girls really did a good job of taking care of their bodies, eating well, staying hydrated. But, it was a fun regional tournament. We started out with a really nice team win against Killdeer on Monday night. Came back on Tuesday against Watford City, and I thought Watford played very, very well, and I don't think we were at our best. And, I think the harder working team won that night, but then we rebounded on Thursday night in the 3rd place game against Shiloh. I thought we played well in that game as well, and here we are today.
Now you're taking on a rugby team that you saw in the state tournament last year but didn't see throughout this regular season. What's it going to take to beat rugby and punch another ticket to state tournament for the 2nd year in a row?
Well, we know any Jen Brossart coach team is going to get up and guard you. So we're going to have to handle their pressure. They play really good team discipline defense, so we're going to have to be quick on the offensive end. We're going to have to do everything with purpose. I don't know how much X's and O's really matter in this game because it is do or die. It's win or go home. And I think it's a matter of which team wants it the most.
All right, looking forward to it. Thanks for your time, Coach. Best of luck here this afternoon.
Thanks, Titus.
That's Jared Sheeler, head coach of the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Going to make my way over to the other side of the floor and visit with head coach Jen Brosart of the Rugby Panthers right after this.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. We're going to throw it back down to the floor to Titus Stenberg and Coach Jen Brosart.
Thank you very much, Roz. Continuing on with our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments with Rugby head coach Jen Brosart. Coach, an interesting Region tournament there for you. How would you describe your trip through the Region 3 tournament?
Well, I mean, it took a little bit for us to get out of gate on Monday, and then I thought we finished the game really strong. We had a great performance on Tuesday night against Turtle Mountain, just played really good defense, held their shooting percentage way down from probably all year, and the girls just came ready to go. And, and then we faced up with South Prairie, which is a complete juggernaut. I mean, they can score at all levels, they all 5 spots. So, I mean, we got to come back and we got to bounce back and get ready for tonight.
You got a good chance here to make it to another state tournament in a row, just like you made it last year. And the team standing in your way is Dickinson Trinity, a team that you saw at the state tournament last year. What do you remember from that game, and what's it going to take to get the job done here today and make it back to state?
Well, we got to contain Annabelle Sheeler and Fleck. They're their 2 main scorers, but their other girls are scrappy, and they've really been playing really good down the stretch. And so we just got to come out and play principled defense, not let those 2 go off for too much, but realize that they're very good basketball players and they're going to get some. We just got to contain them. And our girls got to be ready to play. They got to let the game come to them. Obviously, it's nice to win out so you can rest here and you don't have to worry about any play-ins because it's all or nothing now. So our girls just got to go out and play hard for 32 minutes and let the chips fall where they may.
All right, sounds good. Looking forward to it. Thank you for your time. Best of luck here this afternoon.
Thank you.
That's Jen Brosart, head coach of the Rugby Panthers, part of our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. Back upstairs to you guys.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Welcome back to your Border Plains Equipment pregame show as we get ready for game number 1 of 4 today from State Qualifier Saturday in Bismarck. My name is Titus Stenberg alongside Ross Sundin and Randy Peterson here for game number 1. At this time, let's take a look at our Red Rock Auto GMC Player Spotlight. You can visit them at redrockchevygmc.com. We'll start on the Dickinson Trinity side of things. Ross, we have gotten to see Annabelle Sheeler play some this year and throughout her career, and we're going to put her in the spotlight. Kind of an easy choice there when you look at Dickinson Trinity's roster. She's just an excellent player.
You know, Annabelle Sheeler, can't say enough things about her skill set, her work ethic, her grit. She played like a champion through the Region 4 tournament. We saw her twice early in the year during the regular season. I think she's at 93 pointers for the year. Not unfathomable to see her to reach that triple-digit mark if things go her way.
Probably won't do it today. That would be incredible if she did. And I'm not saying it's impossible with a shooter like her, but she would really like to make it to state to make that accomplishment a little bit easier. And she has already been named the Region 4 Senior Athlete of the Year. Very much well-deserved. She's going to go on to play college basketball at Dickinson State. She's going to stay near home and go play for the Blue Hawks next fall. But before that, she wants to make another trip to the state tournament, and the team that's standing in her way is the Rugby Panthers, and one of the individuals that's standing in her way is their spotlight player, Avery Sancher. Avery wears number 25. She is a 5'9" guard, and she is just a freshman, and she is Rugby's leading scorer, and she's going to be a fun player to watch. Ross, what are you looking forward to watching Avery Sancher?
You know, it's interesting. We haven't seen a lot of the Rugby Panthers this year, of course, but when you hear about rugby, you hear about Avery Sancher, and she's going to be quite a player for the Panthers. I'm really looking forward to that matchup. You know, when you look up and down the lineup, the Panthers obviously have the size advantage over Trinity, but when you balance the two, I think we're really going to be in for a high-intensity, low-scoring defensive affair.
I think we are. We're looking forward to it. At this time, let's take a look at our starting lineups. They are brought to you by The Country Store in Powers Lake. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. First off, for rugby, they will start with their junior, Hallie Hauk, another junior, Sam Blessum, the 2 seniors, Sarah Schmaltz and Allie Blessum, and our spotlight player, the freshman, Avery Sancher. For head coach, Jen Brosart. And Jen is assisted by Jeremy Johnston, Angela Hager, and Mike Sancher. On the other side, for the Dickinson Trinity Titans, coached up by head coach Jared Sheeler, they will start with Annabelle Sheeler, along with junior Michaela Schwint, senior Maya Mary, a sophomore Cambry Fleck, she'll be a player to watch as well, and the junior Callie Berger, who does a little bit of everything for this Dickinson Trinity team, including averaging over 5 rebounds per game. That's the starting lineup for head coach Jared Sheeler. He is assisted by Amanda Steffes, April Berger, and Eric Kanopik. We are just over 3 minutes away from the expiration of the warm-up clock. We're going to have the playing of the national anthem. We'll have the announcement of the starting lineups down on the floor. And then it'll be time for tip-off between the Panthers and the Titans right here on Game Day Media. We'll be back right after this.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to Bismarck Century High School, the site for the West Side state qualifying games. 4 games today. There are also some East Side games going on as well, as in total 8 teams will punch their ticket to the state tournament today. Of course, 8 teams, 4 from each division, punch their tournament tickets on Thursday by way of winning their region championship games. The teams that finished in 2nd and 3rd are playing today, with half of them moving on to state. The State A will be in Jamestown next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The State B will be in Minot at the MSU Dome. That will also run Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of next week. At this time, we are going to toss it down to our PA announcer as he gets us ready to go for game number 1 of 4 today from Bismarck Century High School.
Game. Today's state qualifying game features the Region 4 third place finisher, the Dickinson Trinity Titans, and the Region 3 second place finisher, the Rugby Panthers. The North Dakota High School Activity Association, premier partner of Farmers Union Insurance, and supported sponsored Choice Bank and Vision Zero, believe in all high school activities provide lessons for life, including the lesson of treating everyone with respect and pledge of good sportsmanship. This athletic contest is played with the observance of the North Dakota High School Activities Association's behavior expectations by all those in attendance. We hope you enjoy the tournament, and please let your good sportsmanship show. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise and stand at attention for the playing of our national anthem. me the starting five. First, for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. At guard of 5'5", senior number 3, Annabelle Sheeler. At 4 to 5'8", junior number 5, Michaela Schwinn. At guard of 5'4", senior number 10, Maya Mary. At guard of 5'7", sophomore number 13, Cambry Fleck. And at 4 to 5'6", junior number 20, Callie Berger. The head coach of the Titans is Jared Sheeler. And now let's meet the starting five for the Rugby Panthers. At 4 to 5'8", junior number 2, Hallie Howe. At guard to 5'7", senior number 21, Sarah Schmaltz. At guard to 5'7", junior number 22, Sam Blesso. At center, a 6-foot senior number 24, Allie Blesso. And at guard, a 5'9" freshman, number 25, Avery Sancher. The head coach of the Panthers is Jen Brosser. Officials for today's game is Brian Offorth, Matt Yale, and Aaron Grandy.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Those are the starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store. It's time for the opening tip-off, brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Ross, are we ready to rumble?
We're ready to rumble. That's probably the quickest introduction I've experienced all season long.
We are running ahead of schedule here today. It's going to be Allie Blessum jumping up against Michaela Schwint, and the opening tip is won by the Rugby Panthers. They'll be moving right to left in this first half, wearing their home white uniforms with black and orange trim, black numerals and letters with the orange outline against Dickinson Trinity in their road red uniforms with Trinity written in white across the front of their jerseys. And Rugby had a good look inside early, but Allie Blessum missed it. Rebound to the Titans. This will be the junior, Callie Berger, getting it up top to Maya Mary. Now Annabelle Sheeler, guarded by Allie Blessum to start with here as the shot clock goes down to 15. We're seeing that defensive pressure from Rugby to start this ball game.
Yes, absolutely. Dickinson going to be patient here.
There is a Sheeler three off the mark. Long rebound goes into the corner. Nice job by Avery Sancher to save it in the corner. No score, just underway. 1 minute gone by in the first quarter. Dickinson, Trinity, and Rugby with the winner advancing to the state tournament next Thursday in Jamestown. Here is Sancher with a floater just inside the free throw line. It's good.
Number 25, Avery Sancher.
Sancher averages 14.5 points per game, and she gets the icebreaker and puts the Panthers ahead 2-0.
She's not afraid to attack the middle.
Here is Michaela Schwint passing up top to Callie Berger. Back to Schwint on the left wing. Now Sheeler, a deep three. You bet.
Sheeler for three.
Annabelle Sheeler's 91st three-pointer of the season puts Trinity ahead 3-2. As Rugby gets it across half court, and they'll be patient on the offensive side of the floor with Avery Sancher, their freshman, handling the ball. Top of the key to Hallie Hauk, guarded by Schwint. Over on the right side to Sam Blessum. Now to Sancher up top to Allie Blessum. On the left side to Sam Blessum. Here's a straightaway three. Rugby cannot answer as Sancher goes in and out with that three-point attempt. Rebound by Maya Mary. Mary averages 2 rebounds per game. Trinity with the basketball in a 3-2 lead. Just over 2 minutes gone by in the opening quarter.
You know, frankly, Maya Mary could be an X factor for Dickinson Trinity today. She had a really nice game against Watford City earlier during the regular season.
She did. Here's Cambry Fleck, who had an excellent region tournament down in Standing Rock. As Fleck drives, kicks it to Schwint. Shot clock at 7. Into the right corner to Mary. Now to Fleck, gets a screen from Sheeler, gets cut off along the baseline, run out of time. It goes out of bounds, last touch by Rugby, but the Titans only have 2 seconds on the shot clock with 5:26 to go in the first quarter. Maya Mary will inbound from the S in Patriots along the baseline. Gets it in to Schwint, catch and shoot. Long three, nothing but net.
Schwint for three.
Wow, I think if you're Rugby, you got to be happy with the way you play defense for 34 seconds, but the shot at the buzzer of the shot clock.
A beautiful shot by Schwint.
That was. 2 threes have put Dickinson Trinity ahead early, 6-2. One by Sheeler and that one by Schwint. Here is Sarah Schmaltz getting it into the right corner to Sam Blessum, guarded by Fleck, gets around her along the baseline, then passes out to Allie Blessum. Shot clock down to 6. Here's a drive, a loose ball. It's kicked into the corner to Hauk for 3. No. Long rebound grabbed out of the air by Cambry Fleck. Dickinson Trinity with the 6-2 early lead, 4:40 to go in quarter number 1. Here's a 3 from Schwint. That one a little more in rhythm, but she missed it off the left side of the rim. Nice rebound by Allie Blessum, the senior for Rugby.
We're really getting a chance to see the tenacious defense of the Dickinson Trinity Titans.
Yeah, and the Rugby Panthers. They both teams playing really hard. I think fatigue might become a factor towards the end of this game, but right now both teams are playing their hearts out right now. Their 4th game of the week, trying to make it to the state tournament. Sarah Schmaltz lobs it in. Nice catch by Blessum, but she was blocked, and a foul is called with 4:09 to go in the first quarter. Our first foul of the game is whistled against Dickinson Trinity's Annabelle Sheeler.
Well, not just the 4th game of the week either, but a lot of travel time for some of these teams, including Dickinson Trinity. You heard from Coach Sheeler early on.
Yeah, they didn't put on quite as many miles as Watford City, but it was awful close as they drove down to Standing Rock. And Rugby was playing their region tournament in Minot, so they didn't have to travel as far during those region tournament games, but they had the further trip today driving down from Rugby. Empty trip to the free throw line for Sam Blessum. Score remains 6-2 Dickinson Trinity as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Sheeler for 3, no, not that time. Good box out on a rebound by Allie Blessum. Rugby with a basketball, going right to left as we watch it above Olson Court at Bismarck Century High School. Another foul against Trinity will result in more free throws for the Panthers. This time it will be the freshman Avery Sancher.
Foul of the Titans, number 10, Maya Mary, first personal, 2nd team foul.
Maya Mary picks up her first personal, 2nd team foul. Clock stops with 3:48. And the first free throw is good for Avery Sancher. Well, Ross, we thought it was going to be low scoring, and so far it is off to that start.
Yes, it is.
Sancher makes both free throws there. Rugby now 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Both teams playing defense really hard in this first quarter. Sheeler, long pass over the right side for Schwint. She drives to the block, passes it along the baseline to Callie Berger, and her shot, not sure if it was tipped by Blessum or if it just fell well short. Either way, it's a rebound taken by Rugby, and the Panthers will try to tie it up with a 2 or take the lead with their first 3-pointer of the ball game. Sarah Schmaltz over on the left side to Sancher. They do go for the lead. Sancher misses it, and the rebound is grabbed by Berger.
Nice box out by Berger down there. It's going to be a real match underneath. There's a size advantage in favor of Rugby, but Berger with good position.
Yeah, if you watch Berger play, she's setting screens, she's grabbing rebounds, she does a little bit of everything for this Trinity team as Fleck handles the ball. Now dribbles it all the way back into the midcourt circle. The shot clock is at 11. And now she will refuse the screen, drive in, block, but a foul as they're going to call it against Annie McNeff, the 7th grader for Rugby. And I'm really looking forward to watching McNeff play. She is a 6-foot 7th grader, and she averages 6.3 points per game. She picks up her first foul there, sending Fleck to the line, and Cambry misses her first free throw attempt.
Yeah, I was watching McNeff in warm-ups, and she can hit it from the perimeter too, even at 6 foot as a freshman. That's impressive.
7th grader.
7th grader,
Yes,
excuse me.
Yeah. Sancher is the freshman, and she's old compared to McNeff at 7th grade. So the sophomore, Cambry Fleck, hits 1 of 2 from the free throw line. That puts Trinity ahead 7-4, a deflection, and that will be a turnover. And Ross, this is kind of crazy. Our first turnover of the game comes at the 2:37 mark of the first quarter. With both teams playing such aggressive defense, the offenses up to this point had taken good care of the basketball.
Absolutely, been a very clean game.
Yeah, it's just been kind of long possessions, but that is our first turnover there as Rugby tried to create another one. Sam Blessum knocked it away from Sheeler for a second. Annabelle recovered and got it to Fleck, who drives. She is fouled, and She will shoot 2 free throws once again.
That's good by number 13, Kenmare-Bowbells.
You know, there's another lady who really gets it done, Kenmare Fleck, just a sophomore for Trinity.
First personal, second team foul.
Second team foul against the Panthers. First one against Allie Blessum as Fleck makes free throw number 1 to put Trinity ahead 8-4. 2:19 to go in the first quarter. Second free throw is also good. After missing her first one, she's made 3 in a row. Cambry averages 11 points per game, and she was a big reason that Trinity was able to defeat Shiloh in the third place game in Thursday night's region tournament. The pass goes through the hands of McNeff, but she saves it in the corner. Great play by her to preserve the possession and getting out to Sam Blessum. Sam will drive. Reverse layup blocked by Sheeler. Offensive rebound by Kenley Schmaltz, and then it's stolen away. Picked off by Annabelle Sheeler. Not only does she play great offense, but she averages over 2.5 steals per game. Plays very well on both ends of the floor. And we are going to have a whistle. What's the call here? Going to be a foul against Rugby.
Foul the Panthers, number 23, Annie McNeff. Second
Against
personal,
McNeff,
third
so
team
some
foul.
early foul trouble for the 7th grader, and she will come out of the ball game with 1:44 left to go in the first quarter.
Annabelle Sheeler is so fun to watch on both ends of the floor, offensively and defensively.
Here's Sheeler, catch and shoot 3, nothing but net. Oh, man.
Number 3, Annabelle Sheeler.
Her 92nd three-pointer of her outstanding career. And now Trinity will set up some three-quarters court pressure with a 12-4 early lead, thanks in large part to the three-point line. They have made 3 of them. They haven't made a two-pointer yet. They've gone 3 for 4 from the free throw line, and they made 3 three-pointers, and here they get a steal as Michaela Schwint picks the pass off along the baseline. Trinity playing with the momentum right now in a 12-4 lead. Here's Sheeler for 3 from the right corner, off the back iron. Long rebound run down by Jordan Tessier's second chance opportunity for the Titans as we go under a minute to play in this fast-moving first quarter. Dickinson Trinity leading Rugby 12-4. Titans will settle into their half-court offense. The shot clock is at 20. Nice crossover dribble by Sheeler. Her floater a little bit too strong. Rebound by Sam Blessum, and then she was fouled near the hoop by, I believe that's going to go against Claire Ernst.
Claire Ernst, a freshman, or excuse me, a junior from Trinity.
Claire Ernst, first personal, third team foul.
It is against her, and that is the 3rd team foul against Trinity. So both teams with 3 fouls, and that number will reset at the end of this first quarter. Rugby long pass ahead to break the press. Left-hand layup, good.
That's going to number 22, Sam Blessum.
That's a way to break the press. And that gets Rugby within 6. Now at 12-6, the shot clock goes dark. Here is Fleck, spin move into the paint. Step through, shot off the glass, and it's good.
What a beautiful move by
Fleck.
Great move by the sophomore, and she hits the first two-pointer of the game for Dickinson Trinity. They lead at 14-6, 10 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Sancher drives, shoots, no but a foul, and Sancher will go to the line to shoot 2 with 5.8 seconds to go.
Sancher just showing excellent body control on her way to the basket. Finds herself at the free throw line.
Foul was against Tessier, first personal, 4th team foul. Free throw is up and good.
And the line for the Panthers, number 25, Avery Sancher.
And there's still 5.8 seconds left. You know that's a lot of time for a Dickinson Trinity team to get a decent look at a three-pointer.
It sure is.
As Sancher lines up her second free throw, too strong. Rebound goes into the corner. It's run down by Hallie Hauk, so Rugby is going to get a chance at a buzzer beater. 2 seconds. It will be Sam Blessum at the buzzer off the backboard. And we have reached the end of 1 quarter of play. NCC scoreboard shows Dickinson Trinity 14, Rugby 7. We're off to a great start. Stick around, we'll be back with a second quarter right after this.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to your Northwest Therapy Services start of the second quarter. Dickinson Trinity with the lead of the basketball as we begin the second quarter. Titans leading Rugby 14-7. Annabelle Sheeler fires it down low. Was it deflected? It was not, and that's the first turnover of the game against Dickinson Trinity.
You know, Dennis, I was just looking around the gymnasium here. I'm really impressed with the turnout for both Rugby and Dickinson today.
It snowed. It was a snowy drive down from Watford City this morning. And I was talking to some Bismarck people. They weren't expecting much. You know, they got about 6 inches of snow as Avery Sancher lines up a three from the top of the key. She is the leading three-point shooter for Rugby, and she gets one to fall. Their first three of the game. That makes it 14-10 as Fleck drives, has it blocked. Offensive rebound by Claire Ernst. Second chance opportunity for Dickinson Trinity, now leading at 14-10 with 7:15 left to go in this second quarter.
Well, if you're Coach Jared Sheeler, you certainly don't want to see Sancher heat up from the outside.
And if you're Rugby, you're excited to finally see a three-pointer go down for you after watching Trinity make 3 of them in the first quarter. Here's Sheeler with a shot clock at 3. Sheeler has to hurry. Down to 2, a fadeaway 3. And, I thought it was going to go in off the backboard. Hit the backboard, hit the front rim, hung on it for a second, and then did not go in. That would have been another buzzer beater for the Titans, but that time they didn't quite get the favorable bounce, and the score remains 14-10. Rugby going the other way, trying to make this a one-possession game. Early stages of the second quarter. We're settling into a good game. I got a feeling this one's going to go right down to the wire to start our day from the state qualifier Saturday at Bismarck Century High School. Shot clock down to 3. Rugby's going to have to hurry. Sancher will have to put it up. She didn't get it off, and that's a shot clock violation. Ross, that right there is a perfect indication of this type of game that we're seeing here. We saw a shot clock buzzer beater attempt on one end. We say a shot clock violation on the other end.
Absolutely. Each offense willing to just run through their offense, trying to look for that excellent shot. It's not there. I guess they're willing to take the buzzer.
Yep. So I think both coaches probably running through their minds right now is, boy, we're being patient, but I wonder if we're being too patient. Going to have to get some sense of urgency there going as Annabelle Sheeler has it deep in the right corner. I think our second game, we aren't going to have as many shot clocks in single digits between Watford City and Turtle Mountain. Here's a three-pointer from the left side. That one's off the mark for Michaela Schwint. Defensive rebound taken by Rugby. Dickinson Trinity 14, Rugby 10, 5:49 to go in this first half. Entertaining start to our day from Bismarck Century High School. Sam Blessum drives over to the right side, passes top of the key to Sancher, and a reach-in foul. It's going to be called against Cambry Fleck.
You know, it's interesting to me with the style of offense that's being played right now. It's kind of hard for some of these shooters to get into a rhythm.
Yes. Not a lot of shots being put up. We haven't had many turnovers. Only 1 against Dickinson Trinity, 4 against Rugby. Got Dickinson Trinity 4 for 13 from the field, and Rugby right now 3 for 9. They will try their 10th shot attempt. It's a three-pointer from Sam Blessum. No. Offensive rebound. The putback is good by Avery Sancher. She hits the little 6-foot floater in the lane. And Ross, we've got a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, Rugby just working it, coming back in.
Maya Mary with it from the right corner. Passes over on the left wing to Callie Berger. She tries, has it stripped away, stolen by Avery Sancher. And I thought Rugby might try to run a fast break, but they'll pull it back and be patient and try to tie it up with a 2 or take the lead with a 3 with 4:52 to go in this second quarter. Right now down 14-12. They go for the tie. It is short off the backboard and rim attempted by Allie Blessum. Rebound goes out of bounds, and it'll belong to Dickinson Trinity.
Yeah, Rugby very content to play a disciplined, controlled style of basketball.
And Trinity, much the same. Trinity has not scored yet in this second quarter after a 14-point first quarter.
It's a big possession for Dickinson Trinity here.
Neither coach has spent a timeout as of yet as we near the midway point of this second quarter. This will be Cambry Fleck driving, passing up top of the key to Michaela Schwint, right side Annabelle Sheeler. She has made 2 3-pointers so far in this one, up to 92 for her career. Shot clock again in single digits. Nice pass down to Schwint, who scores. Great pass from Mary. And Michaela Schwint puts it in for the first points of the second quarter for Dickinson Trinity. 16-12. Trinity with the lead. Rugby with the basketball. That ends what had been an 8-2 run by Rugby. We'll try to start a new run right now with the shot clock down to 12. It will be a shot blocked by Fleck. Sancher attempted it. Fleck with the block. There's a collision underneath the hoop as Hallie Hauk collided with the basket support. Thankfully, the padding was in the right spot there to make her fall a little bit easier. That could have been a scary injury. It is a turnover against Rugby, giving Trinity the basketball with a 16-12 lead. 3:38 left to go in this second quarter. Fleck up top to Sheeler. Her three is blocked. Great defensive play by McNeff, but Trinity able to gather in the offensive rebound and keep it on this side of the floor. Here's Sheeler driving, has it knocked away out of bounds, and it will stay with Trinity. They are playing some tough defense on Annabelle.
Boy, they sure are. I've been watching Sam Blessum. She's matched up with Annabelle Sheeler for the most, and she's just done a tremendous job of keeping her in check.
Yeah, they do not let her get much space. She sets a screen this time for Schwint. Shot clock down to 7, out to Fleck. Shot clock at 5. They're going to have to hurry. It'll be Mary hoisting it at the buzzer from the left wing. No. And I thought they could have called a shot clock violation as it hit the backboard, but not the rim. But we play on. Long pass ahead. McNeff all alone. She missed it. Oh, it may have been too far underneath the hoop. And Callie Berger gathers in the defensive rebound. And we will have our first timeout of the game. Brought to you by Nesset. 2:59 to go in the second quarter. Dickinson Trinity 16, Rugby 12. We're back after this.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's live coverage from State Qualifier Saturday in Bismarck. First game of 4. Dickinson, Trinity, and Rugby locked up at a tight one right here, 16-12 with 2:59 to play in the second quarter. My name is Titus Denberg, joined by Ross Sundin and Randy Peterson from the capital city. Cambry Fleck brings it into the front court for Trinity. To Sheeler on the right side to Maya Mary. Pass goes down low to Fleck, working on the right block. The double team comes. She passes out of it. It's deflected and saved. Great defensive play by Sam Blessum. That's the type of defense that Rugby can play. Here's the type of offense they like to play too. And Sancher attacks and scores off the glass to make it a 2-point game again. Trinity 16, Rugby 14. Sheeler with the ball, guarded by Sam Blessum. Picks up her dribble. Try to pass, that's deflected. Mary runs it down. Takes it into the right corner. Guarded tightly by Kenley Schmaltz, the freshman. And we will have a held ball. Possession arrow favors Rugby. Turnovers are tightening up now. 5 against Rugby, 4 against Dickinson Trinity. The Titans didn't commit a turnover in the first quarter. As the ball goes to Rugby, and the Panthers will have a chance to tie it up with a 2-pointer on this possession. Working inside to Hallie Hauk. Deflected again. Fleck tips it to Sheeler. To Fleck.
Well, things really tightened up for Trinity offensively after that first quarter.
Fleck tries to create some space, tries a mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound to Rugby, and they will take their first time out of the game. With 1:34 left to go in the first half, your NCC scoreboard shows Dickinson Trinity 16, Rugby 14. We're back right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
Welcome back to Bismarck. Both teams have spent one timeout now in this first half. 1:34 left to go in the second quarter. Dickinson Trinity leading Rugby 16-14.
You know, Titus, watch these Rugby Panthers. This is about the closest that we've seen into a lockdown defense.
Yeah, and here is a steal the other way. Fleck with the cross-court pass. Steele misses the layup in transition, and the rebound is taken by Annie McNeff as Rugby dodges a bullet there. After their 7th turnover, they get it back, still only down by 2. And now they'll slow things down. We've seen them commit one shot clock violation. They don't want to slow it down that far, but they do want to take their time and work it around and find a good shot. Give Trinity's defense some credit as well, as they have made Rugby work for everything they've gotten. And almost a steal again for Schwint. She couldn't quite gather in the bounce pass, deflects it out of bounds. With 6 on the shot clock, 49.9 on the game clock. Jordan Tessier and Callie Berger check in to play defense right here for Trinity.
I think Coach Brosser, if she could win 18-16, she'd just be content.
Yeah, here's a shot put up at the buzzer of the shot clock off the back rim from Blessum. Rebound is going to result in a held ball. It will be Trinity possession. And we've been talking a lot about Rugby's defense, but Dickinson Trinity's defense is really working hard out there as well.
Boy, they sure are. I mean, 16-14 with 30 seconds left in the first half. Couldn't have scripted it any better.
Yeah, we're going to have a great finish. Let's see how we get to that finish. We've got a 4-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock as we near the end of this first half. Sheeler, quick release on the 3. It's good!
Rebound, number 3, Annabelle Sheeler.
Her 3rd 3 of the game, her 93rd 3 of her career, as Hauk tries a quick layup, no good. Rebound to Trinity, and they'll have a chance for one more shot. Sheeler looks to attack. She drives. She's fouled with exactly 5 seconds left. It will be a non-shooting foul. First foul of the quarter.
The Panthers, number 22,
Rugby.
Sam Blessum, first personal, first team foul.
Goes against Blessum. Tessier will inbound. 5 seconds remaining in the half. Taking her time, gets it into Schwint. She'll try catch and shoot 3. It's good!
Rebound, number 5, Michaela Schwint.
And that will do it for the first half of play. Dickinson Trinity will take some momentum with them into the halftime locker room after those 2 big 3-pointers, one by Sheeler, one by Schwint. NCC scoreboard at the break. Dickinson Trinity 22, Rugby 14. Stick around. We'll have your Hagen Equipment halftime show right after this.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome into your Hagen Equipment pregame show, halftime show. I got caught doing what I had done most of the season. It's a halftime show here today, brought to you by Hagen Equipment, your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. Visit with Clayton and his crew there on South Main Street right in Watford City. They got just about everything that you could possibly need for any kind of equipment work. As we take a look at this first half recap, a really fun half of basketball. The second, Rugby went on a 10-4 run to make it a 2-point game. They had the lead down to 2 at a couple of different junctures, including 16-14. But then at the end of the second quarter, the Titans end it with a 6-0 run thanks to 2 Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointers, one by Sheeler, one by Schwint. And that ballooned the lead right back up to 8 once again, which is where we are at the break. Dickinson Trinity 22, Rugby 14. Taking a look at the team stats. First off, for Dickinson Trinity, they were 7 out of 20 from the field for 35%. 5 of their 7 field goals were from three-point range, and they were 3 for 4 for 75% from the free throw line. They committed 4 turnovers and only 5 fouls in the first half. For Rugby, they were 5 for 16 from the field for 31%. They made 1 three-pointer. They were 3 for 6 from the free throw line for 50%. They committed 7 turnovers. They were only called for 4 fouls. 2 of them were against the 7th grader Annie McNeff, which cut into her playing minutes a little bit there in that first half. She was not able to get into a rhythm. For Dickinson Trinity, they spread their 5 fouls all out amongst 5 different players. Nobody committed more than 1. Let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers. Annabelle Sheeler led the way for Dickinson Trinity as she had 9. Michaela Schwint right behind her with 8. And Cambry Fleck with 5 for Trinity's total of 22. Rugby only had 2 players in the scoring column. Avery Sancher with 12, and then Sam Blessum with 2 for Rugby's total of 14. So our 2 spotlight players are the 2 leading scorers for each team. Sheeler with 9 for Trinity, Sancher with 12 for Rugby, and the Titans are ready to go. They're already back on the floor getting ready for this second half. Ross, what were your impressions there from our first half of basketball?
Boy, that was a first half of basketball. Really impressed with the defense for both teams, both the Panthers and the Titans. But in particular, I was impressed with Sam Blessum. I know that Annabelle Sheeler has 9 points, but she's just going to do that to you. And I felt like Blessum really kept her in check and disrupted Sheeler's ability to run that offense the way she'd like to.
Yes, absolutely. Well, Coach Brossart still coaching up her girls in their locker room. Dickinson Trinity is ready to go. They are getting some shots up, ready to go for our third quarter as we take a look at what we have in store for the rest of the day. Full day of basketball here from Bismarck. Once this one goes final, it'll be a 3 o'clock tip-off between the Watford City Wolves against the Turtle Mountain Braves, a renewal of a great rivalry that stretches back into the old 2-class days when they were both members of the WDA, and then even before that, when Watford City was Class B and Turtle Mountain was Class A, they started playing against each other back then. And then our Division B games. It'll be the Tioga Pirates taking on the Flasher Bulldogs, and our final game of the night will be at 7 o'clock between the Washburn Cardinals and the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. Rugby is back out onto the floor as we want to just give you the opportunity. I'll toss it over to Randy Peterson.
Yeah, the owner here at GameDay Media. We have a lot of costs involved with putting these productions on. Unfortunately, we're unable to put the live video broadcast on tonight because we did not get the bid, but we're down here supporting these 8 teams that are down here on an audio-only broadcast. Have costs of plowing through the snow. I had to buy a plow to get down here, Titus. But, if you have any consideration of making any kind of donation, use our QR code there. You can send it away. Every donation helps with the cost of helping to put these athletes on the spotlight, helps our clients that want to advertise with us, and we'd appreciate any consideration of a donation you might want to send our way. If you don't utilize Venmo, you can send a check made out to GameDay Media, P.O. Box 321 in Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. You can find us on our Facebook page. If you want to direct message us and get more information about us, go to our Facebook page. We have players of the game. We have players of the week. We have schedules. We have just about everything on our GameDay Media social media site. And it takes a lot of costs, and so if you'd consider a donation, we'd certainly appreciate that.
Absolutely. Thank you very much there, Randy. As we wrap up our Hagen Equipment halftime show, Dickinson Trinity is in a hurry. They hurried out of the locker room. They hurried into their huddle. They're getting some last-second instructions from their head coach, Jared Sheeler. Rugby a little bit more deliberate. They're now into their second-half warm-ups. And we'll see. We might be starting. We started the game early. We might start the second half early as well.
Yeah, and Titus, if I can just inject, you talked about the fans that are in the stands. A lot of media here as well. 3 radio stations that are on the broadcast right now, including us. Got a live streamer with PSP Network doing that. And, these girls, they need the attention. There's some good athletes. There are good athletes in Western North Dakota that sometimes don't catch the eye of a lot of people around the state of North Dakota, and we're helping to do that part by bringing some attention to some of these good players.
Absolutely. Yep, it is a fun atmosphere already, and this is just the first game of 4. It's such an interesting addition with the 3-division system, the state qualifier Saturday. This didn't exist until 2 years ago, and now look at it growing here, Ross.
Yeah, it absolutely amazes me. You really get, I think, with this Class A, you get a lot of the Class B feel, just a little bigger student body base in the respective schools.
Yeah, you certainly have seen Rugby and Dickinson Trinity at the State B back under the old 2-class system, and they have carried that success right into the 3-division system as both of these teams made it to state last year. They both won their region tournaments last year. The year before that, they just missed out on qualifying for the state qualifier Saturday when they both finished 4th in their respective regions. And now this year, it was a 2nd-place finish for Rugby, a 3rd-place finish for Dickinson Trinity, and they find themselves in this state qualifying matchup, the 4th game of the week for both of these teams, and the second half is underway with our Northwest Therapy Services start of the 3rd quarter. Rugby with the first possession, down 22-14 on your NCC scoreboard. And once again, they're going to take their time on offense. Avery Sancher with a left-hand dribble over to the left wing. Lobs it in there. Nice catch and a nice shot by Allie Blessum. A great start for Rugby.
Yeah, Allie Blessum, 6-foot senior.
She averages 6 points per game. That is her first basket today. Sheeler from the left elbow attacks, lost it, has it knocked away and stolen by Sarah Schmaltz. 5th Dickinson Trinity turnover. Just underway in the 3rd quarter. Trinity up 22-16. Here's Schmaltz for 3. Off the front rim. Offensive rebound by Hallie Hauk. Second chance opportunity for Rugby, but the pass is too tall and it's stolen away by Cambry Fleck. A 1-on-3 fast break. She'll pass behind herself to Sheeler for 3 from the left wing off the front rim. Rebound caught by Hallie Hauk.
Well, I think for Rugby to be successful in the second half, they're going to have to diversify their offense a little bit. They're a little Sancher heavy in the first half. We'll see what happens.
They were. Sancher had 12 of their 14 points. Sam Blessum with their other basket. Allie Blessum with the first basket of this third quarter. They trail at 22-16. As there's a good look down low to Hauk. Ooh, she missed it. Maybe Schwint got a fingernail on that one. Rebound by Berger. And here comes Fleck, bringing the ball into the front court for the Trinity Titans. Now moving right to left in this second half. Going to work with a 22-16 lead. Mary to Berger. Callie Berger from the left side drives, gets cut off, passes out, deflected. Schwint runs it down. Pass to the free throw line where Sheeler is. She'll back it up to the midcourt circle. All the way from the top of the key back there. Now starts the offense with 5 on the shot clock. She'll take an NBA range 3. Off the mark. Rebound by Allie Blessum.
You know, it looked deep, but it's not that deep for her. She's capable of hitting it from there.
She certainly is. It's a 22-16 lead for the Titans. Rugby going to work. And that's a good block by Fleck. And she blocks the freshman Sancher. It goes out of bounds. It will belong to Rugby.
You know, overall, it's been a real clean game.
Yeah. 5:44 to go in the third quarter. Inbounds pass caught by Sam Blessum. Shot clock at 15. We saw the shot clock travel into single digits on many occasions in the first half, and we're going to see it happen here on this possession as well. It's now down to 5. Here's Blessum. It's knocked away, stolen by Fleck. 9th Rugby turnover. Fleck ahead to Mary. Stops and has her shot blocked. Good patient defense from Sarah Schmaltz. A loose ball, and a foul will be called underneath the basket. And that is going to be going the other way.
Titans, number 10.
That was just an excellent defensive play by Sarah Schmaltz to get that block on Maya Mary underneath.
And Mary is called for the foul. That's her second. First foul of the third quarter. And now it'll be Rugby basketball, trailing at 22-16. Here is a free throw line jumper for Sancher that rattles in.
Number 25, Avery Sancher.
Sancher up to 14 points. She averages 14.5, and she is going to pass that here today, it certainly looks like, as Mary drives along the baseline, is cut off, is knocked away. It's stolen by Sarah Schmaltz. 6th Trinity turnover. Rugby with the basketball on a 4-0 run. Right now trailing at 22-18 with 4:41 to go in the third quarter.
Maya Mary got her defender to leave her feet, but Rugby making such a quick recovery.
McNeff makes the catch, misses the shot down underneath, tips it out into the right corner to Sarah Schmaltz as they get a fresh shot clock. Allie Blessum to Avery Sancher. Over on the left side to Sam Blessum. Sam gets a screen, passes into the right corner for Sarah Schmaltz. Back outside to Blessum, down low. Catch and shoot jumper in the lane, missed by Allie Blessum. Rebound by Michaela Schwint. Trinity coming the other way, leading at 22-18. 4:04 to play in quarter number 3.
And Rugby tried to take advantage of a mismatch underneath.
Mary, down low to Fleck. From the right block, passes into the right corner to Schwint, drives baseline, pass deflected, stolen by McNeff. Trinity having some turnover difficulties in this third quarter. Here's a drive by Sancher, and she is fouled as she was making her way towards the hoop.
Yeah, Trinity underestimating some of the quickness of Rugby, I think, on that last offensive series.
Foul the Titans, number 13, Cambry Fleck, second personal.
Fleck picks up her second team foul of the quarter as Tessier checks in for Trinity, along with Claire Ernst. Now it's pass, caught by McNeff, and then it's deflected away from her and out of bounds. It will stay with Rugby.
Yeah, McNeff wisely throwing it off a Trinity player. Lock and load.
Trinity playing hard defense here, clinging to a 22-18 lead. They have led virtually the entire ball game, but now they're going to start piling up some foul trouble in the middle stages of this third quarter, as that one is going to be whistled against Claire Ernst. Her second
personal, third team foul.
The third team foul of the third quarter. Rugby has not committed a foul in quarter number 3. Inbounds pass caught by Avery Sancher, deflected And Sam Blesson picks it up. The floater is short. Offensive rebound by Sancher. Reverse layup. No. Sancher gets another offensive rebound, and then she is fouled. She made the shot, but it will not count, as it looked like her and Tessier got tangled up, and Tessier got the worst of that collision. Before that contact, there was a foul called against Ernst, which is now her third.
Ernst third, but more importantly, you've got looking at almost a bonus situation here with 3 minutes left in the third quarter.
So she comes out replaced by Callie Berger. We haven't had any bonus free throws yet in either of the first two quarters. Had some shooting fouls as Sancher puts the runner up in the lane, no good. Hung on the rim for a second, but it falls off. Rebound to Trinity. They're still looking for their first points of this third quarter. They led it 22-14 at halftime. They lead it right now 22-18. And that pass off the mark from Sheeler, intended for Berger, out of bounds. And Trinity has doubled their turnover total from the first half in the first 5 minutes of this third quarter, as they now have committed 8 for the ball game after just 4 in the first half. And there was 0 turnovers against Trinity in the first quarter.
Real nice defense by McNeff out on top on Sheeler, forcing the turnover.
Rugby trying to make it a one-possession game. Sancher attacks, misses, rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Rugby. Dickinson Trinity 22, Rugby 18, 2:47 left to go in the third quarter. Dickinson Trinity with the basketball. Both of these teams trying to make it to the State A tournament next week in Jamestown. Berger leaves it for Sheeler. Annabelle has made 3 threes so far today. Tessier, spin move, drives, kicks it back out. Shot clock down to 14. 22-18 lead for Trinity. Here's a drive. Fleck is fouled as the defense got there a little bit late, and the contest will result in a foul called against Allie Blessom.
Well, we're almost on a 6-minute drought for Trinity. We'll see if maybe Camry Fleck can break that from the line here.
Fleck was 3 of 4 from the free throw line in the first quarter, and she does get the second half icebreaker for the Titans from the free throw line, making it 23-18 Trinity. 2:21 to go in the third quarter. Second free throw is short. Rebound tipped out of bounds. And last touch by Rugby. Oh, second chance opportunity for Trinity with a 5-point lead. 23-18. Inbounds pass caught by Callie Berger over on the right side to Michaela Schwint. Schwint had a nice first half with 8 points. Hands it off to Sheeler, who had 9. Pass comes into the left corner to Berger. She drives and she stepped on the baseline. Turnover against the Titans. They're now up to 9. Ball back to Rugby. 23-18, the lead for Trinity. 2:07 to go in the third quarter.
This might be the lowest scoring affair we've witnessed so far this year, Titus.
It is on pace for that. We thought it would be low scoring coming in, as there's Schwint with a block on the attempt by Kenley Schmaltz. Both defenses continuing to play hard. I think fatigue might become a factor in the fourth quarter, but I haven't noticed it yet for either team playing their 4th game of the week.
You know, the one thing I'm really impressed with is Trinity isn't just relying on Annabelle Sheeler tonight. They're really moving the ball around and getting everybody into the mix offensively to the extent that we have an offense.
Yeah. There's Sheeler with the rebound after Sancher misses the three-pointer. Annabelle Sheeler went up there strong to grab that rebound, and she draws a foul against Sam Blessom. Personal number 2, team foul number 2, with 1:48 to go in the third quarter. Trinity with the basketball, leading Rugby 23-18. Camry Fleck, top of the key to Sheeler, catch and shoot 3, short. Defensive rebound grabbed by Allie Blessom.
There, I think you do see a little bit of that fatigue just in the legs.
Yeah. Yep, just left that one a little bit short as Annie McNeff passes on the right side to Sam Blessom. Ball caught by Blessom as she gets it out to McNeff. It was a contested catch as the three-pointer is off the mark for Annie McNeff. Rebound to Trinity. They're playing with a 23-18 lead. 1:11 left to go in the third quarter as these two teams are both trying to play and get a win and earn a trip to the state tournament. Corner 3 from Schwint. No. Defensive rebound again by Allie Blessom. She's had a nice rebounding quarter for Rugby. Long pass ahead. Caught by Kenley Schmaltz. Passes it outside to Sancher. Under a minute to go in this third quarter. Sancher tries a three from the right wing, in and out. Offensive rebound, McNeff, she scores.
Nice offensive rebound by McNeff.
First points of the game for the 7th grader, Annie McNeff, makes it 23-20. Trinity with the lead in the ball. This is the closest that Rugby has been since late stages of the second quarter when they had the deficit down to 2. A 3-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Trinity content to let most of that time expire as Tessier passes it out to Fleck near the volleyball line on the far side of the floor. Shot clock down to 10. Backs it up into the midcourt circle. Now calls out the play, dribbles to the right side, crossover dribble, gets it to Sheeler in the left corner, shot clock at 3, she'll launch a long range 2, no, rebound taken by Rugby. 2 seconds, they will not get a shot off, and that is how quarter number 3 comes to an end. Their NCC scoreboard shows Dickinson Trinity 23, Rugby 20. We got a great fourth quarter for you. Coming up next, you're listening to Game Day Media.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to Bismarck. Titus Stenberg and Ross Sundin with you here for game number 1 of 4 from State Qualifier Saturday. Dickinson Trinity with the basketball to start the fourth quarter. They're leading Rugby 23-20. Got a travel called against Kenmare-Bowbells on the first possession of the fourth quarter.
A swarming defense from the Rugby Panthers.
It has continued from the opening tap now into the fourth quarter. Dickinson Trinity clinging to a 3-point lead, 23-20. Rugby with a basketball. They haven't led here tonight. They're trying for a tie. Sancher off the mark on the three-pointer. Rebound goes out of bounds. There was a little bit of a collision down on the baseline between McNeff and Schwint. It looks like they're both okay. The rebound went out of bounds off of Dickinson Trinity.
I was watching the defensive matchup between Cambry-Fleck and Sanger. There's a lot of pushing going on right now.
There is, and there's Sancher receiving the inbounds pass, and she knocks in the corner jumper. Long range 2 gets Rugby within 1. Trinity 23, Rugby 22, 7:15 still to go in this fourth quarter. Berger attacks, drives, floater off the glass, a little bit too strong. Rebound by Sarah Schmaltz, and Rugby in a hurry coming the other way. Up ahead to Sam Blessum, down low. McNeff in the paint. Puts it up there with the left hand, a little bit short. Rebound by Michaela Schwint.
Real nice move by McNeff, just a little short.
Berger drives into the corner as it knocked away along the baseline by Allie Blessum, the senior for Rugby. It'll stay out of bounds and belong to Trinity. 6:51 to go in the fourth quarter. Trinity 23, Rugby 22. Inbounds pass caught by Callie Berger, the junior for Trinity. Long pass down low to Schwint. She makes the catch, misses the shot underneath. Rebound by Annie McNeff.
That's a beautiful play.
The score remains 23-22. Dickinson Trinity has not made a field goal yet in the second half. Sancher a good look, but it is off the mark. Rebound to Trinity. They hit 2 3-pointers right before the end of the half. They did not make a field goal in the third quarter. They made 1 free throw. They were outscored 6-1. They are currently, Rugby is on an 8-1 run, but Rugby has not taken the lead yet. Berger from the left corner, jumper too strong. Rebound by Annie McNeff. And Ross, I'm really curious when we'll see our first timeout of the second half.
Yeah, this is just amazing to me. No timeouts. Both teams playing very well and under control.
Schmaltz for three, no good. Rebound to Fleck. She has it knocked away. It's loose. Three girls fighting for it. Our coach Sheeler trying for a timeout. He didn't get it. Offensive rebound, no good. Put back, no good. Rebound again, loose. And it's picked up by Rugby, then stolen by Schwint. 10th Rugby turnover. Trinity up 23-22. Sheeler had trouble making the catch. It was tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Dickinson Trinity.
Her body's flying all over the floor right now.
Yes.
You got to admire the hustle. These girls don't have a lot left in the tank, but they're putting it all out there.
I feel like I need a break, and I'm just talking. Got Coach Brossart slapping the floor, asking for some defense as the inbounds pass comes in to Callie Berger. Trinity with a 1-point lead of the basketball. 5:27 left to go in the fourth quarter. Berger into the paint, cut off, kicks it out to Fleck. She drives to the right side. She gets double-teamed and fouled. Rugby's defense a little bit too aggressive on that particular occasion. First foul of the fourth quarter goes against Avery Sancher, her first personal foul. And the first foul of the quarter against either team. 5:21 to go in the fourth. Trinity up 23-22. Inbounds pass to Berger. Catch and shoot from the free throw line. Swish!
Big basket by Berger.
And we've got a Nesson timeout. 5:16 to play in the ball game. Dickinson Trinity 25, Rugby 22. We're back after this.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Rugby basketball out of the timeout, trailing 25-22. These teams trying to extend their season by a week from state qualifiers Saturday in Bismarck. We're going to have a timeout taken in the corner by Rugby with 4:59 to go in the fourth quarter. I think we'll leave it right here with just coming out of another timeout. And I was curious when the first timeout came and we got the first one, and a few seconds later we get the second one. Both teams trading timeouts, and that's just another indication of how even this game has been. Ross, you couldn't ask for much more for a way to get our day started here this afternoon.
Oh, man, if you're in the Bismarck-Mandan area, you need to get to Century High School. Watch this game. It's been amazing.
And there will be 3 more games coming up after this one. We've got Watford City versus Turtle Mountain in another state qualifier for the Division A state tournament. And then we'll flip the page over to Division B with 2 state qualifier games on that side of things, as Tioga will take on Flasher, and then Washburn will take on Kenmare-Bowbells at 7 o'clock. We have all 4 games for you right here on Game Day Media. My name is Titus Emmer, joined by Ross Sundin and Randy Peterson for state qualifiers Saturday from Bismarck Century High School.
You know, I think we're really seeing how well balanced Region 3 and Region 4 are in terms of talent.
So the Panthers have it out of the timeout, and then we have a foul on the inbounds pass. That's going to be picked up by Michaela Schwint. You know, Ross, I just looked at my watch. We started at 1 o'clock. The first half and the first 3 quarters really went by in an absolute flash. I think we're going to have some basketball time. It's going to take a little while to finish this game. I think we're going to see some fouls. We're going to see some timeouts, and who knows, we might even see overtime the way that these two have played so evenly here tonight. Beautiful pass down low, but from pass from Sancher, but Allie Blessum, unable to make the shot. Rebound to Trinity, and they turn it over. A miscommunication between Fleck and Schwint results in a dead ball turnover, the 11th turnover against Trinity.
You know, every possession counts now. That's important. These girls are just going to have to make sure they settle down. It's going to be a really tense environment for the next 4 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah, this is just all speculation, but those 2 timeouts, you wonder if a little bit of fatigue set in after those timeouts, as we saw a mistake from both teams. Here's Sancher for 3 in the tie. No long rebound. She finds it herself. Great hustle play to get the Panthers an extra possession. Allie Blessum out to Sam Blessum. 25-22. Dickinson Trinity the lead. Rugby with the basketball, but not for long. There's a steal by Cambry Fleck. 11th turnover against Rugby. Fleck into the front court. Right side Schwint. Midway point of the fourth quarter. Trinity 25, Rugby 22. And the Titans are going to slow things down. Fleck backs it out near the midcourt circle. She finds Sheeler. 1 step in front of the volleyball line. She'll attack from the right side. Floater up short. Rebound taken by Sam Blessum. Pass ahead, Rugby run on the fast break. Hallie Hauk now slows things down as she dribbles into the right corner. Passes it out to Avery Sancher, crossover dribble. Shot clock at 22. And speaking of 22, it's number 22, Sam Blessum making the catch. Over on the right side to Sarah Schmaltz. Shot clock at 15. Here is Hallie Hauk on the left side to Sam Blessum. Shot clock down to 9. Sancher drives, spin move at the free throw line, creates a little bit of space. The shot is short. It will go out of bounds untouched. It belongs to Dickinson Trinity.
Well, you see the discipline of Rugby's offense again, just being patient, looking for their shot. They had it, just came up a little short.
They were on an 8-1 run to start the second half, but Trinity with the last basket, making it a 3-point game. Dickinson Trinity 25, Rugby 22, 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Fleck bounces it out to Berger. Right corner, Schwint for 3. No. Rebound controlled by Sarah Schmaltz. She picks up her dribble in a dangerous spot, and Coach Broussard recognizes it and takes a timeout. We will take it as well with 2:48 to go in the ball game. Trinity 25, Rugby 22. You're listening to State Qualifier Saturday from Bismarck.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of State Qualifiers Saturday from Bismarck. Our first game of 4 is heading right down to the wire. Dickinson Trinity 25, Rugby 22. Rugby basketball out of the timeout. They have 2 timeouts left. Dickinson Trinity has 3. Both teams have only committed 1 foul in this fourth quarter, so we're a ways away from either team getting into the bonus as of yet. Here is a shot attempt missed, but a foul. They're going to call that against Sheeler as she was contesting Sam Blessum.
Foul the Titans, number 3, Annabelle Sheeler, second personal, second team foul.
You know, just before that break, Rugby really had some nice opportunities. They just didn't fall.
Yeah. Sam at the free throw line makes free throw number 1.
On the line for the Panthers, number 22, Sam Blessum.
They bring Annie McNeff, the 7th grader, back in. Sam Blessum, one more attempt from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That one rattles in and out. Score remains 25-23 Trinity. Good play by Berger to save the basketball and get it ahead to Cambry Fleck. 2:25 and counting left in the fourth quarter. And a full house from Bismarck Century High School. Watford City and Turtle Mountain waiting in the wings. Here goes Michaela Schwint, getting it in the left corner to Maya Mary. Shot clock down to 12. Out to Fleck. It's poked away from her, out of bounds. And last touch by Fleck. That's a turnover against Trinity. They're 12th. So Ross, Rugby with a chance. Only down 2:07 to go in the fourth quarter.
Big possession right here for the Rugby Panthers.
Both teams have played incredible defense. I think both offenses getting tired as we play into this fourth quarter, the 4th game of the week for both of these teams. Here goes Sancher attacking all the way to the hoop. Layup good. Tie ball game.
Number 25, Avery Sancher.
Sancher has 18 to lead the Panthers. 25-25. 1:36 remaining in the fourth quarter. Time out. Coach Sheeler and Trinity. We'll be back. We got a tie ball game. You're listening to Game Day Media.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world.
While keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome back to Bismarck Century High School. Titus Stenberg and Ross Sundin along with Randy Peterson for game number 1. We are all tied up 25-25. We're tied in the timeout category as well. Now both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Here goes Callie Berger picking up her dribble. Finds Sheeler on the right wing. Shot clock down to 12. Sheeler up top. Backs it up near the volleyball line, takes it over to the right side. Is it knocked away? And it is nearly stolen as Allie Blessum and Sheeler went diving for it. Last touch by Allie Blessum. It'll stay with Trinity. Shot clock down to 5. Whew.
Well, they're certainly letting him play.
Yeah. Sheeler is double teamed as the pass comes into Schwint. Down to 3. Pass stolen. Schwint tried to knock it off of McNeff. A fortuitous bounce for Rugby, kept it in bounds, and the Panthers get another steal, and they have a chance to take their first lead of the game. Here's a drive by Sancher. Oh, it just spins off the rim. Rebound, Sheeler had it, lost it. Here is a three-pointer from Allie Blessum. No! Offensive rebound, putback is good.
23, Annie
Annie
McNeff.
McNeff.
That's what 6 feet tall will do for you.
The 7th grader gives the Panthers the lead. Fleck drives, has it knocked away. Almost stolen, and they lost it out of bounds.
Timeout Titans.
Timeout Dickinson Trinity. 42.3 seconds left. Rugby 27. Dickinson Trinity 25. We'll be back after the
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we come back out of that Nesset timeout, time to mention our Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting the Tioga Pirates. They'll be playing game number 3 here this evening. Game time set to begin at 5 o'clock here on Game Day Media. We also have got a couple of other booster on that we want to mention. The Glenburn Booster Club has been helping us through the region tournaments along with this qualifier game, and we want to thank them as well. And then we also want to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park over in Watford City, North Dakota. Take it away, Titus.
Dickinson Trinity basketball. Oh, they turn it over. Oh, my goodness. Not what Coach Sheeler drew up during that timeout. And now we're going to have a foul. We might get an intentional foul called here as Trinity wanted to commit the foul in a hurry, and I think Berger will be called for it. Are they going to talk about it? Nope, just a regular foul.
First personal, second team foul.
Only the 3rd team foul of the quarter, so Trinity still has another foul to give. And if they don't steal the inbounds pass, which Fleck does. Oh, and she saved it out of bounds off of Sancher. Oh, my goodness, Ross.
Incredible save, bounced off Sancher, Trinity ball.
Oh, my goodness. 33.6 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. We're going to have another timeout, but I think we're going to keep it right here with Rugby leading at 27-25. Sometimes in life and in basketball, you get a second chance, and that's exactly what Trinity is getting right here.
Oh, my.
So if you're Coach Sheeler, you have no timeouts left, 33.6 seconds to go. You're down by 2. What kind of play are you drawing up there?
I'm drawing up something that's going to include Annabelle Sheeler, but my shot taker is going to be Cambry Fleck.
Yeah. There you go. I like it. Now, on the rugby side of things, they've been double teaming Sheeler even when she doesn't have the ball part of the time. They've had Sam Blessum sticking to her like glue for much of the night, and then she's been getting some help lately. And wow, we're going to see two great coaching minds playing chess right now with 33.6 seconds left. Now, Rugby has only committed one foul in the fourth quarter, so they can be as aggressive as they want to, and a non-shooting foul does not hurt them.
Absolutely. Well, if you're Rugby, the huddle goes like this. Don't let Annabelle Sheeler beat us.
Yeah. Fleck, Sheeler, Berger, Schwint, and Mary on the floor. It will be Fleck inbounding. And Blessum guarding Sheeler. They get it into Mary. Shot clock is turned off. Ball poked away from Mary. It's loose. Sheeler dives for it and rolls it over to Cambry Fleck to preserve the possession. Berger sets a big screen for Fleck. Down to 23 seconds. Here's Sheeler into the corner to Mary for three. No, too strong. Rebound by McNeff, the seventh grader. She gets it to Avery Sancher, the freshman. She is fouled, the fourth foul of the quarter. The next one will put Trinity in over the limit and Rugby into the bonus.
Sheeler, third personal, fourth team foul.
15.2 seconds left. Rugby taking their time getting it in. They get it into Sam Blessum. She is fouled almost immediately. 14 seconds left, and will walk to the other end and shoot some free throws.
Sheeler, fourth personal.
Sam Blessum real steady from the line so far tonight. Wouldn't expect anything different.
That's a big foul. It's Annabelle Sheeler's fourth. If this game should go into overtime, Annabelle's going to have to be very careful. Make sure she doesn't pick up another foul. The door remains open. First free throw off the mark from Sam Blessum.
Still a one-possession game.
3 points tonight for Sam Blessum. Second free throw. Good. Always amazes me how quiet a loud gym can get in some pressure free throw situations. No timeouts for Trinity. They have 14 seconds to work with, and they get it into Cambry Fleck. And a foul is given right in front of the scorer's table across the way by Avery Sancher, her second personal, just the second of the quarter. They do have two more fouls to give before they put Trinity at the free throw line. They get it into Schwint. 10 seconds to Fleck. Back to Schwint. She forces one up there. Oh, off the front rim. Rebound tipped out. Sancher has it. Rugby is going to win. Oh, we got a foul with a half a second left. Not over yet. Not over yet. Not over yet. There's a foul with 0.5 seconds left. They were playing the Celebrate Good Times. The PA announcer thought it was over. The Rugby fans were making noise. They're in a really good spot, but we do have half of a second left as Avery Sancher goes to the line.
I think you want to make a free throw here. We've seen some three-quarter floor shots.
Seen some things. It's tournament time. Sancher misses the first one. This one continues to go right down to the wire. Second free throw. Good. And a Rugby. The hay is in the barn. You're going to state. Congratulations to the Rugby Panthers.
Trinity 25.
They win
29.
in dramatic fashion. Final score,
Congratulations to the Rugby
29,
Panthers, and they
Dickinson
just
Trinity,
punched their ticket to the state
25.
tournament.
The teams shake hands down on the floor, and we will step aside. We will have your Johnson & Sundin post-game show right after this.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small-town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware.
Titus Stenberg has caught up with our our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you, Randy. Here with our player of the game, Avery Sancher. Wow, what a ball game there between you and Dickinson Trinity.
Yeah, it was just a good feeling to play someone that's good, and we'll have a good state tournament, hopefully.
What was it like playing defense against Annabelle Sheeler and that team?
We just knew we had to maintain them. We knew we weren't going to try and stop them all the way, but we had to maintain them to lower amounts of scoring.
And you certainly did that, especially in the second half. And you scored just enough points, mostly thanks to you. What was the key to your offensive success?
I think moving the the ball and for my teammates setting screens and causing a little bit of distraction on the court and just help me get to the rim.
Awesome. Well, great work. Congratulations. Go have fun at the state tournament and go celebrate with your teammates.
Thank you.
That's Avery Sancher, the freshman for rugby, our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. And Coach, can we get a few words with you? All right, we're here with Jen Brossart, the victorious head coach. What a battle there between two really great defensive teams.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to guts for us. I mean, that's our 5th game in 8 days since we played Hazen last Thursday, and we knew the legs were going to be tough. I've talked to coaches that played it the last couple of years and said you gotta power through it. And we told the girls at halftime, quarter by quarter, possession by possession, you just got to get stops, and eventually somebody's going to break. And we bent, but we didn't break. And really proud of our defensive effort.
Yeah, you have to be with a defensive effort like that, especially in the second half. But talk to me about your offense. You were down by 8 points, which in a game like this is a pretty big margin, and you got the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, we just got to battle through it. We didn't have the legs, obviously, today, and credit to their defense. I mean, they played Avery Sancher tough. Our 7th grader, Annie McNath, came up with a huge board and a huge putback, and no concerns about moving that girl up anymore. So, I mean, just blessed to have girls at different levels that can score, and we had girls that stepped up tonight, and it doesn't show up on the stat sheet. Defense never shows up on the stat sheet except for the opponent's final score, and that's what we got to trust our process about that. Tomorrow we're going to take a break.
There you go. Well, you've earned it. Congratulations, Coach. Have fun at the state tournament.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. That's rugby head coach Jen Brossart. She is excited and very deservedly so. An intense game there between rugby and Dickinson Trinity, and rugby gets the win. Our first of 4 games goes to the Rugby Panthers. We'll send it back upstairs and we'll wrap this one up and get ready for game number 2 right after this. You're listening to Game Day Media.
Yeah, thank you, Titus, and thank you and congratulations to the Rugby Panthers punching their ticket to the State A tournament. Congratulations from Game Day Media. We're going to take a quick time out while Titus comes up here and resets the scorebook. We'll have our Johnson and Sundin post-game show recapping all the scoring team-wise and individual-wise after this short timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. One game in the books, and it was a dandy. Low scoring, everything on the line, and Rugby extends their season as they qualify for the state tournament with a 29-25 victory over Dickinson Trinity. Let's take a look at the recap of this one. Dickinson Trinity led for much of the game, including all of the first half. They led 14-7 after one quarter, led by as many as 8. Into the second quarter, they were up by 2 at 16-14, and then they hit 2 3-pointers right near the end of the second quarter to take an 8-point lead with them into the halftime locker room. It was the Titans 22, the Rugby Panthers 14. And then the Panthers got onto the comeback trail. Starting in the third quarter, they outscored Trinity 6-1 in quarter number 3 to make it 23-20. And then in the fourth quarter, Rugby would outscore Dickinson Trinity 9-2. So in total, Trinity scored 3 points in the second half. Rugby scored 15. And that was the difference in this one. All about Rugby's defense as we take a look at the stats from this first game of 4. Dickinson Trinity was 8 for 32 from the field for 25%. Rugby was actually a lower percentage, but they made more field goals, making 11 out of 45 for 24%. The Titans made 5 3-pointers compared to just 1 for Rugby. And it was Rugby going 6 for 12 for 50% from the free throw line. Dickinson Trinity going 4 of 6 for 67%. And it adds up to a 29-25 win for Rugby. Dickinson Trinity committed 14 turnovers in the loss. Rugby committed 11 turnovers in the win. With the win, Rugby improves to 17-8 and qualifies for the state tournament for the second year in a row. The first year of 3 divisions, they finished in 4th place in Region 3. Last year they won it. This year they win the first state qualifier after finishing in 2nd place in the region tournament. Let's take a look at the individual numbers from this one. For Rugby, Avery Sancher led everybody in scoring with 19. Annie McNeff and Sam Blessum had 4 points each. Allie Blessum had 2, and the Rugby Panthers scored 29 points. For Dickinson Trinity, Annabelle Sheeler led the way with 9 points. Michaela Schwint right behind her with 8. Cambry Fleck had 6. Callie Berger with 2 for Dickinson Trinity's total of 25. So we talk about the defense all game long. Let's start with Rugby's offense. It wasn't that impressive. They aren't going to set any records with the way that they played offense today, but they did enough to win, didn't they, Ross?
They sure did. You know, actually, Rugby had a lot more opportunities in that second half than is reflected by the score. They just couldn't get things to drop, and in large part because they always had a hand in their face, too. But,
right, yeah. Yeah, give some credit to Dickinson Trinity's defense as well. And you hold a team to 15 points and a half, you're doing something right. But Dickinson Trinity just unable to get any points on the board in that second half. Just 1 free throw and 1 field goal. A free throw from Cambry Fleck in the third quarter, a 2-pointer by Callie Berger in the fourth quarter, and that was it. They held Sheeler to 9, all of those coming in the first half. And along with Michaela Schwint, who had 8 in the first half, she didn't score in the third or fourth quarter either.
Well, when you look at that defensive effort by the Rugby Panthers, I mean, it was a tremendous team effort. But the one thing that really stood out in my mind was Sam Blessum. She absolutely put a shutdown on Annabelle Sheeler in that second half. And she worked hard at it, and then she got it done from the line. She had a great day from the free throw line.
There you have it. Game number 1 in the books. It goes to Rugby. The Panthers are going to state. Congratulations to Coach Brossard and the Rugby Panthers as they will play in Jamestown next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the 2026 State Girls A Tournament. We're going to switch gears here and get ready for our pregame show brought to you by Border Plains Equipment for our second game of the day. It'll be Watford City versus Turtle Mountain. Stick around. You're listening to Game Day Media.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
on the road. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiano, no. Put back, no. The Kenmare Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, O'Theone Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
As we bring it back here for game number 2, this Division A state qualifier, Titus Stenberg's gone down to the floor. He's catching up with the Turtle Mountain Braves head coach. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. For our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments, I'm here with Turtle Mountain head coach Dave Gorneau Jr. Coach, a really good season for you, and then you went into the region tournament. What was the region tournament like for your team?
We went in with a lot of confidence. I think we were the 2 seed, so the girls felt really good. That first game we came out, we played really well. The second game we just couldn't throw it in the ocean. I think we went 6 for 69. I'm sorry, 9 for 69. We were like 13% when we played against Rugby. And then we just kind of regrouped, came back the next couple days on the Thursday, and we shot the ball a lot better that day. And, you know, the girls are feeling a lot better. We had a lot of girls sick again last week. You know, that you're going to fight that all year, but you know, we feel pretty good coming in today, so we'll see how they play.
You guys are veterans at this. It's the third year of our three-division system, and you've played in the state qualifying game every year. What's it like playing your fourth game in a week like you've done the last 2 years?
And it's tough. Like I said, girls are kind of mentally drained a little bit, but, you know, they get a day off. We came in last night, and we didn't want to travel the day of the game, so we came in last night, and, you know, they feel a lot more energetic. They're not down. They're not, you know, sluggish right now. They look like they're pretty good. They're ready to go, so we'll see how they play today.
All right, looking forward to it. Well, congratulations on making it here. Best of luck today, and we'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
That's Turtle Mountain head coach Dave Gorno Jr. We'll walk to the other side and visit with Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer right after this.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
As we bring it back here to Century High School, the home of our Division A-B state qualifiers, Titus is caught up with the Watford City Wolves' Tom Dwyer. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. Here with Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer. Coach, it's been a busy week. You put a lot of miles on. What was the mood of your team like at practice on Friday?
You know, I think everyone was, you know, it's not like we were happy, but at the same time we were ready to move on. And, you know, we did. So we had a good practice. We were, you know, we didn't have to do anything crazy, but just wanted to talk about what we need to work on today and how we wanted to attack it. And we got a lot done. So it was a good practice.
For the second time in 3 years, you find yourself in the state qualifying game, and it's the exact same opponent as it was that year as well with the Turtle Mountain Braves. They're a good team. What's the scouting report on this year's Turtle Mountain Braves?
Yeah, they are a good team. You know, they're big. They like their zone. One thing that's different from the first time we played them is, they mostly did man-to-man. And I think they did one possession of zone against us, but everything else was man-to-man. And then, you know, more recent games, they've almost exclusively gone to just zone. They'll do a little man-to-man here and there, but so, you know, kind of a different style of defense than what we faced the first time. So we'll see how that shakes out and if it's causes the game to be different a little bit. You know, and they're pretty good at zone just because they are big and they can, you know, close those windows down pretty good just with their length. You know, and then they got some really talented offensive players that we have to focus on, and you know, they have multiple people that can score. So, you know, it's going to be a team defensive effort, you know, if we want to do a good job today.
And on the offensive side of the ball, how do you plan on attacking that defense and putting some points up on the scoreboard?
Well, anytime you're facing a zone, you just pass fakes is huge, right? Pass fakes, jabs, all of that kind of stuff. Shot fakes, you know, and then attacking the gaps, being in the gaps, right? And just, I told my team, against zones, if you just make the easy pass, you move the ball, and you move the ball, pretty soon you'll get that zone stretched out a little bit, and that's when you can attack and get a good shot. So, you know, I think offensively, if we're going to do a good job, we're going to be moving the ball.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Best of luck here today, Coach, and we'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
That's Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer of the Watford City Wolves.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Welcome back to your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We are ready to go for game number 2 as it's the Watford City Wolves taking on the Turtle Mountain Braves in the latest edition of what has been an outstanding rivalry throughout the years. It's this time we'll take a look at our Red Rock Auto Players Spotlight. We're going to start things off on the Watford City Wolves side of things. We're going to put the spotlight on their senior, the 1,000-point scorer, Bailey Matson. As Ross, what do you expect to see from Bailey here tonight?
You know, we heard Coach Tom talk earlier about Turtle Mountain running a zone defense, and I think we're going to look to Bailey Matson to penetrate those little creases and crevices to try and get some points off the elbow to break that zone.
Yeah, that will be something to watch for sure. The Wolves rely on Bailey, but it's such a balanced team when it comes to scoring averages. We'll talk about a little bit more in our starting lineup segment, but there are 3 starters that average in double figures, and they get contributions from everybody, and they'll need contributions from everybody here to beat Turtle Mountain this afternoon. Let's take a look at Achilles Azure for our spotlight player for the Turtle Mountain Braves. Achilles just crossed the 1,000-point mark for her impressive career. She is a senior, and she's a talented one, part of this talented, deep, and tall Turtle Mountain roster.
Absolutely. Achilles Azure, when Watford City played Turtle Mountain earlier up in Watford City, she just had a fantastic game, and she's the real deal. She brings a full pack, and she's strong on the offensive end, and she's equally strong on the defensive end. They'll need her tonight.
There you have it. We're going to have some fun watching those 2 players and these 2 teams go at it this afternoon. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll take a look at our country store starting laps right after this.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Welcome back to Bismarck. Let's take a look at our starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store and Powers Lake. First off, for Turtle Mountain, we're going to go with the senior, Madison Patno, the junior, Irely Czar, and then 3 more seniors. Aubrey Janot, she has scored over 1,500 points. Achilles Azure, who we just talked about in our spotlight player. And Emberlyn Poitra, who is on the verge of grabbing 1,000 career rebounds. Coach Gorneau telling me before our interview there that she has 968 career rebounds so far in her career. That's the starting lineup for head coach Dave Gorneau Jr. He is assisted by Jason Gorneau, Joe LaValle, Cadence Gorneau, and Larry Gorneau. For the Watford City Wolves, the familiar starting 5 for Watford City. They've started these 5 all year long, and they will do it again today in the state qualifier. The sophomore guard combo of Annabelle Bond and Harley Jacobson, and then the 3 seniors, Logan Hanna, Haley Matson, and Miley Roan. So there you have it, the starting lineups for this one between Watford City and Turtle Mountain, and it's going to be a fun one here this afternoon. The Wolves will be wearing their home white uniforms. Turtle Mountain will be in their road black uniforms. And we're going to have some fun here. We had a great matchup that just went final between Rugby and Dickinson Trinity. I'm expecting a similarly close game, but I'm expecting a few more points to be put up on the board.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be like the antithesis of the first. The first was such a defensive, low-scoring matchup, and I think here we got 2 really high-powered offenses, and we're probably going to see it play it out tonight, really running the floor.
Just over 40 seconds away from the warm-up clock expiring. We'll send it down to our PA announcer once he starts.
You know, one thing I wanted to mention earlier about Bailey Matson is, and I think as Watford City goes tonight, you know, she brings the composure to the floor. And I think if Watford City can stay composed and if they play their game and move the ball, they'll have some opportunities for success tonight. But from what I've seen from Turtle Mountain, they've really improved as the season's gone along. They're heavily laden with seniors. This is their girls' time to shine, and they know what's in front of them. They need to win today to get to the next level in Jamestown.
As we throw in some more comments here, Central Cass over in the East qualifying games dropped their game to Devils Lake by a score of 52-48.
Wow, another 4-point game.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the North Dakota High School Activities Association sponsored Class A Girls Basketball State Qualifying Game. Today's state qualifying game features the Region 3 third place finisher, the Turtle Mountain Braves. And the Region 4 second place finisher, the Watford City Wolves. The North Dakota High School Activities Association's premier partner, Farmers Union Insurance, and supporting sponsor Choice Bank and Vision Zero believe that all high school activities provide lessons for life, including the lesson of treating everyone with respect and pledge of good sportsmanship. This athletic contest is played under the observance of the North Dakota High School Activities Association's behavior expectations by all those in attendance. We hope you enjoy the tournament, and please let your good sportsmanship show. And now let's be the starting five. First, for the Turtle Mountain Braves. At forward, a 5'9" senior, number 5, Madison Petno. At forward, a 5'10" junior, number 11, Irely Saar. At guard, a 5'7" senior, number 15, Aubrey Jenna. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 24, Achilles Azure. And at center, a 5'6" senior, number 32, Emberlyn Buttra. The head coach of the Braves is David Corneau, Jr. And now it's time to be the starting five for the Watford City Wolves. At guard, a 5'5" sophomore, number 1, Annabelle Ba. At guard, a 5'5" sophomore, number 3, Harley Jacobson. At guard, a 5'5" senior, number 5, Logan Hanna. At forward, a 5'9" senior, number 10, Bailey Matson. And at forward, a 5'10" senior, number 40, Miley Rose. The head coach of the Wolves is Thomas Dwyer. Officials for this afternoon's contest is Brady Weber, Brent Clangian, and Colvin Farley.
There you have it. We are ready to go with our opening tip-off brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services, Emberlyn Poitra for Turtle Mountain, Miley Roan for Watford City.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And we are underway with the opening tap, won by the Turtle Mountain Braves, wearing their road black uniforms this afternoon with maroon and gold trim, maroon numerals, and gold letters with the maroon outline, and they work it inside and score on their first possession of the game, getting it to Irely Czar. Good start for Turtle Mountain. They take the quick 2-0 lead. Watford City in their home white uniforms with maroon and gray trim, maroon numerals and letters with the gray outline Wolves written across the front of their jerseys. There is Bailey Matson handing off to Logan Hanna. Hanna drives, has it knocked away, stolen by Poitra and the Braves. Fast break the other way, layup short. Offensive rebound, the putback is up, and no, but a foul. And Turtle Mountain will have some free throws as Bond is called for the foul. Emberlyn Poitra to the free throw line.
Yeah, this isn't the start that Watford City wants, that's for certain.
Free throw attempts brought to you by the Souris Valley Dental Group. First free throw off the mark for the senior Emberlyn Poitra. Her second one is up and good. 3-0. Turtle Mountain leading on your NCC scoreboard, just underway from Bismarck in our second state qualifier of the day. Annabelle Bond gets it into the paint, has it knocked away, and it is stolen. And we play on. Almost a jump ball, but Patno able to maintain possession and take it to the front court for Turtle Mountain. They're leading at 3-0, 1 minute gone by in quarter number 1. Poitra guarded by Matson down low. Roan comes over there to double team. Outside to Janot for 3, no. Rebound by Annabelle Bond. Over to Bailey Matson. Wolves looking for their first points of the ball game, trailing at 3-0. Matson in the corner to Jacobson for 3. Short. Follows her own miss and grabs the offensive rebound. Feeds it into Roan. Interior pass to Bond. Puts it up high off the glass. No, but a foul. And Annabelle will go to the free throw line, drawing the foul against Achilles Azure.
Foul on the Braves, number 24, Achilles Azure. First personal, first team foul.
Turtle Mountain 3, Watford City nothing. 6:30 to go in quarter number 1. Annabelle Bond at the free throw line. She averages 11 points per game. Just misses free throw number 1. She does a little bit of everything else too. 4.4 rebounds, 3.1 assists, 4.8 steals per game. And an empty trip to the free throw line this time as Azure grabs the rebound, and Turtle Mountain will have the lead and the basketball up 3-0. Here's a quick trigger long range 2 is good for Irely Czar.
Well, you can see Turtle Mountain coming out and clicking on all cylinders early offensively.
5-0 Turtle Mountain. Hannah to Matson for 3. Short, long rebound, hits the ground at the free throw line, picked up by Azure. Fast break up ahead. Aubrey Janot blocked by Matson. Out of bounds, and it'll stay with Turtle Mountain. What a play by Bailey Matson.
Great hustle play by Bailey Matson.
2 subs coming in for the Wolves, Amelia Wisness and Salil Shoemaker. Salil played really well at the region tournament there for the Wolves. And Amelia Wisness, the 5'9 senior, contributes in very many different ways for the Wolves. They check in. 6 minutes left to go in quarter number 1. Turtle Mountain leading 5-0. All knocked away. A foul will be called against Wisness. A little bit of a late whistle, but there was some contact there, and they call the second foul of the quarter against Watford City. First one is on Wisness.
As the Wolves do, we'll see them subbing quite regularly, 2 in, 2 out. Keep their horses fresh. That might help them in the end.
They did get into foul trouble in that region championship game against Hazen. The three-pointer from Janot off the mark, but another offensive rebound for Turtle Mountain. They work it into Czar, who shoots, misses. Rebound by Azure up short. Rebound by Shoemaker. Couple of good looks for Turtle Mountain, unable to convert. They maintain the lead at 5-0 as Shoemaker gets it to Matson. He gets a screen from Wisness, puts the 3 up, no. Rebound could not be saved by Wisness. Out of bounds, over to Turtle Mountain.
That's a good look for Matson. They'll settle in a little bit now. Watford City wanted to hit a few shots early to get some confidence. They haven't had a lot of success in the perimeter.
So low-scoring first game between Rugby and Dickinson Trinity. And so far, a lower-scoring start to this second game as the Wolves are playing some high-pressure defense. Almost got a steal. It's picked up in the corner by Patno to Janot. Guarded by Wisness, gets around her. The floater up, too strong. Rebound tipped by Matson, and Annabelle Bond runs it down for the Wolves. Pass along the baseline to Shoemaker. And Salil in a hurry, puts the shot up short. Rebound tipped out, comes to Bond, who draws a foul on the offensive putback attempt. That's going to go against Patno.
You know, great play by Bond just to take it to the basket and try and draw the foul.
First team foul.
First personal on Patno, second team foul, Annabelle Bond. Back to the free throw line. First one, too strong. She's now missed 3 in a row, and she's just having a little bit of a hard time finding the range from the free throw line.
Well, it looks like these rims are a little tight here, too, so Watford City's just going to have to take a breath and settle into their offense.
Second one is good. So that is the icebreaker for the Wolves, making it 5-1 as Janot brings it up against some full court pressure from Annabelle Bond. Watford City with the steal as Shoemaker got the deflection and the steal. Third Turtle Mountain turnover. Matson down the middle of the floor, crossover dribble, and she is fouled, a blocking foul whistled there against Irely Czar.
Braves number 11, Irely Czar, first personal, third.
Tried to get in the way of Bailey, but Bailey's quickness there creating that foul. Bond inbounds to Matson. Catch and shoot from the right elbow. Good. A 2-point basket for the Wolves.
Bailey Matson.
She averages 13 points per game, and she gets the first field goal right there for Watford City, making it 5-3 Turtle Mountain. 4:23 to go in the first quarter. Good look to Czar. She scores. It counts, and the foul as Turtle Mountain answers right back with their junior, Irely Czar. Harley Jacobson and Miley Roan checking back in as Czar will try to complete the three-point play.
Number 12, Amelia Wisness, second personal, third team foul.
Some early foul trouble for Amelia Wisness as she has 2 quick ones. Free throw good for Irely Czar. Turtle Mountain 2 for 3 as a team from the free throw line. Czar has 7 of the Braves, 8 points to start this one.
Yeah, that's a big assignment underneath for Amelia Wisnes tonight. She's going to want to watch herself.
Miley Roan from the top of the key. Passes left side to Logan Hanna. She faked a deep three. Instead tried to get it into Roan. It's tipped away and stolen by the Braves. The third turnover against Watford City. And Patno hits the long-range two-point jumper. Braves now up by 7, 10-3. Turtle Mountain, 3:53 to go in quarter number 1. Annabelle Bond drives in, floater off the glass, no good. Rebound taken by Irely Czar. Here come the Braves with a 10-3 lead. Three-pointer from Janot off the back rim. Good box out by Harley Jacobson. Not only does she get the rebound, she draws a foul against Patno. And that's a big one. That's Patno's second personal.
Number 5, Madison Patno.
Both players have a foul. Both teams have a player with 2 fouls. 3:37 left to go in the first quarter. Matson, Hanna, Jacobson, Roan, and Shoemaker on the floor for Watford City.
Each of those 2 players important pieces for their respective teams.
They are. Hanna into the front court. Logan has played really well against Turtle Mountain during her career. And as a senior this season, it's it to Jacobson, who drives, misses, rebound, tipped around, Shoemaker, and we'll have a jump ball called. Players, both teams playing hard. It will be Watford City basketball.
Little Shoemaker, just a hustler.
Yeah, she was our player of the game during the regular season matchup between these two teams when Turtle Mountain went to Watford City back before Christmas. A hard-fought game won by the Wolves. It was the first loss of the year for Turtle Mountain. Matson, catch and shoot 3. Swish!
Rebound by number 10, Bailey Matson.
Well, if you're a Wolves fan, that's a good sign. Getting Bailey Matson involved early offensively is important.
Bailey's 38th three-pointer of the season. Gets the Wolves back to within 4. It's now 10-6. Here's a drive and a shot from Azure, a little bit short. Rebound to Logan Hanna. Watford City wants to run. Trying to cut this lead in half. Logan drives, floater up, high off the glass, and in for 2.
Number 5, Logan Hanna.
Logan averages 13 points per game, gets her first 2, and we've got our first timeout of the ball game. 2:42 to go in the first quarter. This timeout brought to you by Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial. We'll be back right after this.
Just like that.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Thank you to Nesset Consulting for sponsoring our timeouts during tournament time. It'll be Turtle Mountain basketball out of the first timeout of the ball game. And they work it in. Oh, a good look, but the pass was a little bit too tall for the senior Emberlin as it goes out of bounds for turnover number 4 on Turtle Mountain.
You know, going back to that basket of Logan Hanna's just moments ago, that's good news for Coach Dwyer. I'm sure he's looking at both of his offensive players to get into a good rhythm.
Shoemaker from the corner drives, gets double teamed, pass out of it to Matson for 3, in and out. Well, that was reminiscent of her three-point attempts in Hazen where she had 2 that looked like they were going to drop and they didn't. And Harley Jacobson will be called for a foul on the other end, trying to contest that layup attempt by Aubrey Janot.
Number 3, Harley Jacobson, first personal, 4th team foul.
First foul on Harley, 4th team foul against the Wolves. Janot to the free throw line. The talented senior makes free throw number 1 for her first point tonight. She has scored over 1,500 points in her career.
She's a baller for sure.
Yep. Second free throw, good. Janot puts the Braves ahead 12-8 as Shoemaker makes the catch and is called for a travel.
Yeah, just got a little happy-footed there on her initial move. Good idea.
4th turnover against the Wolves. Both teams have committed 4 turnovers. 2:09 to go in the first quarter. Turtle Mountain 12, Watford City 8 on your NCC scoreboard. A full house this afternoon in Bismarck for state qualifying Saturday. The winner advances to Jamestown to play in the State A tournament next week. Janot gets the screen, takes it over to the left side, into the left corner to Irely Czar, who drives baseline, kicks it out, long range 2 is off the mark for Harley Bercier. Put back, no. Rebound, tipped by Roan to Bond. Wolves want to run. Annabelle all the way to the hoop. Right hand layup, no. Rebound tipped. Shoemaker goes diving for it, and Jacobson picks it up. Harley to Roan. Out to Shoemaker, long range 2, no. Rebound, Bond. No, she couldn't save it. Her foot was on the baseline. We have a furious sequence of events right there, but it ends up with 0 points for either team. And with 1:24 to go in the first quarter, the score remains Turtle Mountain 12, Watford City 8.
A lot of good hustle out there yet by the Wolves. Just couldn't convert.
Irely Czar inbounds to Aubrey Janot. Back to Czar. As we near the late stages of this first quarter, Turtle Mountain leading Watford City 12-8. Bercier, top of the key to Azure, long range 3, no. And that'll go untouched and out of bounds over to Watford City.
I'm just looking across the gym here. I see a lot of basketball history here. There's old Mike Dwyer from Bismarck.
There you go.
Old Shiloh coach. I think he made it to 11 state tournaments during his tenure down there.
Yep, there was a lot of them for sure. Hallie Trottier into the game for Turtle Mountain. Yeah, if walls could talk, this place could tell some stories
Absolutely.
about the games that they've seen here at Bismarck Century High School. Shoemaker saves it to Bond, out to Matson for 3. Yes!
Matson for 3!
Bailey hits her 39th 3 of the season. The Wolves are within 1.
No bigger basket than that. That was an important possession for Watford City.
Potro drives in, misses it, rebound by Miley Roan, and the Wolves get the defensive rebound. Oh, an offensive foul. I was marking it down, and Emberlin is shaken up. There must have been an elbow. Did you see that?
I did. Miley Rowan got possession of that rebound, and when she turned, she swung an elbow, and it inadvertently hit Poitra in the mouth, and then the official reacted to it and called a foul.
So Emberlin getting looked at here with 30.4 seconds left in the first quarter. And with the injury timeout, we will take a timeout, and we'll be back to Bismarck. Well,
she'll be back.
Yeah, I think we'll stay right here.
She'll be back. I'm sure she's tasting a little bit of blood there, but it's not as bad as it looked.
Obviously shaken up, so Emberlin will get tended to at the Turtle Mountain sideline. 30.4 seconds left. Turtle Mountain 12,
number 40,
Watford City 11. That is the second personal against Miley. No, first personal. They announced it as second. Isn't that the 5th foul? Oh, it was offensive foul. I'm sorry on that one. It was a turnover. And now a turnover against Turtle Mountain. It was an offensive foul, so no free throws, just a turnover. The change of possession gives it to Watford City. Here is Annabelle Bond to Bailey Matson. Bailey drives, kicks it to Shoemaker, fakes a 3, drives, shoots, and scores. And Watford City takes their first lead of the game.
Shoemaker.
First lead of the game for Watford City.
Turtle Mountain with a chance at a buzzer beater here, 3 seconds. It'll be Janot, has it knocked away by Bond. She forces it up there. It's no good, but she was fouled. With no time remaining, it will be 3 free throws for Turtle Mountain and a big foul called as Annabelle Bond picks up her second personal foul.
Bond, second personal.
So Aubrey Janot will go to the free throw line. They are going to put Are they going to put some time back up there? Yep, 0.4 seconds.
No question she got fouled. Sometimes at the end of a quarter, they might let that go. But that was just a little bit too much.
So Annabelle's second personal. And 3 free throws coming for Janot. First one is good, and we're all tied up at 13-13. So a little bit of everything in this first quarter, and we're going to have a lot of points in this one. She misses the second one. She'll get a third free throw.
Yeah, that was a big foul.
Yeah. Not only does it give Turtle Mountain 3 chances to put some points up there, but it's also a second foul against Bond. The Wolves inbound it to Jacobson, and that's it. One quarter is in the books. Our score after one, Turtle Mountain 14, Watford City 13. We'll be back to Bismarck after this.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
But make no mistake, I better hurt like a son of a gun.
Welcome back here to the Bismarck Century High School Gymnasium, 14-13, Turtle Mountain with the lead. And it will be Turtle Mountain basketball as we begin our second quarter. Start of the quarter brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. It will be Aubrey Janot driving in, shot up, no. Rebound by Bailey Matson, getting double teamed, and a timeout is taken and awarded to Watford City. 7:47 left to go in the second quarter. Turtle Mountain 14, Watford City 13. This will be a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back out of that Nesset timeout. Watford City basketball, both teams have spent an early timeout. As Shoemaker drives, kicks in the corner to Miley Roan, over on the right side to Bailey Matson, an NBA range three, around and out, rebound tips to Shoemaker, and she scores.
25, Salil Shoemaker.
I think everybody got caught watching that long three-point attempt. That ended up being a long rebound. And the Wolves cash in to take the 1-point lead back at 15-14, 7:19 left to go in this exciting first half. Aubrey Janot with the basketball, guarded by Harley Jacobson. A spin move, nice pass to Czar, open, layup, good.
Number 11, Harley Czar.
Czar with 9 as we jump on the seesaw and go back and forth in this one. Turtle Mountain 16, Watford City 15. Logan Hanna with a crossover dribble, guarded by Janot to start with. Then Harley Bercier gets around her, gets into the paint, floater up, no. Rebound, tip controlled by Jacobson, out to Hanna, long range two, swish.
Long range two, number 5. Logan
Excellent ball movement
Hanna.
by Watford City. A good look by Harley Jacobson to spot an open Logan Hanna on the baseline.
She's got 4. Watford City back in front, 17-16. Janot with a crossover dribble, drives to the left, picks up her dribble, gets it down low, spinning turnaround jumper, good from Harris Reed.
20, Harris Reed.
I wish I kept track of lead changes in a game like this. It's 18-17 Turtle Mountain. Hanna from way out there. It's good!
Rebound, number 5, Logan Hanna.
Well, if Watford City can stay hot from the perimeter, they're going to be happy in this second half.
Logan's 42nd three-pointer of the season. Puts Watford City up by 2. Contested shot from Janot, no good. Rebound to the Wolves. Bailey Matson wants to run. Takes it down the middle. Kicks it out to Shoemaker, who again is called for a travel. Just as she was winding up and getting ready to drive in. Good to see here. Emberlyn Poitra back in there for Turtle Mountain. She left with an injury in the first quarter. She is back out there along with fellow starters Madison Patno and Achilles Azure. 5:49 to go in the second quarter. Watford City 20, Turtle Mountain 18. The Braves led for much of the first quarter But Watford City's offense has really come to life in the second quarter. They currently lead it by 2. Azure gets in and draws a foul against Harley Jacobson. That'll be Harley's second personal.
Foul the Wolves, number 3, Harley Jacobson, second personal.
First foul of the quarter,
foul.
but now both Jacobson and Bond, along with Wisness, have 2 personal fouls for Watford City. Free throw is short.
And the line for the Braves, number 24, Achilles Azure.
Yeah, I see Poitra out there. I wonder if she doesn't have a little gauze in her mouth yet, trying to stop that bleeding from that elbow to the tooth.
Yeah, we've heard some reports that she may have lost a tooth. We can't confirm that, and we're not going to say anything for sure, but she was definitely shaken up and in some pain after she got the inadvertent elbow from Miley Roan in the first quarter. She missed, about 4 or 5 minutes of basketball time in amongst the quarter break there. Second free throw is good, so it's 20-19. And Turtle Mountain gets a steal. Matson steals it right back. Gets it to Bond, who missed it. And oh man, another collision and another foul against Watford City. That's Poitra again, who found herself on the ground. And this one is going to go against Miley Roan, and that is her second personal. They announce it as 3. I think there's been a little bit of confusion at the scorers table on
it should be
some
2
of the
on
fouls.
Miley
It's
Roan,
2 against Roan. So 4 different Wolves have 2 fouls each. Some foul trouble for Watford City to be concerned about here as a 3-second violation called against Turtle Mountain, their 7th turnover. 4:59 to go in the second quarter. Watford City 20, Turtle Mountain 19 on your NCC scoreboard. Bond into the front court. Hesitates, drives, dumps it off to Roan. 1 dribble, shot goes up, and it's in for 2.
Nice basket by Miley Roan. A big possession for Watford City.
Largest lead of the game now for the Wolves at 22-19. Janot from the top of the key. Backs up. Will take an even longer 3 than Hannah made, and that one is wide right. So the ball goes back to Watford City, and Coach Gourneau wants to talk things over. We will talk it over as well. Thanks to some of our great sponsors with 4:30 left to go in the second quarter. Watford City 22, Turtle Mountain 19.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to Bismarck Century High School. You're listening to State Qualifiers Saturday from the capital city. 1 game is in the books. It went to Rugby as they defeated Dickinson Trinity 29-25. I thought in that game it might be the first team to make 40 would win, and it ended up being neither team got even to 30. And 29 was enough for Rugby in that one. 30 points will not be enough to win this ball game. Watford City leading Turtle Mountain 22-19 with 4:30 left to go in the second quarter.
Turtle Mountain taking the press off now.
Okay. As Bond gets it to Hannah, whose pass over the head of Wisness, stolen 8th Watford City turnover. Patno spins, shoots, misses, rebound Azure, up, no, rebound Poitra up, and it's good. 3rd time's the charm.
Number 32, Emerald Poitra.
You know, that has been an Achilles for Watford City this year is the offensive rebounding.
Hannah answers right back with the floater off the glass from the left side. She put it up there with the right hand, gets it to fall, puts the Wolves ahead 24-21.
Yeah, just a beautiful move by Logan Hannah.
Shoemaker the steal, and she's off to the races. Salil coast to coast, layup good.
Nobody steady in that position than Salil Shoemaker.
Shoemaker has 6. Wolves lead 26-21. 3:30 left to go in the second quarter. There's a long range 2 that's good for Aubrey Janot.
Number 15, Aubrey Janot.
Yeah, Aubrey Janot is not the lady you want to leave open on the elbow.
26-23, Watford City by 3. 3:16 left to go in an entertaining second quarter from Bismarck. Hannah kicks it out to Shoemaker, drives right, jump stop, pass into the right corner for Jacobson, who drives baseline, floater up from 7, it's good.
Basket number 3, Harley Jacobson.
First points of the game for Harley Jacobson. She averages 6.3 points per game. Shoemaker went for a steal, didn't get it. It's still Watford City 28, Turtle Mountain 23. Offensive foul called against Irely Czar.
Yeah, she had her eyes set on the basket.
Offensive foul, the Braves, number 11,
Harley Jacobson drawing the charge.
Harley Jacobson. All heart and hustle out there, and she draws the charge that time. As Turtle Mountain commits their 9th turnover, Watford City playing with a 5-point lead. They trailed by as many as 7 in the first quarter. Slowly but surely, the momentum has shifted towards Watford City. Here's Shoemaker, long range 2, it's good.
Big possession for Watford City right there to go up by 7 with 2:35 left in the second quarter.
Shoemaker is up to 8 points. Janot tries to answer with a 3. It's short. It missed everything. It goes out of bounds. And we've seen Turtle Mountain hurry a few of their shots up in the second quarter. They're trying to get all of those points back at once.
Yeah, I think that Coach Gurneau will have a visit with them about just settling back in.
Here comes Logan Hanna into the left corner to Shoemaker. Oh, they're going to call a travel before Logan was able to deliver that pass. Watford City has committed 9 turnovers.
I think she just drug her foot a little bit.
2:20 left to go in the second quarter.
That'll draw their travel every time.
Braves with the basketball, down 30-23. Turtle Mountain led 10-3 back in the first quarter, but Watford City, a 14-point turnaround, has turned a 7-point deficit into a 7-point lead. Putra puts her head down and draws a foul. That'll be against Bailey Matson. Not a bad foul for Watford City at this particular juncture, as it's Bailey's first. But it does send Emberlyn Poitra to the free throw line.
Emberlyn Poitra is so strong underneath.
First free throw in and out. Score remains Watford City 30, Turtle Mountain 23.
You know, we've been watching her play varsity level for a long time.
Long time. She's a senior, part of this experienced group. These are two of the more experienced teams in the state with the number of seniors on both rosters. And Emberlyn makes the second of 2 free throws to get her Braves within 6 at 30-24. Matson will try another 3. It's good!
Rebound by number 10, Bailey Matson.
Bailey Matson's 3rd 3 of the game, her 40th three-pointer of the season. Watford City's lead has grown to 9, 33-24.
No bigger basket tonight than that right there for Bailey Matson.
A little bit different than the region championship game when she was just barely missing the 3-pointers. She's getting them to drop here as there's going to be a foul called. Watford City was hoping for a jump ball, and instead it's going to be Wisness's 3rd personal. So Amelia likely done for the first half.
Yeah, that's a big foul because it disrupts Watford City's rotation. They like to 2 in and 2 out. Now with Amelia picking up her 3rd, she's going to see the bench for a little while here, I think.
Hanna goes for the steal. Oh, she saved it. What a play by Logan Hanna. Here goes Jacobson all the way to the hoop. Layup. Good.
Bucket number 3.
What a great hustle play by Logan Hanna.
Yeah, give Logan Hanna the steal and the assist. Give Harley Jacobson the basket. Everything working well for the Wolves right now. Roan contested that 3-pointer. Turtle Mountain thinks that she got a piece of it, but they're going to say she did not, and they're going to rule it an air ball and out of bounds possession to Watford City. Halftime can't come soon enough for Turtle Mountain as Watford City is putting the pedal to the metal right now. Hanna tries a 3, too strong. Rebound to Turtle Mountain. 35-24. Wolves with the lead. Braves with the basketball. 1 minute left in the half. 3-pointer, too strong. Offensive rebound by Czar is good.
Look back by number 11, Irely Czar.
She's so steady.
35-26. That gets the Braves back within single digits. Hanna drives, mid-range 2. Swish!
Jumper by number 5, Logan Hanna.
Wolves back up by 11. 7-second differential, game clock, shot clock. Watford City leading 37-26. An incredibly long 3 from Janot is short. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Turtle Mountain. We've just seen that quite a few times in the second quarter as Arlene Salas checks into the ball game for Watford City with 33.5 seconds left to go.
I think Coach Dwyer wanted to make sure that Harley Jacobson doesn't inadvertently pick up a foul.
The shot clock is turned off. Watford City basketball with an 11-point lead. They were down by 7 early on in the first quarter. It's been an amazing turnaround for Watford City towards the back end of this second half. Second quarter. Here goes Hanna with the dribble, knocked away by Patno. She gets it back, and a 5-second call. So we've seen a 3-second call against Turtle Mountain, now a 5-second call, closely guarded, against Watford City. And Turtle Mountain will have a chance for a buzzer beater. 12.6 seconds remaining in the half.
Not quite sure how they got to that call, considering it was knocked away, but
here's Putra for 3. Swish! Wow! And that will be the end to the first half. It's Watford City, it's Turtle Mountain. These two teams put on a show whenever they match up against each other, and we're going to be in for a great second half. Before that, we are going to have a Hagen Equipment halftime show. Watford City 37, Turtle Mountain 29.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to Bismarck Century High School. Welcome into your Hagen Equipment halftime show as we recap this first half of action between Watford City and Turtle Mountain. It was an early 10-3 lead for the Braves as they came out of the gates ready to go and build a 7-point lead. But Watford City quickly erased that with a 10-2 run. The Wolves led briefly at 13-12. Turtle Mountain got the lead back with a couple of free throws before the end of the half, or end of the quarter, I should say. When it was Turtle Mountain 14, Watford City 13 after 1. In the second quarter, Watford City shot extremely well. They went on a 13-7 run to start the quarter. Then they extended the lead all the way up to 11 at 37-26. A last-second three-pointer by Turtle Mountain got them back to within 8, and that's where we are at the break. Watford City 37, Turtle Mountain 29. Team stats look like this. The Wolves shot 57% from the field, making 16 out of their 28 field goal attempts. They made 2 three-pointers. They were 1 of 4 for 25% from the free throw line. Watford City committed 10 turnovers, and they were called for 10 first-half fouls. For Turtle Mountain, they were 10 for 30 from the field for 33%. They made 1 three-pointer. It came at the very last second of that half. They were 7 out of 12 for 58% from the free throw line. Turtle Mountain guilty of 9 turnovers. They were only called for 5 first-half fouls. So Turtle Mountain winning in both the foul category and the turnover category, but Watford City leading on the scoreboard thanks in large part to some great shooting, including from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Wolves 16 of 28 from the field, 4 three-pointers in the first half, 3 from Bailey Matson and 1 from Logan Hanna.
No bigger three-pointers than from Bailey Matson in that first half.
Absolutely. I was a little bit slow in doing some of my math here, but I got it fixed now. And it was both Logan Hanna and Bailey Matson with 11 first half points. Salil Shoemaker had 8, Harley Jacobson 4, Miley Roan 2, Annabelle Bond 1 for Watford City's total of 37.
You know, Annabelle Bond may have only had 1 point, but she does so many good things for Watford City on the floor, on the defensive end, and offensively running that offense.
For sure. On the other side of the scorebook for Turtle Mountain, the Braves were led by Irely Czar with 11 points in the first half. Amberlyn Poitra had 7 points. She missed some time due to an injury concern. Injury that happened near the end of the first quarter and carried into the second quarter, but she was the one that hit that buzzer beater, an important basket to get Turtle Mountain back to within single digits, so 7 points for her. Aubrey Janot with 5 points, Madison Patno with 2 points, Harris Reed with 2 points, and Achilles Azure with 1 point for Turtle Mountain's total of 29. If you're Watford City, you have to be really pleased looking at some of the individual scoring totals, especially with Poitra, Azure, and Janot scoring well below their season averages. Irely Czar doing the heavy lifting for Turtle Mountain in the scoring column there in the first half, as she had 11 of the Braves' 29 points.
I think that's a good reflection of the defensive strategy that Watford City is trying to implement tonight, trying to contain those horses of Turtle Mountain because they are prolific scorers.
Well, game number 1, there was a total of 54 points. At halftime of game number 2, 66 points, and we still have 2 more quarters to go. The beauty of basketball, you never know what you're going to get when you show up at a high school gym. We're having fun here this afternoon. Thanks for joining us on Game Day Media. We'll be back for the conclusion of our Hagen Equipment halftime show right after this.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back to Bismarck. We are having some fun here on State Qualifier Saturday. I want to give a special shout out to Ben Lervik and his team here at Bismarck Century High School. They are doing a great job of hosting this event. It got a little bit interesting with the weather, providing some obstacles for everybody, as there's about 6 inches of snow that fell here in the Bismarck area, and there's quite a bit of snow on the drive from Western North Dakota here today, but they've done a great job outside, they've done a great job inside. They're treating us media members extremely well, even bringing us some pizza here at halftime of this second game. So we want to thank Ben Lervik and his team at Bismarck Century High School for hosting this exciting day of basketball.
Yeah, a lot of media here tonight, including our colleagues, PSP Network, providing streaming services here. We've got radio stations from Dickinson, Williston, Belcourt. So it's really fun here to be amongst all these media players.
Rugby, Rugby's radio station was here earlier today, and yeah, so much fun. I got to meet the radio guy from Rugby for the first time. He's moved here from Massachusetts, so you see some old friends and meet some new friends as Turtle Mountain starts the second half with a steal, and Putra drives in, draws a foul. They're going to call a blocking foul against Harley Jacobson. She tried to draw another charge, but got there just a fraction of a second too late.
Yeah, double disaster for Watford City. Gave up the ball, and Harley Jacobson picked up her third foul in the first 13 seconds of the second half.
So Jacobson is 3. Bond
at the line for the Braves, number 24.
2. Risness also has 3. First free throw good, giving Emberlin 8 points. And Harley, frustrated, will head to the bench. She drew a charge earlier in the game, but couldn't do it that time. And now it'll be Watford City basketball with Salil Shoemaker called on for early duty in this third quarter. Hannah has it knocked away. She gets it back. Good ball handling there from Logan Hannah to maintain the possession. She drives, stops, fakes, passes out to Shoemaker. Salil to Metz, and a long 3. Not that time. Rebound by Emberlin Poacher. Long pass ahead is controlled by Turtle Mountain. Long range jumper from Azure, too strong. And the rebound controlled by Watford City. 7:14 to go in the third quarter. Watford City 37, Turtle Mountain 31. Hannah drives, and
what in the world?
We thought it was a foul. No foul called. Three-pointer from Bond, no good. It didn't go out of bounds, and there wasn't a foul. We play on. There's a collision. And it's a basket. It counts in the foul.
Number 25,
I was watching, so it did not go in. Thank you for that, Randy. I was watching the collision on the court from the Turtle Mountain reaction. I thought that it went in, but it did not. So it will be Madison Patton going to line for 2, and she misses free throw number 1. She will get one more. Score remains Watford City 37, Turtle Mountain 31. The foul was against Salil Shoemaker, her first personal foul. Second free throw good. And Ross, it was a physical first half, and we're off to a physical start in the second half as well.
Boy, we sure are.
Braves have trimmed the deficit to 5, 37-32. Bond will take a 3 from the right side. Too strong. Rebound. Going to result in a held ball. Possession arrow favors Turtle Mountain. I think halftime might have cooled the Wolves off a little bit. We'll see if they can get the offense going a little bit faster in the third quarter than they did in the first quarter, as they fell behind early, 10-3, but bounced back nicely to lead by as many as 11. But Turtle Mountain now on a 6-0 run, on a run that started back in the second quarter. It's extended now into this third quarter. Aubrey Janot for 2. No, too strong. Rebound tipped out of bounds off of Shoemaker. It'll stay with Turtle Mountain.
Well, it's often been said games are won and lost in the third quarter. Turtle Mountain off to a good start. Watford City looking to find their rhythm.
They are. Inbounds pass to Czar. She had a great first half, and she continues it here with that basket. Czar with 13, 37-34. Watford City the lead in the basketball. Matson drives left, picks it up, gets it out to Bond. Annabelle surveys the defense, drives on Janot, then backs up near the top of the key, takes it to the left side, shot up, no, rebound, wrestled away by Butcher. Long pass ahead, run down by Czar. Irely spin move into a double team, pass deflected, she gets it back herself, Passes out to Janot. Aubrey drives, floater up, in and out, rebound. Shoemaker comes away with it for Watford City. Stolen. Turnover number 12 against the Wolves. Czar drives. Another collision and another foul against Miley Roan. She wanted to draw a charge.
The Wolves, number 40, Miley Roan.
But she kind of sought out the contact there, and that is her third personal.
Well, just considering the tenor of the last 30 seconds there, you knew the whistle had to get blown. It was getting a little rough.
And we're going to have a timeout after that first free throw is made. It's Watford City 37, Turtle Mountain 35. We've got a long ways to go in this one. 5:34 left in the third quarter.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
And timeout brought to you by Nesset Consulting. One more free throw coming for Ireland Czar.
11, Ireland Czar.
5:34 left to go in the third quarter. It's been all Turtle Mountain to start this third quarter. And she's got a chance to make it a 1-point game if she can make her second free throw, which she does. Turtle Mountain 5 for 6 from the free throw line so far in this third quarter. 1-point game. Bond into the front court for the Wolves. Guarded by Janot. Passes over on the left side to Bailey Matson. Bailey keeps the dribble alive. She'll take a three from the right wing. In, out, and no good. Rebound tipped by Roan. Back to Matson, no good. And a foul. The rebound going against Miley. And that's her fourth.
The Wolves, number 40, Miley Roan.
And did I see a technical? If it's a technical, she has fouled out. That'll be her fifth. So she picks up her personal and then a technical. So Miley is fouled out with 5:11 to go in the third quarter. It's about as early of a foul out as I have ever seen. And Coach Dwyer will have his work cut out for him here.
Fifth personal, fifth team foul.
That'll put Putra at the free throw line. And let's see, I think there will be, see if it'll be technical free throws first. And then it will be it should be, probably 4 free throws here for Turtle Mountain. So the roller coaster continues to roll on right here as Janot makes free throw number 1 to tie it up at 37 apiece. I believe it'll be Putra shooting the personal free throws as Janot splits 1 of 2. And no, there will not be. So it was, I thought it was a loose ball foul. Oh, so I think the 5th foul of the quarter was the technical. So the personal was just the 4th. Well, now they're going to talk about it. I wish we had Chaz Neff on the line with us right now to explain how this situation works out. I think it was 4. Yeah, it looks like Coach Gourneau is pleased with the explanation. I think the personal foul was the 4th foul of the quarter. The technical foul was the 5th foul of the quarter. So no bonus free throws, just the technical free throws. And it'll be Turtle Mountain basketball. High arcing inbounds pass got by Putra. She scores.
Runaway the number 32, Emberlyn Putra.
39-37. Hannah tries to give the lead back to the Wolves. She missed it. Rebound by Irely Czar. Pass ahead to Janot. Layup good.
Basket number 15, Aubrey Janot.
Turtle Mountain is rolling right now. Turtle Mountain 41, Watford City 37.
Yeah, Watford City just needs to.
Jump ball called there. Possession arrow will keep it with Watford City. 4:42 left in the third quarter. Feels like we've played a full game already and we still have 4:42 left in this third quarter. Buckle up, folks. Here's Matson for 3. No. Rebound taken down by Achilles Azure. Here goes Czar, called for a travel. turnover 10 against Turtle Mountain. Seems like a distant memory long ago. Watford City led 37-26. They haven't scored since that point. It's been a 15-0 run by Turtle Mountain that has given them a 41-37 lead. Turtle Mountain is led by as many as 7. Watford City led by as many as 11. Here goes Bond with a crossover dribble, gets in the paint, shot up and good. There it is.
Away by number 1, Annabelle Bond.
Nice move by Annabelle Bond.
First basket of the quarter and the half for Watford City. Janot across half court, gets it to Putra. Midway through this third quarter, 41-39. Turtle Mountain by 2. Janot for 3. No. Rebound. Putra up. No. Rebound tipped by Matson. It's taken by Czar, who puts it up. No. Rebound by Annabelle Bond.
We got numbers.
Annabelle ahead to Logan Hanna for 2. It's good.
Basket number 5, Logan Hanna.
Frustrating sequence of events for Turtle Mountain there. They had 3 good chances at it. Couldn't knock it in. Hanna gets the job done on the other end. We're all tied up at 41 apiece. Czar for 3. In and out. Rebound Matson. So the Wolves have settled down the momentum, and now they're trying to get the lead back. Bailey to the hoop. Foul. Irely Czar tried to draw the charge, and she gets called for the bump. That will bring
number 11, Irely Czar, third personal, first team foul.
And Bailey Matson goes to the line to shoot 2.
It's a big foul against Czar.
And Matson swishes in the first free throw.
The line for the Wolves, number 10, Bailey Matson.
Yes, Bailey Matson is headed to Williston State. She scored her 1,000th point of her career earlier this season. She makes both free throws here. 13 points for the game. That's right at her season average. And back and forth we go. Turtle Mountain led by 4 moments ago. Now a 6-0 run by the Wolves have given them a 2-point lead. And Logan Hanna gets the block and maintains possession up ahead to Harley. Oh, pass too far in front of her. 13th turnover against Watford City. Nothing is for sure in this sport of basketball. 3:10 left to go in the third quarter. Watford City 43, Turtle Mountain 41. Madison Patno gets the screen, drives in, floater up, no. Rebound, Harley Jacobson. Harley averages 3.6 rebounds per game, gets it to Matson, flying down the floor, into the corner to Wisness. Out to Jacobson. Harley drives, tried to bounce it to Wisness, deflected out of bounds by Harley Bercier. It'll stay with the Wolves. 23 on the shot clock. We haven't talked much about the shot clock in this game. I think we did in the first one. 2:45 to go in the third quarter. Watford City 43, Turtle Mountain 41. Logan Hanna drives to the free throw line, out to Matson, long range 3. It's good!
Rebound by number 10, Bailey Matson.
16 points for Bailey Matson, her 4th three-pointer of the game. Wolves lead 46-41. Here's Janot trying to answer, in and out, rebound, Patno, fouled.
If that's on Harley Jacobson, that could be her 4th foul.
Already some extremely rough foul trouble for the Wolves.
Foul the Wolves, number 10, Bailey Matson.
It goes against
second
Matson,
personal.
so just her 2nd. That's a better case scenario for Watford City. Miley Roan has already fouled out as the free throw is in and out. 2:24 to go in the third quarter. Score remains Watford City 46, Turtle Mountain 41. Madison Patnow split a pair earlier in this quarter. Misses the first one. The senior at the line lines up her 2nd one, and that one is good. She's got 4, and that ends a 9-0 run by the Wolves. It's now 46-42 Watford City. Logan Hanna crossover dribble, gets it to Jacobson. Harley backs it out at the top of the key. Now attacks, drives in, and she is fouled on the drive. 2nd foul of the quarter against Turtle Mountain.
Well, we've seen some big runs in this third quarter.
Yes, we have. Oh, man.
Yeah, I got to tip my hat to Turtle Mountain for going on a 15-0 run, and then Watford City for getting its composure.
Early shot missed, and the rebound taken by Turtle Mountain.
Bailey got knocked down on that 3-pointer. I thought maybe they were going to call interference after a shot.
They didn't, and we play on. Azure misses, gets it back, puts it up and in. Her first
number
field
24, Achilles Azure.
For Achilles Azure, gets the Braves within 2, 46-44, 1:45 to go in the third quarter. Matson will take a three from the left wing. Short. Rebound taken down by Azure. Bercier picks up the loose ball. Out to Putra. Long range two. Short. Fight for the rebound. Saved by Azure to Wisness. Her pass stolen back by Putra. Back and forth we go. Turtle Mountain basketball. Wolves up 46-44. Janot for three. No. Rebound tipped by Shoemaker. Controlled by Bailey Matson. Bailey driving through traffic. Has it go out of bounds off of Turtle Mountain. Braves fans were thinking it went off of Bailey's foot, but we will have Watford City basketball, and thought we might have a timeout. Nope, it's just going to be a substitution.
I think it went off of Matson's foot, and then it went off of Padnell's foot. And
I had no idea. I'm glad I'm sitting up here as far away from the floor as you can get, and I don't have to make any of the official calls down on the floor. It's a tough job. I think we've got too many players on the floor. We've got some scorebook situation. 1:12 to go in the third quarter. Yeah, this gives a chance to thank one of our live read sponsors, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, located on the west side of Watford City. Check them out Tuesdays through Saturdays. Inbounds pass comes to Salil Shoemaker. She puts the shot up. No. Rebound tipped and taken by Harris Reed. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Watford City 46, Turtle Mountain 44. There's a drive shot up from Janot. No. Rebound Shoemaker. She is fouled. Frustration foul there against Turtle Mountain.
Fouling the Braves, number 20, Harris Reed.
One nice thing for Watford City was Shalil Shoemaker getting that rebound. They weren't going to strip her from that ball, that's for certain.
She is strong. Great multi-sport athlete for Watford City. She'll be heading into softball season here as Hannah drives and draws a foul. Blocking foul.
The Braves, number 20, Harris Reed.
Against Harris Reed, so she picks up 2 fouls in a matter of seconds.
Number 5, Logan Hanna.
And Logan Hanna goes to the line. 13 points so far tonight for Logan, most of those coming in the second quarter, and she misses the first free throw here from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. 44.9 seconds to go in the third quarter. Watford City 46, Turtle Mountain 44. Second free throw too strong. Long rebound. Ooh, Watford City had a chance, but they didn't recognize it, and Harley Bercier picks up the defensive rebound.
Really nice box out by Bercier to get that long rebound.
Patno will take a long range two. No. Rebound, Annabelle Bond. So the Wolves will have it with the shot clock turned off. 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Jacobson drives, spins, shoots, and draws a foul. That'll go against Hallie Trottier. So Watford City picked up a bunch of fouls early in the quarter. Turtle Mountain has picked up a bunch of fouls late in this quarter. And it's just been like riding a wave back and forth in this one. There's been moments where it looked like Turtle Mountain was going to take control. There's been moments where it looked like Watford City was going to take control. And not just moments, it's been long stretches where it seems like one of these teams is going to take control. And bottom line is nobody has taken control through 3 quarters.
It has been a seesaw.
Yeah, Jacobson misses both free throws, so the score remains 46-44 Watford City. 13 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Patno dishes off to Janot. 10 seconds. Janot for 3. Short. Rebound, Logan Hanna. She's got a little bit of time. Across half court. 3 seconds. 2. Logan, no. Bailey up at the buzzer. It's good!
That's by number 10, Bailey Matson.
A good trailing Bailey Matson to take the Wolves up by 4 going into the fourth quarter.
Watford City with the buzzer beater, and they lead it by 4. We'll be back with the fourth quarter right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, We're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to Bismarck. Buckle up, folks, as we get started with the fourth quarter. The start of the fourth quarter brought to you by RTC Networks. Turtle Mountain basketball, they trail it by 4, 48-44. As Achilles Azure goes to work in the right corner, she'll take a long range two, too strong. Rebound by Harley Jacobson. Good box out and rebound by the sophomore. Harley into the front court, all the way to the hoop, off balance, layup, good!
I do not know how she got that ball to fall. It's quite a shot.
That was impressive. 50-44. Watford City now up by 6. Janot hands it off to Putra for three. It's good!
Putra for 3!
She's got 14. And just like that, the lead is cut in half, 50-47. Watford City up by 3. Opening minute of this fourth quarter. Matson for 3. No. And the rebound taken by Turtle Mountain. Every one of Bailey Matson's three-pointer, if it hasn't gone in, it's hung on the rim for a long time. And on the other end, Janot is fouled, and she will go to the line. That will be against Harley Jacobson. And that is her fourth personal foul. First foul of the fourth quarter. Watford City is going to have to be careful to not pick up any more fouls
At the line
for
for
the rest of this ball game.
15, Aubrey Janot.
Janot misses free throw number 1. Turtle Mountain as a team now 14 of 23 from the free throw line. Shot a lot of free throws in every quarter, and Janot makes free throw number 2 to get her team within 2 at 50-48. Bond into the front court for Watford City. Wolves moving left to right in this second half. Logan Hanna guarded by Patno. Gets it to Shoemaker as it's stripped away and stolen. Turnover number 14 against Watford City. Czar over to the left side. Passes up top to Azure. Achilles has it knocked away by Shoemaker, but Czar is there. She gets around the defender. Shot up, no. Rebound, Putra up, good.
One back number 32, Emberlyn Putra.
She's got 11, and we're all tied up 50-50. 6:19 left to play in regulation. Bond hands it off to Shoemaker. Salil drives, deflected, out of bounds. It'll stay with Watford City. 6:13 to go in the fourth quarter, and we are all tied up. Here goes Bond. Shot up, no, but she is fouled, and Annabelle will shoot 2.
Foul the Braves, number 15, Aubrey Janot. First personal, first team foul.
Free throw from Bond is good, and Watford City takes the lead back.
At the line for the Wolves, number 1, Annabelle Bond.
Yeah, if Watford wants to have any success here now down the stretch, they're going to have to make the free throws, and Bond starting them out the right way.
There we go. She makes them both. Wolves now up to 5 for 12 from the free throw line. Before those two, they were 3 of 10. 6 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. Wolves by 2. Braves with the basketball. They're going to try a 3 for the lead from Janot. No, she has had a tough night shooting. Rebound by Matson. Bailey ahead to Bond. Layup. Good!
Put back by number 1, Annabelle Bond.
And I think Putra is bleeding again. Or is that a mouth guard that she has in? Maybe that's a mouth guard. They haven't stopped play, so it must be a red mouth guard. Almost looks like more blood. She had to leave early in the first quarter. And there's a turnover. Steal by Shoemaker. Salil up ahead. Trying to add to this lead. Over to Matson for 2. No. Rebound Wisness. Back to Bailey. Short range 2. Too strong. Rebound Shoemaker up. Good!
Put back by number 25, Salil Shoemaker. Timeout.
Third time's the charm for Watford City after a 6-0 run by Turtle Mountain. A 6-0 run by Watford City. The Wolves lead at 56-50 with 5:20 to go in the fourth quarter.
As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows, safety is the backbone of reliability. We take pride in serving to deliver the power you need and means doing things right. By going the extra mile, we can continue to provide reliable energy. And because we not only work here, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
We've got a great ball game between two good teams. Turtle Mountain 17-6, Watford City 18-6. Winner will advance to the state tournament. Wolves leading 56-50. Turtle Mountain with a nice play, and they are going to draw a foul. And Irely Czar will go to the free throw line. Bailey Matson will pick up her third personal foul.
Number 10, Bailey Matson, third personal, second team foul.
Second foul of the quarter against Watford City. Czar's free throw off the mark. These two teams met in this very same game 2 years ago. Watford City won that one. Last year, Turtle Mountain defeated Shiloh Christian in this state qualifying round. Third year of three divisions. Turtle Mountain has been in the state qualifying game all 3 years. Czar splits the free throws to make it 56-51. Shoemaker with a basketball. And she drives, shoots and scores off the glass.
25, Salil Shoemaker.
She's got 12. She was our player of the game when these two teams met up for the first time back before Christmas. And she is playing a great game once again today. Putra drives and draws a foul.
Just a sophomore, Shoemaker is, but she is so steady.
Yep, same as Bond and Jacobson. Wolves will certainly miss their seniors. They had a great class of seniors this year. But that sophomore class looks pretty promising as well as Putra misses that free throw. She had been 4 for 6 from the line before that one. She's made 2 3-pointers. She scored 14 points. And her second one is good, making it Watford City 58, Turtle Mountain 52. 4:29 left to go in the fourth quarter. Annabelle Bond on the right side to Hannah for 3. Swish!
Hannah for 3.
16 points for Logan Hannah. Her 43rd 3 of the season as Czar misses on the other end. Rebound by Shoemaker. And Bailey Matson takes it away, gets it across half court, drives in, dumps it off to Bond. Wise decision, I think, there to pull it out. Now to Shoemaker, who hits the side of the backboard with that one. A rebound to Turtle Mountain. Still a long ways to go, but the Wolves are on a run right now. 61-52, corner 3 from Patno, in and out. Rebound by Czar, out of bounds. It'll stay with Turtle Mountain. The way that this game was going, I was 100% sure that three-pointer was going to fall. But it did not, and instead it remained 61-52. Watford City by 9. Largest lead of the game for the Wolves was 11 as they get it into Putra, and she is fouled immediately, and that's going to be Bailey's 4th foul. And the Wolves are in a good spot with a 9-point lead, but the foul trouble continues to mount for Watford City. They have to be really careful down the stretch of this one. Putra misses free throw number 1. Harley Jacobson back in for the Wolves. She has 4 fouls. Now Matson has 4 as well. Amelia Wisness with 3. Miley Roan has already fouled out. Second free throw, good. Putra hits 1 of 2. Gives her 16. Ties her with Czar for team high honors, and we've got a Nesset timeout. 3:43 left to go in the fourth quarter. Watford City 61, Turtle Mountain 53. You're listening to State Qualifier Saturday on Game Day Media.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to Bismarck Century High School. Titus Stenberg alongside Ross Sundin and Randy Peterson for our second game of 4. Ross, an 8-point lead right now for the Wolves. It's been a game of runs, and Watford City currently on the good side of a run right now.
Boy, they sure are, but there's so much game left. 3:43. The way both of these teams have been playing, it's anybody's game.
I thought 60 might be enough to win this one. 30 was enough to win our last. Actually, 29 was enough to win the last one.
Well, they're not going to get away with that tonight. I think we're looking at a 70-plus point game out of somebody here.
That's where it's headed. Here we go, Watford City basketball. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. Neither team in the bonus yet, but the next foul against Watford City will put Turtle Mountain into the bonus. Here's Bond for 3. No. Rebound caught by Patno. Score remains Watford City 61, Turtle Mountain 53. Czar into the front court. A crossover dribble, spin move. Shot up, in and out. Rebound by Bond. Oh my goodness. Here's the long pass from Bond ahead to Hannah. Layup, good. The Watford City bench erupts.
Excellent upfield vision from Annabelle Bond to find Logan Hanna breaking away.
Too strong from Janot. Turtle Mountain rushing right now. Now Shoemaker will slow it down. 3 minutes to go in the game. Watford City 63, Turtle Mountain 53. Bond is fouled by Janot. That'll be her first. Not a bad foul if you're Turtle Mountain, as it's non-shooting foul. Janot's first personal, and just the second foul of the quarter. Turtle Mountain has their sights set on a comeback, but they are going to need a lot of good offense in order to do that. And right now they've been rushing a little bit too much on the last couple of possessions. Here goes Bond over to the right side. Creates an opening for herself. Puts the floater up there short. Rebound by Czar. Here comes Turtle Mountain down by 10. Putra fakes a 3. Drives. Shot blocked by Amelia Wisness. And that gets a huge reaction from the Watford City bench.
Phenomenal defense by Amelia Wisness.
Shot clock at 25, game clock at 2:35 left to go in this fourth quarter. Bounce pass into Putra, gets it right back in the corner to Patno for 3. No, rebound Shoemaker. 3-on-1 fast break. Wolves will slow it down, and a foul will be called. Smart decision there by Watford City not to push it too much with the 10-point lead. The clock is your friend if you're Watford City.
You know, Shiloh Shoemaker just has a wonderful athletic IQ. You saw her there. Going to pull it out, work some more time off the clock.
Here's Hannah for 3. Oh, they were going for the lead instead of the bigger lead instead of taking time off at that moment, but it was too strong. Rebound to the Braves, and Czar scores on the other end. She's got 18, and we've got another Nesset timeout. 2:14 to go in the fourth quarter. Watford City 63, Turtle Mountain 55. You're listening to Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Team effort. Welcome back to Bismarck Century. We are having fun here this afternoon from the state qualifier Saturday. Stick around. After this one goes final, we'll have 2 Division B state qualifying games. Bailey Matson takes to the front court for the Wolves. Watford City leading 63-55. A reach-in foul will be called by Czar. Turtle Mountain was hoping for a steal. Instead, it'll be Czar's 5th personal.
Foul the Braves, number 11, Irely Czar, 5th personal, 4th team foul.
She has fouled out with 2:05 left to go in the fourth quarter. She leaves scoring 18 points tonight. 4th team foul. Fouls now even in the team category in the fourth quarter at 4 apiece. Matson into the front court, drives on Bercier, hands it off to Jacobson, crossover dribble, gets into the paint, and is fouled. So Harley will go to the free throw line with 1:57 to go. And Ross, you mentioned it a little while ago, if Watford City makes their free throws, they're going to be in good shape.
Absolutely. It has been kind of an Achilles for him throughout the season, so we'll see what happens.
First one off the backboard on the rim, no good. Fouls against Patno, her 3rd.
Harley Jacobson.
Wolves leading at 63-55. Still a long way to go. A minute and 57 seconds. Second free throw for Jacobson. Good. Harley's got 7. 64-55. Watford City by 9. Janot creates some space, shoots a 3, and it's good.
Number 15, Aubrey Janot.
Watford City was wanting an offensive foul call, as she may have extended that forearm a little bit, but no whistle. And we play on. Janot's first 3 of the game. She is such a good shooter. She's had an off night, but hits a big one there, and then commits a foul on the other end. That's her 3rd, and that will send Annabelle Bond to the free throw line. Annabelle with 5 tonight. First free throw, good.
At the line for the Wolves, number 1, Annabelle Bond.
She missed her first 3 from the line. She has made 3 in a row now.
Annabelle Bond so steady in pressure times.
And her second one is good. Clutch free throws from the sophomore. Watford City 66. Turtle Mountain 58. 1:32 to go. Here's Janot getting a screen for 3. No.
Let it go.
The rebound goes out of bounds. It'll belong to Watford City.
Wisely, Watford City let it go. I thought they were going to try and make an athletic play on that ball, but
Matson will get it into Bond, right back to Bailey. Wolves leading it by 8. They are 80 seconds away from getting to state. Bailey, bounce pass to Shoemaker, scores!
Beautiful pass.
Number 25,
Bailey Matson finding slow Shoemaker on the baseline.
Assist Matson, basket Shoemaker. Wolves lead by 10. Bercier, long range 2. No. Rebound saved by Janot into the hands of Shoemaker. Salil off to the races, over to Hannah. Layup, good!
Basket number 5, Logan Hannah.
70-58, Watford City. The hay is in the barn for the Watford City Wolves as the shot goes up. It's good for Madison Patnow. She's got 6.
Madison Patnow.
Watford City fans, you can start making your state tournament plans as the foul is committed by Poitras with 35.9 seconds left. Watford City 70, Turtle Mountain 60.
Well, Turtle Mountain really has to be proud of their girls. They came out and they played hard tonight. They covered some adversity with Amber Poitras. You see her kneeling down here near their bench. She's had a long, long night.
Yeah, she has. Yeah, give her credit as Coach Gourneau will send in 5 new players. Watford City up 71-60. And Bailey Matson at the line. She's got 19. Hallie Trottier back into the game. Taylin Poitras back into the game. Tiana Davis out there. As the free throw is up and good. Matson hits them both. She's got 20.
She's so steady.
Wolves lead by 12.
Well, I will say I'm going to miss watching these seniors from Turtle Mountain. They've really been a treat over the last several years.
They have Kamara Poitras gets it to Tiana Davis, and she hits the reverse layup to make it 72-62. Turtle Mountain's going to relax. They aren't going to foul. The time will tick away, and Watford City will qualify for the state tournament for the second time in 3 years. Logan Hannah drives to the left side. She had a great game into Matson, her teammate and classmate. And that's it. It's all over. Watford City is headed back to the State A tournament.
62, Wolves 72. Congratulations to the Watford City Wolves. They have just punched their ticket to the state tournament.
Couldn't be any happier for the Watford City Wolves.
Teams shake hands down at half court. What a ball game, and Watford City gets the win by a final score of 72-62. Stick around. We will have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show coming up after this.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Thank you very much, Randy. We're down here on the floor at Bismarck Century High School with our first international Bank and Trust player of the game, Logan Hanna. Wow, you're going to state. How's that feel?
I'm so excited. It's an amazing feeling. I'm just so excited.
So tell me a little bit about this week. You guys put a lot of miles on, and you played a lot of basketball.
Yeah, it was a long journey, standing, rocking back. Our first two games went pretty well, and then against Hazen, we just weren't playing too good and couldn't really make our shots, but we came back today and we played as a team and we did what we needed to do to make it to state.
And tell me about this game. It was what we thought it would be, a high-scoring, physical basketball game, and you got the win. What did it take to pull this one out?
I think it really took our defense boxing out a lot because they did come back, but our offense was really good. We were making our shots and passing the ball and playing great as a team. So.
All right, awesome. Congratulations. Go enjoy this one, and we'll see you at the state tournament.
Thank you.
That's Logan Hanna, our first international Bank and Trust player of the game.
We need to sweep the floor for the next game.
Thank you, Titus. So we're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk while he hunts down the winning head coach, Tommy Dwyer. We'll be back with more of our Johnson and Sundin post-game show after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family-owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we continue on with more of our Johnson and Sundin Law Office post-game shows, time now again for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments post-game wise with winning head coach Tommy Dwyer.
Thank you very much, Randy. Here with the victorious head coach Tom Dwyer. Coach, it's been a long week, and that was a long game, but you got the job done. What's your feelings right here as you soak in another state tournament berth?
Just joy right now. I'm just so happy. Our goal is to win state, right? So, the first step was trying to win a region, and unfortunately that didn't happen. And sometimes when that happens, you're so sad and mad and just, you got to find a way to emotionally recover. And Friday, I thought we did a good job of just being ready to practice and get better. So I was happy about that. We kind of all year long, we've talked about sometimes, season journeys, they don't always go your way. And you got to find a way to be resilient, got to find a way to respond to adversity. But, what a great format this is, where you get a second chance and you get another really big game, and you're nervous before the game, and come out on top. It says a lot about our team.
Congratulations on this win here. Specifically, talk about the season being a journey. This whole game felt like a journey, almost like a season in a game. You went on long runs. Turtle Mountain went on long runs. What was it like riding the roller coaster of this game and trying to coach your way through it?
Yeah, that was kind of crazy, and we've had some games along the way where we've lost our composure a little bit. And that started that second half, I was worried. I was getting really nervous. We lost our composure, and we were doing some silly things. And I called timeout, and we come out and we do the exact same thing we were just doing. And we were like, oh my goodness, I'm not sure if I'm going to get them to regain their composure. And luckily we did. Luckily, and Miley had her technical, which, that was not great, right? But, did have another moment of me talking to my team about, hey, you guys, all we got to do is just be calm. All we got to do is just play for each other right now, and we'll probably get the result we want. And somehow it worked out. They deserve credit for figuring out a way to overcome that adversity right there. And then we kind of got back on track on what we were doing the whole game.
As a broadcaster following you through this season especially, it's been really hard picking player of the game for your team. It's such a balanced team. We went with Logan Hanna today. Could have easily given it to Bailey Matson or Soil Shoemaker. What has it been like playing such a team of extreme balance where you don't know who's gonna put the ball in a hoop on a given night or contribute defensively?
I agree. Every single game this whole year, every single game we've won, there's been 7 people contributing to the win. Every single person's doing their part. And as a coach, it's really fun, but like sometimes subbing is hard because oh man, I don't want to take anyone out right now. Everyone's doing a good thing. So, coach, who do we get? Sometimes we just got to give them a break. But yeah, I agree. Sometimes it's a team effort, and it's fun to have a team like that.
All right, well, rest up, enjoy this win. You got 3 more basketball games to prepare for. You're going to state. Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you, Titus.
There you have it. Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments.
Congratulations, Coach Dwyer from GameDay Media. And when we continue on here, we're going to reset things here on our Johnson and Sundin postgame show as Titus will make his way back up here and recap that game from the scorebook. But until that time, we're going to go back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk, cover some more of our great sponsors who help make this all possible right here on GameDay Media. We'll be back after this timeout.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As we bring it back here to Century High School, Game 2 is in the books. The Watford City Wolves have punched their ticket to the State A tournament. And it's time now to continue on with our Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Titus has gotten back up here to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Going to recap all the scoring as we're going to give them a little time to catch up with all the bookkeeping and accounting that we have to do here. But Titus, very good win here for the Watford City Wolves.
It certainly was. It was exciting. It was a little bit wild at times. A lot of runs going both ways, and it ends up being a 10-point win for Watford City. When all is said and done, they pick up their 19th and really most important win of the season. And Ross, I'll toss it over to you. I do have a little bit of math to go yet. I do have my individual numbers finished, but while I work on the team stats, just give us your thoughts on this game.
Well, a couple things I wanted to touch on. First, early on in the game, we thought it might be a 70-plus point game, and of course it was, with Watford coming out on top. But make no mistake, that was just a really salty effort by Turtle Mountain. That's a good team. Watford City just happened to have the upper hand again today. I was really proud of, and you heard Tom Dwyer talk about his team and their composure. In the second half, the beginning of the third quarter, I thought for Watford City the wheels were coming off. Turtle Mountain went on a 15-0 run. Games are often won and lost in the third quarter. And quite frankly, I thought the Wolves were doing their best to try and give that game away. And fortunately for Watford City, a timeout and a conversation turned that game around. Watford City settled back in. You saw Bailey Madsen, our 1,000-point getter, off to Williston State College next fall, really settling her team down, and her teammates rallying around her and responding with her. A steady little Shoemaker and hot shooting Logan Hanna with excellent support role from everyone around him. Annabelle Bond from the free throw line, Amelia Wisness on defense, Harley Jacobson on defense. We saw that acrobatic layup that she went careening out almost into the wall. It was just a really good team win, and if I'm a Watford City girls basketball player right now, I have to feel real good about my team as a whole, and look forward to where they're going to go next week.
Absolutely. It is a 10-point win, the second time that Watford City has defeated Turtle Mountain this year. First one was in the regular season a long time ago, and this one here in the state qualifying round. Let's recap this one. We'll do our best to describe the action as it occurred. It was a Turtle Mountain big lead early. They led by as many as 7 in the first quarter at 10-3. They held a 1-point lead after 1 quarter of play. It was Turtle Mountain 14, Watford City 13. In the second quarter, Wolves started on a 13-7 run. They went up by as many as 5. Later on that quarter, they led by as many as 11, 37-26. But Emberlyn Poitras made a 3-pointer at the end of the second quarter to make it 37-29, and that was just the beginning of a long, extended run by Turtle Mountain. They scored 15 points in a row, a run that started at the end of the second quarter and carried in through the third quarter. They led 41-37 their early stages of the third. Then Watford City answered with a 9-0 run themselves to make it 46-41. Wolves would lead it 48-44 after 3 quarters of play. In the fourth quarter, Watford City scored first to make it 50-44, but then Turtle Mountain went on a 6-0 run to tie it up at 50-50. Then Watford City answered with a 6-0 run of their own to make it 56-50, and they put the game away from that point on, outscoring Turtle Mountain 16-12 for the remainder of the game, and they win it by 10. Final score, Watford City 72, Turtle Mountain 62. Team stats look like this. Watford City 27 out of 53 from the field for 51%. They made 6 3-pointers. They were 10 of 18 for 56% from the free throw line. Watford City committed 14 turnovers in the win. For Turtle Mountain, they finished 20 for 68 from the floor for 29%. They made 3 3-pointers. They were 18 of 30 for for 60% from the free throw line. They shot 30 free throws in there, and they shot a lot of threes. Just some of those three-pointers that usually fall for them were not tonight, and they finished with 3 made threes this evening, and they scored 62 points. They also committed 14 turnovers in tonight's loss, their 7th of the season. Individual scoring numbers look like this. Talked about it with Coach Dwyer. Had such a hard time picking who was going to be player of the game. And Logan Hanna and Bailey Matson, those two teammates, those classmates, they scored 20 points each. So those two combined for 40. Salil Shoemaker came in off the bench and contributed in a great way. She had 14. Then it was Annabelle Bond and Harley Jacobson with 7 points each, and Miley Roan with 2 for Watford's total of 72. For Turtle Mountain, Irely Czar had 18, Emberlyn Poitra 16, Aubrey Janot 14, Madison Patno 6, Achilles Azure 3, Tiana Davis and Harris Reed with 2 points each. Turtle Mountain Braves playing in their final game were Madison Patno, Aubrey Janot, Achilles Azure, Emberlyn Poitra, Hallie Trottier, Tiana Davis, Harris Reed, Harley Bercier, and Kennedy Tetro. A big senior class, a talented senior class for Turtle Mountain. And they made one trip to state last year, but for the second time in 3 years, lose to Watford City in the state qualifying round. Well, we could keep talking about this one forever, but we're going to have to save some material for our state tournament run. We will have the Watford City Wolves games for you in audio-only format right here on GameDay Media. So stick around for that. Next week, we'll know who the Wolves are playing later on today when the state bracket is released. They will play Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in Jamestown. So that's going to have to do it for our Johnson and Sundin postgame show, as we have 2 more basketball games to do. I'm going to toss things over to Randy Peterson for the pregame show of that ball game, and we'll have that for you right after this quick timeout.
Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Jace Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be
on the way. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for 2.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for 2. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucid Park Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds. Siliano. No. Put back, no! The Kenmare Cowboys survive!
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston. EAPC Architects, Engineers. North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot. Jan A. Costed, PC. McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum. SRT. Glenburn Booster Club. Hagen Equipment Incorporated. The Country Store. Johnson and Sundin, attorneys at law. Otheon Boutique. First International Bank and Trust. Border Plains Equipment of Stanley. Tioga Pirates Booster Club. Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated. D&L Paraffin. RTC Networks. Flag Family Media.
Welcome back to our digital audio coverage of the state qualifying Saturday from Bismarck Century High School. My name is Titus Stenberg. We've got Randy Peterson down on the floor. Randy, whenever you're ready, you can take it away for some Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments.
Yeah, thank you, Titus. Taylor Kranz of the Flasher Bulldogs. Been in the top 5 most of the year here. Pretty good team. For those of us that haven't seen you, what kind of team do you bring to the floor?
You know, I think the impression I always want our team to leave is that we play really hard. You know, regardless of the score, if we're up or down, you know, I want people to watch us and think that we played extremely hard. So that's what we're looking to do again today.
What do you think is the strength of the Bulldogs this year?
You know, I think we can beat you multiple ways. We got a lot of girls who can step up and make plays. You know, you can't just focus on one of our players. They can really well balanced. So, you know, different girls can carry us at different times.
And this Tioga team, you've probably seen a little film on them. Very big team, can shoot fairly well. What do you think it's going to take for you guys to advance to the State B?
You know, it's going to take a great defensive effort. I mean, they're a great team. They got some size. They can shoot it, so they can hurt you a lot of different ways. I think we got to get back in transition, and, you know, we got to play our style and bring a lot of pressure.
Thanks for the time, head coach Taylor Kranz of the Flasher Bulldogs. We'll step aside. We'll go over and check with Pat Alberts here for game number 3 on our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments.
As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows, Safeware is the backbone of reliability. We take pride in serving the power you need and means doing things right by going the extra mile. So we can continue to provide reliable energy. And because we not only work here, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back to state qualifying Saturday from Bismarck Century High School. Randy has made his way over to the other side of the floor to visit with Tioga head coach Pat Alberts.
Yeah, thanks, Titus. Pat Alberts, head coach for the Tioga Pirates, coming into the game with a little bit of a disappointment in that championship game. You can't sulk too much because you got to get ready for this chance to get to the State B, right?
Yeah, you're right, Randy. It sucked. Plain and simple. We lost a game. We had the perfect chance to win, but you know what? Pass is a pass. We got to focus on today. We got another great opportunity here to punch a ticket.
Yeah, and it'd be a long time since the Tioga Pirates ever got to the State B. I don't know how the girls are feeling. I'm a little nervous for you. I don't know how you're feeling, but tell us a little bit about the trip down here to Bismarck today.
Yeah, we left pretty early. I mean, it's a 3-hour drive with no weather impacts. Roads were okay. We took it slow. The girls seem really loose. I'm probably more nervous than them, honestly. They seem really good. We had a lot of fun today on the bus. You know, watching a couple of these great games of 4 hours, yeah, honestly, they look and feel really good right now, Randy.
So this Flasher team been in the top 5 for most of the year, if not all year long. They've got a pretty good record. Seems like you guys are going to match up pretty good with them. What's your game plan here tonight?
Yeah, I think we do, honestly. I mean, yeah, and don't get me wrong, they're top 5 for a reason. They're no slouch, but, you know, we got some size. They love to play a lot of zone, which, again, I think benefits us. We got plenty of shooters. Cheryl Camerthea can play underneath pretty well. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, this is one of the better ones we could have asked for, Randy.
Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates. We'll send it back to you, Titus, so we continue on here with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Thank you very much, Randy. Great words there from both of our head coaches. It's going to be a fun one. Our third game of the day from Bismarck Century High School. Stick around. We'll be back with more on our Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we come back here to game number 3 of West qualifying day here at Century High School, we have a great matchup tonight in our first Division B matchups here tonight. It'll be the Flasher Bulldogs against the Tioga Pirates. The Flasher Bulldogs been ranked for most of the year in the top 5, if not the entire year, and they're coming out of District 8. Of course, the Tioga Pirates are coming out of District 5 as the number 2 seed. The Bulldogs coming out as the number 3 seed. So this 2-3 matchup here tonight, it's going to be a good one. And when I talked with Pat a little bit more off air a little bit, he's very comfortable with matching up against these Bulldogs. He seems to have the height advantage, so to speak. He just feels good about the way his team is right now.
That's going to be such an interesting matchup, and that's what these state qualifying games give us. In Division B, I don't think any of the teams that are matched up against each other played during the regular season. There was a few more teams in Division B than Division A where there's been a lot of rematches, just like what we saw between Watford City and Turtle Mountain. Those teams very familiar with each other. It's a different story in these ones. These teams aren't that familiar with each other, and it's the 4th game in 6 days for each of these teams. And it's who's able to bounce back from the loss that occurred, whether it was Tuesday or Thursday, and who's ready to lay it all out on the line here on state qualifying Saturday.
Yeah, and you think about it, both of these teams, I don't know how many times that Flasher's been able to come into this gymnasium to play at Century Court here. Pirates, I don't believe, have ever been down here, so basically it's got that feel of a state tournament,
right?
And they're fighting for their state tournament berth here down here tonight, as both teams are getting ready to come back out here. The Pirates have already come back out on the floor wearing their white uniforms tonight. There will be the home team on the scoreboard tonight. The Bulldogs will be the visitors on the scoreboard. We've got about 5.5 minutes remaining. Let's take one more time out. We'll come back with our Country Store starting lineups when we return.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
And as we bring it back here to Century Court in Bismarck, North Dakota, we're looking at our Country Store starting lineups. The Country Store located up in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it at the Country Store with Brenda and Jarrett Van Berkom. You can find them online as well at www.countrystore.com. As we take a look at the starting lineups here tonight for the Flasher Bulldogs, I don't know, there's 3 names by the last name of Schmidt on the starting lineup. So we may have to just go Gentry, Chasky, and Piper to differentiate them. But we'll look at the starting lineups here. Senior Gentry Schmidt wears number 3. Number 10 is Ellie Skredeberg, another senior. Number 22, Chasky Schmidt, a senior. Number 24 is Addison Vetter, a senior. And number 25 is Piper Schmidt, a junior, the lone junior for head coach Taylor Krenz of the Flasher Bulldogs. And so a lot of experience on the floor with 4 starters starting for the Flasher Bulldogs. Sometimes that's an advantage, sometimes it's a disadvantage as the kids think about maybe playing their last game, and these younger kids, they don't care. Right. They just got ice in their veins.
Yeah, there's seniors on both teams, so we know that somebody, either 3 players for Tioga or 4 players for Flasher, will be playing in their last game in a high school uniform. I'm really excited to see this Flasher team play in person. I have not done so yet. And I know from following Blast to the Past on Facebook, they're a great Facebook follow if you haven't yet. The names of Chasky Schmidt and Addison Vetter are super familiar. I'm so excited to watch them play in person here tonight with everything on the line as the winner will advance to state.
And as we continue on with the Country Store starting lineups for the Tioga Pirates, they'll go with the same starting lineup that they've gone all season long. Number 1, Mercedes Travis, a junior, gets the nod tonight. Cambry Johnson, another junior, the 2 underclassmen tonight getting the start. Johnson wears number 13. Ava Wallin, a senior on this year's team, wears number 14, the leading 3-point scorer of Tioga High School girls basketball history. Cheryl Hayes, a senior, all-around very good athlete, the District 5 player, senior athlete of the year, and she's got a lot of accolades. I think she just recently signed the letter of intent to play with Lake Region Royals in both the sports of volleyball and basketball. And she is on the starting lineup tonight. And then number 22, Thea Johnson, another senior. The Johnson girls aren't relatives, but they'll take the floor to start the game here tonight for head coach Pat Alberts. Pat Alberts is in his first year as the head coach for the Tioga Pirates. Girls program has spent a number of years coaching the boys, made the transition over to the girls this year, and has led his team to this opportunity to head to the state if they can get past the Flasher Bulldogs here tonight. And as we take a look at our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, great sponsors located right on Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. As we're about a minute away from our starting lineups, we'll turn it over to our PA announcer when that happens. But you can see that there's been 2 qualifiers that have advanced to the State A tournament. those are the Rugby Panthers and the Watford City Wolves. Congratulations to the Panthers and to the Wolves, and very well deserved. Played some very good games. That first game only 29-25. I was wondering if we were going to break 30, and we never did.
We didn't. No, not in that one.
And the second game was a little bit more offense, but the 10-point win by the Watford City Wolves over the Turtle Mountain Braves punched their ticket to the State A. That starts down in Jamestown this coming Thursday, I believe, right?
That's right.
So
yep.
It's going to be nice to have Game Day Media have a seat down at that state tournament down there. And then we have two division games, the Tioga Pirates Division B games against the Flasher Bulldogs. And we'll finish up tonight with the Washburn Cardinals taking on the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. Both the Tioga Pirates and the Honkers out of Kenmare-Bowbells representing out of Region 3 here in this West qualifying day here from Century Court. This time we're going to turn it over to our PA announcer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the North Dakota High School Activities Association sponsored Class B Girls Basketball State Qualifying Game. Today's state qualifying game features the Region 4 third place finisher, the Flasher Bulldogs, and the Region 3 second place finisher, the Tioga Pirates. The North Dakota High School Activities Association's premier partner, Farmers Union Insurance, and supporting sponsor Choice Bank and Vision Zero believe that all high school activities provide lessons for life, including the lesson of treating everyone with respect and pledge of good sportsmanship. This athletic contest is planned under the observance of the North Dakota High School Activities Association's behavior expectations by all those in attendance. We hope you enjoyed the tournament, and please let your good sportsmanship show. And now it's time to meet the starting five. First, for the Flasher Bulldogs, at guard, a 5'5" senior, number 3, Gentry Schmidt. At guard, a 5'8" senior, number 10, Haley Skredeberg. At center, a 5'10" senior, number 22, Chesky Schmidt. At forward, a 5'9" senior, number 24, Addison Venner. And at forward, a 5'9" junior, number 25, Piper Schmidt. Head coach of the Bulldogs is Taylor Krenz. And now let's meet the starting five for the Tioga Pirates. At guard, a 5'7" junior, number 1, Mercedes Travis. At guard, a 6'1" junior, number 13, Camry Johnson. At forward, a 5'5" senior, number 14, Ava Walling. At guard, a 6' senior, number 15, Cheryl Hayes. And at guard, a 6' senior, number 22, Thea Johnson. The head coach of the Pirates is Pat Elbers. Officials for tonight's contest is Brian Offord, Matt Yale, and Aaron Grandy.
And there you go. Our starting lineup's brought to you by the Country Store. It'll be Schmidt, Skredeberg, Schmidt, Vetter, and Schmidt for head coach Taylor Krenz. Mercedes Travis, Cambry Johnson, Ava Walling, Cheryl Hayes, Thea Johnson for head coach Pat Alberts. It'll be Cheryl Hayes jumping for the Pirates, and the opening tip on our RTC Network's opening tip goes to Tioga wearing their white uniforms, and we're underway. Welcome into our broadcast, almost thrown away. Cheryl Hayes picks up the loose ball. Now the Pirates have a chance at it again as they dodged a bullet and then they throw it over the head. Turnover number 1. That's not the way you want to start out on this state playing game.
Yeah, we see the zone defense, but this isn't just any zone defense. This is a long zone defense.
And there is an and one. Addison Vetter with the and one opportunity, and right away we're going to have a personal foul called against number 22, Thea Johnson. And Johnson's been a little susceptible in picking up early fouls in the game. as Addison Venner toes the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, rattles the rim, and it falls through.
Good idea by Thea Johnson. She just got there a little bit too late and provided a little bit too much contact to pick up the foul.
Mercedes Travis attacks the basketball, now backs away. Cross-court pass to Thea, now out on top to Wallene. Inside they go, bounce pass down low to Cambry Johnson. Lost the handle on it. Hayes pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. Good box out there by the Bulldogs, and it's going to be Bulldog basketball wearing their red uniforms here tonight. Head coach Krenz taps the top of his head for that play, whatever that is. Backdoor cut. There is the Bulldogs again from the corner. Now it's going to be out on top. And at the right elbow, it's going to be stolen away. Turnover by the Bulldogs as Cambry Johnson goes in, gets hit, falls to the ground. She'll head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
It's Piper Schmidt that grabbed the rebound on the defensive end for Flasher, and she almost had the good opportunity at the other end, but good defense from Tioga. And now they'll have a chance to break the ice from the free throw line.
Cambry Schmidt at the free throw line gets the first points of the evening for the Tioga Pirates. They're down 3-1. Johnson, the 6'1" junior, hits the back iron on the second one, falls away no good. Your NCC scoreboard, it is 3-1. The Bulldogs from Flasher on top of the Tioga Pirates, just underway here in the opening quarter. Down low, ball goes through the hands of Chasky Schmidt. That's turnover number 2 against the Bulldogs.
You're seeing a little bit of jitters here in the first 2 minutes of this one for both teams. A couple of uncharacteristic turnovers by both teams. I think they'll settle in, and we're going to be in for a great game here. These are two good-looking teams here trying to qualify for states.
And Thea Johnson gets the bucket and one for Johnson on the assist by Cheryl Hayes. Ties the game up at 3 apiece as Thea Johnson heads to the free throw line. Piper Schmidt, the guilty party. And it's and one opportunity for Thea Johnson, senior.
No better way to get back an opportunity after committing a foul on one end to draw the and one on this end.
Johnson can't connect on the free throw. And it's the Bulldog basketball. Vetter, the ball handler for the Bulldogs, and the ball is going to be out of bounds, but it's going to go against Thea Johnson. So right away, with 6:08 remaining, Thea Johnson has picked up her second personal foul. 2 team fouls called against the Tioga Pirates with 6:08 to go. And it's Vetter at the free throw line, missing the front one.
Yeah, now what Coach Alberts was hoping for is he's going to have to go to the 8th grader Kesley Keever here. It's the 6:08 mark of this first quarter with those 2 fouls against Thea Johnson.
Second one is also off the mark, and here comes Cheryl Hayes. Hayes running the floor, and here's Ava Wallene attacking the basket, gets blocked. Good defense by the Bulldogs as Gentry Schmidt, deep 3, that's going to go out of bounds. Didn't touch the rim, and it'll go over to the Tioga Pirates. 5:53 remaining here in this opening quarter of this Division B state playing game. Cheryl Hayes with a little less tape on her left ankle tonight, it seems.
Good.
Yeah, she kind of dinged up her ankle in the district championship game over in Williston and has kind of suffered along through that, but seems to have gotten some of that tape off as Kesley Keever missed a bunny.
Great pass from Hayes, just weren't able to convert on it, and then Cambry is called for her first foul, the 3rd team foul of this first quarter.
5:34 remaining. And here are the Bulldogs as Gentry Schmidt comes into the front court. The senior goes over to the left wing, and now it's almost stolen away by Tioga. And now the ball's on the deck. It's going to go out of bounds, and they say it's out of bounds off Tioga.
Score remains tied at 3. Flasher the first 3 points. Tioga on a 3-0 run right now.
Vetter inbounds for the Bulldogs. Goes high out on top to Gentry Schmidt. Gentry with the basketball, the dribble with the left hand with a kick out. Almost took out Kesley Keever. And then it's Vetter from the 3-point line. Another rebound missed there by Cambry Johnson as Vetter missed the rim. Now cross court over to Mercedes Travis. Playing beyond the 3-point line. Ava Wallene with a deep 3-pointer. My goodness, that was way out there.
You know, after watching games in Newtown where we had the three-point lines, we only got one here, and this was going to be behind all of those ones that are at those other locations.
And there is going to be a blocking foul that's going to go against Cambry Johnson, and just like that, the two Johnson girls for Tioga have now picked up 2 fouls with only 4:45 remaining into this opening quarter.
Unfortunate there, but I think that was the correct call. She tried to draw a charge, but just got there too late. This Flasher team, I think, is probably a little bit faster than Tioga was preparing for. Or, you know, it's just one of those teams when you haven't seen a good team play, you don't know exactly how fast they are, what their tendencies are. And right now, the foul trouble becoming an issue early on for Tioga.
That free throw added on by Piper Schmidt, the junior,
Piper Schmidt.
as Cambry Johnson hits the bench, and it's Kaya Sparks, another 6-footer coming in for Tioga. She's a junior as Piper makes both of her free throws, and the lead is won by Tioga at 6-5. Down low, here's Cambry Johnson. Took her eye off the basketball, almost throws it away. A good job by Wallene, and then it's turned over by Tioga, and now is a travel in the backcourt by the Bulldogs. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Little bunch of nerves right now going on.
It is. Yeah, it might be, you know, which team can settle into a good rhythm here first. We haven't seen either team get into a good offensive rhythm yet. I think there's been some good defense played, and then when teams have gotten the ball, they've just tried to go a little bit too fast.
Here's Cambry Kiever, the 8th grader for Tioga. Inside to Sparks. Sparks looks for Travis. Down low, they go into Sparks. Dish off to Hayes, and Hayes with the 2-point bucket.
Great passing. Give Kaya Sparks the assist. Cheryl Hayes the basket. Beautiful basketball against the 2-3 zone defense there.
Both of these teams playing for a berth in the State B at the Minot State University Auditorium starting on Thursday. And here is Vetter going up with the left hand. No good. And the putback is no good, and here comes the Pirates running. Cambry Kiever lost the handle on the basketball again. They're going to have to give her some stickum. Vetter comes into the front court. 3:38 remaining here in this first quarter. NCC scoreboard, the Pirates 8, the Bulldogs 5 as the ball kicked out to Gentry Schmidt, guarded there by Wallene. Now it's at the right elbow. That's no good. That shot put up by Chasky Schmidt. And here come the Pirates again with no pressure in the backcourt. Wallene left alone again from 3, over the backboard and out of bounds.
All right, now Tioga leading by 3, 3:60 to go in the first quarter after Flasher scored the first 3 points of the game. Tioga has put the clamps on the defensive end. They're on an 8-2 run.
Jocelyn Rosso, a 5'4" junior, checks in for the Bulldogs. Picked up there by Ava Wallene, lost the handle on it. Both of players go down. And then there's a cross-court pass and a foul called against Ava Wallene.
A lot of contact that went uncalled there, and then
the Pirates, number 14,
foul call later, and that's their
Wallene,
5th of the quarter. So Flasher will be in the bonus for the remainder of this first quarter.
I don't know if the officials realize that, but now they do, as they were lined up to give the ball inbounds to the Bulldogs, but we're told that it is 5 fouls now, and so it'll be number 10, Ellie Skredeberg, at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and she knocks down the first one.
For the Bulldogs, number 10,
8-6 on your NCC scoreboard. The Pirates leading by 2 with 3:06 remaining. Second one is away, and that is no good as Hayes comes down with the rebound. Almost lost it. Now up front here is Kiever. Kiever hangs on to it this time, and she's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as she is fouled by the Bulldogs. That's going to go against number 10, I believe. That is going to go against Ellie Skredeberg, and it'll be Kesley Kiever at the free throw line to shoot 2 for the Pirates. First one's up and in.
Now 3 fouls against Flash. I love watching coaches throughout the game. Pat Alberts having a conversation with Ava Wallene and Cheryl Hayes. Coach Krenz standing there with his arms crossed, and it's a tough job coaching basketball. You got so much respect for everybody that is brave enough to do it.
Pirates are 3 for 4 from the charity stripe. Good passing by the Bulldogs. And Chasky Schmidt with the 2-point field goal. That was a good possession by the Bulldogs.
It is, and I think we're seeing both offenses settle in right now. 10-8, Tioga with the lead in the ball.
Mercedes Travis gets a good look from 3. That's no good. Rebound on the floor. it is going to be last touched by Tioga.
Kind of a collision there between Sparks and Chasky Schmidt. They were both going for the rebound at the same time. They hit each other pretty hard. No foul called either way. They just called it out of bounds to Flasher.
Kinley Eckroth, a 5'10" 8th grader, checks in for the Bulldogs at the 2:34 mark. As here come the Bulldogs into the front court. A little pressure put on by Ava Walleen in the backcourt. She's got to be careful. And here from the paint, that shot is put up, no good, as Kiever pulls down the rebound. Not a very good look there. Hands in her face made things a little bit hard for her. Cross-court pass to Kiever. Now out on top. Zone defense here played by the Bulldogs, and now the Pirates can't handle the pass again. Here's Vetter from the free throw line. Good.
Jumper by number 24.
All tied up.
10-10 on your NCC scoreboard, and the Pirates throw the ball into the scoreboard. Another turnover. That's turnover number 4 against Tioga. And as we've seen in the region tournament, some of these passes by the Pirates have been really questionable. 1:50 remaining. As Vetter's got the basketball for the Bulldogs, goes to the left side, now gives it up to Skredeberg. She goes down low, and we're going to have another foul called. And that'll be Ava Walleen's second personal foul. So both Walleen, Cambry Johnson, and Thea Johnson have 2 personal fouls each. And we're not even close to being done with the first quarter yet.
Yeah, that makes the coach's job that much tougher, trying to figure out a new rotation with all of that foul trouble. Now 6 fouls against the Pirates in this first quarter. Still 1:41 left to play in quarter number 1. But
Jenna Holman now comes on for the Pirates, a 5'6" freshman, as Ava Walleen, Thea Johnson, and Cambry Johnson are all sitting on the bench with 2 personal fouls, and now we have lane violation. So another opportunity for the Bulldogs. Chasky Schmidt. That next one is up, and it cost them a point with that lane violation.
Took advantage of the second chance.
There's another mishandle of a pass. Turnover number 5 against Tioga. Bulldogs with a 1-point lead, 11-10. They go out. Now along the baseline, picked up by Kaya Sparks. That is Jocelyn Rosso. Holman almost got the steal. Now from the paint free throw line, that's up no good as Sparks pulls down the rebound for the Pirates.
Good look for Flasher there. They just weren't able to convert, and now Tioga with a chance to take the lead back.
Here is the Pirates. Cheryl Hayes. Hayes goes right side to Travis. Now down low to Holman. Holman with it. Goes inside to Sparks with a kick out to Hayes. Pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. And here come the Bulldogs again. Seems like the Bulldogs are playing with a little bit more confidence than the Tioga Pirates, as they've got 3 players with 2 fouls right now. From the free throw line, it is back out to Vetter. Vetter guarded there by Holman. Now it's out on top to Skredeberg. Got the runner going, and the rebound taken away by Sparks, the junior for Tioga. Shot clock is dark, and it's 18 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. Another susceptible pass thrown away by Cheryl Hayes. Now here comes the Bulldogs in a hurry, and the ball goes out of bounds, and that will be Tioga basketball.
Wow. Some contact there. I thought they might call a foul against Cheryl Hayes, but not the case there, and Tioga will have a chance for a buzzer beater here to reclaim the lead. 7 seconds
Pirates got to hurry. Into the front court. Here's Kiever again. Almost mishandled it again. Out to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes clears at the buzzer. No good. And that's the way the first quarter ends. 10 points for the Tioga Pirates, 11 for the Flasher Bulldogs. We'll step aside. We'll come back with more action on this Division B state qualifying game. Back after this timeout.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we bring it back here at the start of our RTC Network's second quarter, it'll be Bulldog basketball as they go down low, and a steal. As Cheryl Hayes, left all alone, goes cross court. Now it's out on top to Travis. Hayes goes again to Wallene, left wide open, got a hand in her face, off on that one. The long rebound comes out to Hayes. She engages, goes up with the left hand, got bumped, no call. Here come the Bulldogs again. Pirates seem to be struggling right now, getting an offensive flow.
We got Thea Johnson and Cambry Johnson back out there along with Wallene, all with 2 fouls early on in this second quarter.
Here's a drive attacking the basket, and then there's going to be another foul with the body. That's going to go against Mercedes Travis. Her first personal foul. And it'll send the Bulldogs to the free throw line again. This time it'll be number 25, Piper Schmidt. Piper with 2 points in the first quarter. And the first free throw is line drived in.
So now Flasher is on a 6-0 run after Tioga had built a lead as large as 4. Right now they're down 2. Flasher scored the first 3 points of the first quarter. That was their largest lead of the game, 3-0.
The ball is going to be going off the hands of the Tioga Pirates, so the Pirates didn't block out the Bulldogs. They got position, and it cost them a possession here.
Yeah, Schmidt and Hayes were both in the areas. Kind of a strange play the way it unfolded. Both of the players hit the ground. The ball went out of bounds. It's awarded to Flasher.
Deep three from the corner is no good as Wallene pulls down the rebound for the Pirates. Cheryl Hayes goes over. Now it's on the left wing to Mercedes Travis. Out to Cheryl Hayes, and Hayes down low tries to find Cambry Johnson. The pass was a little bit too deep. And now out on top, it's Thea Johnson. Johnson gives it up to Hayes. Cross pass down low to Cambry Johnson. The ball goes off of her legs and out of bounds. Turnover number 7 against the Pirates.
I don't think that was a bad pass. I think Johnson just either took her eye off it or wasn't able to gather it in cleanly. And kind of an unforced turnover there. Flasher has it with the 2-point lead.
Little pressure here by the Pirates in the backcourt. Bulldogs have no trouble coming into the front court. 12-10. The Bulldogs with the 2-point lead here with 6:40 remaining in the half. And there's a shot, left-handed shot by the Bulldogs. That is no good. Now Wallene resets the offense. I think the Pirates are still trying to figure out this zone defense. Almost stolen away. Now they got numbers. Thea Johnson from the top of the key, no good. Good box out there by the Bulldogs.
Good decision by Thea when Flasher went for the steal and didn't get it. It was an open look from 3-point range, just unable to convert that time.
Out on the corner, Gentry Schmidt with a high three-pointer. That one's no good as the ball comes back into play. Good job by Wallene that time, saving it from going off of her fingertips and out of bounds.
That's something that we don't think about playing in a new gym, what the baselines are like. But that was a good play by her there.
Cheryl Hayes with a deep three-point attempt, no good, as the Pirates unable to come away with the offensive rebound. Despite having the size, it seems like the Bulldogs are doing a great job of blocking out these Tioga Pirates here tonight. 5:45 to go in the half, 12-10 on your NCC scoreboard. The Bulldogs in the backcourt coming into the front court now. They go over to Piper Schmidt, now over to Vetter. Vetter, guarded by Cheryl Hayes, forces her to the top of the key behind her back. And now there's a steal, got her pockets picked by Cheryl Hayes as Hayes comes into the front court. Hayes goes over to Travis. Down low, they try to find Cambry Johnson, and it's a hot potato, and here's Hayes over to Mercedes Travis. That one is too deep.
Tioga hasn't scored now for quite some time.
Yeah, they had 10 points at the end of the first quarter, still sitting at 10 with 5 minutes to go here in the half.
And there was some time left in the first quarter when they got up to 10.
There is a block as the Pirates unable to run it down, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tioga. And here comes Kesley Keever in for Mercedes Travis. Keever, the 8th grader for the Pirates, stands 5'9".
Tioga's pretty happy to be within
they gotta be
2 points. Great play by Cheryl Hayes, stealing the inbounds pass.
Yeah, they got 3 on 2 right now. Here's Kesley Keever, gets bumped, goes up, no good. Thea Johnson goes up, gets hammered. She'll go to the free throw line for the 2-shot foul from the Souris Valley Download Group free throw line.
That's what Tioga needs to do. They need to get out in transition and not let Flasher get settled into their 2-3 zone defense. The half-court offense just has not been flowing very well for Tioga yet, but right here, Thea has a couple of opportunities to tie the game up, but she misses free throw number 1.
At the line for the Pirates, number 22, Thea Johnson.
Thea misses the first one, kind of line drived it. And the second one rattles in and out as well. So a couple missed points there by Tioga. Could have tied it up in this low-scoring game. It's 12-10 right now. The Bulldogs with the lead with 4.5 minutes remaining. There is a steal by Ava Walleen. Now they got numbers. Thea Johnson drives in, and she misses. The putback by Keever is no good. She's on the deck and then gets her pockets picked. And here come the Bulldogs again. Missed opportunity again for Tioga. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. Your NCC scoreboard. It's the Flasher Bulldogs 12, the Tioga Pirates 10. 4:18 remaining. We'll come back after this timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Yeah, let's just go to main camera. Main camera. As we come back here, 4:18 to go, 12-10 out of bounds. It's the Bulldogs giving it up to Vetter now at the top of the key as she resets the offense. Ball on the right wing, and they go to the left wing, find Vetter down now, and now down low. There's an easy layup. Good out of bounds play by the Bulldogs.
I was wondering when the first timeout was going to come. It came there just before the halfway point of the second quarter. It was a good one by Coach Krenz, the Flasher.
Here's the ball down low, and another throwaway by Tioga. Prone by the turnovers right now in this first half. 3:45 remaining, 14-10, the Bulldogs with the 4-point lead. Gentry Schmidt goes out on top. That is to Piper. And now here's a throw away by the Bulldogs, and here is a put up there by Keever, and she's out of sorts a little bit, but it'll stay with the Pirates as Thea Johnson's going to come out of the game. Probably a good substitution by head coach Pat Alberts, getting her out before she picks up a third foul. So a lot of subbing going on right now.
Yeah, both teams. The scoreless streak continues for Tioga. They're just a lid on the basket right now. I feel like if they could get an easy one, things might really roll in their direction. They're still only down by 4.
Here's Kesley Keever faking from the paint. Can't get it to fall. And now out on top, it's Walleen from the paint. A little floater. That's no good. Not even close. And then it's going to be tied up. It'll stay with the Pirates.
I think if I'm a Tioga Pirate fan here, I want to see Cheryl Hayes just be aggressive. Take a shot somewhere. Try to get herself open. Right now she's inbounding it from the end in Century.
Out to Walleen from 3, and that one missed everything. Lands right in the hands of Mercedes Travis. And Travis puts in the first bucket at the 3:13 mark of the third quarter since the first quarter.
Second quarter.
Second quarter, check that, yeah. I'm ahead of myself here.
Yep.
3 minutes to go. Here's the dish to number 10. That's no good. That was Ellie Skredeberg with the shot, no good. And here's Keever going up off the glass and one. Kesley Keever got it to fall. Heads to the Souris Valley Down Group free throw line. That foul called against the Bulldogs. With 2:52 to go, tying up the game. Keever, the 8th grader, goes to the line as a foul whistle against Addison Vetter, her first.
Great play by the Pirates there. Outstanding play by Cheryl Hayes as she got the assist there. She's going after the offensive rebound but tipped it out of bounds. It'll go to Flasher. We're all tied up at 14 apiece, 2:51 left in the second quarter.
3 missed free throws for the Pirates here in the second quarter. The game is tied up right now, 14-14. 2:45 remaining in the first half. Out to Vetter. Vetter guarded by Hayes. Hayes. Now it's going to be in the hands of Eckroth. She's in the paint, lost her way. Out to Vetter, has a wide open look. No good. And the rebound cleared by the Pirates, Cambry Johnson. Hayes trots into the front court, gives it up to Wallene. 2:19 remaining. They go to Cambry Johnson, one dribble with a kick out to Wallene. Now Keever goes to Cambry Johnson. Cambry leaves the basketball, and it's going to be picked off there. Another turnover for Tioga. Vetter with the basketball near the midcourt stripe, guarded by Ava Wallene, gets a screen, now continues her drive to the basket, off the glass, no good, as Cambry Johnson with the rebound, and it's 3-on-3. Down low, good assist, and Kesley Keever with the deuce. And we have a timeout on the floor as the Pirates take the lead by 2. 1:45 to go in the half, 16-14 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
As we bring it back here to Century Court in Bismarck, North Dakota, our third game of the day featuring Division B girls basketball. It's the Flasher Bulldogs against the Tioga Pirates, fighting for a chance to get into the state tournament. That'll begin on Thursday down at the Minot State University Dome. The Watford City Wolves have already punched their ticket to the State A down in Jamestown. Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers taking on the Washburn Cardinals to try to punch their ticket to the Dome as well following this game. 1:45 to go, and out of the timeout, we come into the front court. It's going to be Vetter going in. Now it's going to be from the outside, a wide open look for number 11. That's no good. That is Kinley Eckroft with the shot and the miss, as the Pirates now with a minute half remaining in the half reset the offense. Keever goes out to Hayes. Hayes drives around along the baseline, gets blocked. Good defense by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they are a tough defense to be reckoned with. You can see why they've only had 2 losses this season.
This game kind of reminds me of our first game today, a very low-scoring game.
Yeah, 29-25 was the final in that one.
There is a missed shot, and here come the Pirates again. We got a scrum down low.
3-car pileup.
Shot put up by Hayes, and she's had some wide open looks, and then she makes that one look easy with about 4 hands in her face.
Great passes earlier in the quarter there. She gets that shot to fall, and Tioga's extended to a 4-point lead.
It's out to Piper Schmidt with the dribble, and the ball's on the deck, picked up there, stolen away by Tioga. Turnover number 4 as the Pirates come into the front court. Now it's going to be picked off. Another turnover for Tioga. Pirates kind of their own worst enemy right now with all these turnovers, and another rebound and an end one, and another foul called against the Tioga Pirates. Chasky Schmidt hits the bucket.
I was just going to say, a 4-point lead feels big in this game, but just like that, Flasher answers right back, and it could be a 1-point game if Chasky can make this free throw with 27.5 seconds left to go.
That is second quarter. Yeah, that's Cambry Johnson's third personal foul with 27.5 seconds remaining. They've got Walleen out on the floor right now with 2 personal fouls, and the and one opportunity for Chasky Schmidt is good, and the lead is 1 for Tioga. Walleen comes into the front court. Walleen goes cross court over to Keever. Keever fakes, drives out, gives it out to Cheryl Hayes. Step back 3 for Hayes, missed everything. Lands right in the hands of Cambry Johnson, and Kaya Sparks gets her first 2 points of the game. Wow. Here is 5 seconds remaining at the buzzer. No good. And that's the way the first half ends. The Pirates lead by 3, 20-17 over the Flasher Bulldogs. We'll be back for our halftime show after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Borgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we bring it back for the start of our Hagen halftime show, the Pirates were trailing by 1 at the end of the first quarter to the Flasher Bulldogs, 11-10, but then outscored the Bulldogs 10-6 in the second quarter as they take a 3-point lead to the locker room. They lead 20-17. When we take a look at the numbers, 8 out of 28 from the field, 3 out of 6 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. They've knocked down 1-3 from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. But the big thing that sticks out to me is the 10 turnovers in this first half for the Pirates. And for the Bulldogs, they're 5 out of 23 from the field. The Bulldogs have shot 7 out of 10 from the free throw line. They've yet to hit the 3-point line successfully. They have got 7 turnovers in this first half of play. And as we take a look at the individual numbers for the Pirates, 7 players that have got into the scorebook so far. Leading the way with 6 points is the 8th grader, Kesley Keever. 4 points added by Cheryl Hayes, 3 for Ava Walleen. 2 points each for Mercedes Travis, Thea Johnson, and Kaya Sparks. And 1 point for Cambry Johnson for a total of 20 first half points here tonight. For the Bulldogs, They've had 4 players that have gotten into the scorebook. Leading the way is Chasky Schmidt with 6 points. Allison Vetter and Piper Schmidt each with 5 points. And rounding out the scoring is 1 point for Ellie Skradeberg for their total of 17 points tonight. But another thing that sticks out on the scorebook here tonight for the Tioga Pirates, they're in foul trouble. Cambry Johnson has got 3 personal fouls, the last one coming at the 27.5-second mark of the second quarter. Ava Walleen picked up 2 quick fouls in the first quarter, along with Thea Johnson picking up 2 personal fouls in the first quarter. And so Cambry Johnson, Ava Walleen, and Thea Johnson, all have a little bit of foul trouble here tonight. Nobody for the Bulldogs has got more than 1 personal foul at this point in the game. And Titus, your observations here in the first half of play.
Yeah, you nailed it when you talked about how similar it was to our first game of the day. If you missed out on that one, go back and listen to the replay of that. That was a low-scoring game, lots of great defense there, and it ended up a 29-25 win for Rugby. And this game, it's come and gone in spurts where towards the end of that second quarter, both offenses started doing some nice things, and Tioga with a 3-point lead, it feels bigger than that. It feels like almost a 6-point lead or an 8-point lead, the way that each point has been so difficult to come by. And I just can't say enough good things about Cheryl Hayes. You know that she isn't feeling 100% with that tough injury that she suffered at Williston there in the district championship game. And, she hasn't done a lot of scoring yet, but she has done some great passing. She's gotten some steals. She's rebounded the ball well, and she's a main reason why these Pirates are up by 3. And if you're Flasher, you've gotten quite a few open looks from 3-point range that haven't fallen. Vetter especially has hit quite a few 3-pointers throughout the year. If the Pirates give them that much space in this second half, the results might be a little bit different if Flasher can make some of those threes. So we got a long ways to go, and I'm excited to see how this second half plays out.
Yeah, a lot of good basketball. It's been fun to be around some of our colleagues here at the gymnasium.
Definitely.
There's like 3 tables on the west side of the gym with Media Row over there, and 3 tables on the east side of the gym, which we're part of here on Media Row up here. A lot of radio stations also, our colleagues at PSP Network providing coverage for this tournament as well as us on our audio-only feed. We thank all of our sponsors that help make it all possible here on Game Day Media. Without them, we could not do this. So thank you very much, and we look forward to switching sides on the court as we come back for second half action after a few words from some of these great sponsors here on Game Day Media.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
As we bring it back here for the start of our third quarter, brought to you by RTC Networks out of Marshall, North Dakota. The first possession of our third quarter will go to the Flasher Bulldogs. The Bulldogs trailing by 3 on your NCC scoreboard, 20-17, as we're waiting for the final seconds to count down here at this postseason. They go strictly by the book over here. You know, they never start a game before the scheduled post time. They never start a halftime after the full 10 minutes of warm-up. There's your buzzer right there, so we can play now.
It's been fun.
Yeah, this is fun environment. We've got a great view here from the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Looking down here as the Bulldogs have their first possession of the second half. They go out to Gentry Schmidt, gets a wide open look, and ties the game up with a bomb from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
There it is. We was talking about the three-pointers that Flasher was shooting in the first half. They just weren't getting them to go. They got that one there, first one of the third quarter.
Cheryl Hayes answers with a deuce.
Great response
from the right side. And it's back up to a 2-point lead for the Pirates. Here's Vetter.
They made our halftime comments look pretty good.
Yeah.
Right there.
Gentry Schmidt goes inside. Shots off, no good. Ripped down by Cheryl Hayes. And the Pirates have the basketball and the big rebound by Hayes.
Great basket on one end and an incredible rebound there, wrestling it away from a very strong Chasky Schmidt.
They pinch, now they go to the right side. Travis with it. Threw it away. Another turnover for Tioga. Tioga telegraphing their passes. And now it's the Bulldogs losing the handle on it.
That was Addison Vetter. And I think they saw it early on in the game with that 2-3 zone being longer than they expected. And there I think that too was the case there with Addison Vetter just jumping the passing lane with those long arms, creating the steal, but then committing the turnover on the other end. So Tioga's got it with a 2-point lead.
Cambry Johnson brings the ball into the front court. And now Johnson fakes, drives to the baseline, puts up the little floater, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Pirates. Cambry Johnson playing with 3 personal fouls here with 6:42 to go in the third quarter. Little backcourt pressure by the Tioga Pirates, just enough to make them know that they're there. As Vetter, Allison, the senior, comes into the front court. Now Cambry Johnson's got to let her go, and there's going to be another and one foul.
Number 25, Piper Schmidt.
Piper Schmidt goes to the free throw line as that foul is going to be whistled against number 1, Mercedes Travis. That's a good bit of coaching by Taylor Krenz. They know that Cambry Johnson's got 3 fouls and can't be real aggressive.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of contact there. There definitely was the player falling down. I'm not sure if that was exaggerated at all, if there was that much contact, but Tioga has to be careful. They can't get into any more foul trouble than they're already in.
Out to Travis. Travis drives to the baseline, picked up there. Now inside it's Walleen. She somehow gets it over, down low to Travis, and Travis is in for 2.
Number 1, Mercedes.
It's a big bucket for Tioga.
It is.
They're up by 2 again, 24-22 with 6 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Again, my name's Randy Peterson, alongside of Titus Stenberg this afternoon. Thanks for joining us here on our audio-only feed. We appreciate your listening. And here's Cambry Johnson on the missed shot and the rebound. The Pirates got the ball into the front court and slow things down. Now cross-court pass to Walleen. It's over her head, almost goes out of bounds. Now Walleen gets it back, doesn't look at the basket. Cambry Johnson does. That one is no good. Ball's on the deck, picked up there by the Bulldogs, and here come the Bulldogs 2-on-1. Little Euro step there, my goodness.
On away by number 24, Allison Vetter.
Vetter with the 2-point field goal.
She's a talented ball player, plays under control most of the time. We've seen her commit a couple of turnovers, but right there, great move to tie it up at 24-24.
Thea Johnson wanting to go inside, but they give it up and go cross court to Travis. Travis cut off, throws it up anyway. Ball's on the deck, and it's going to be picked up by Gentry Schmidt. And they go off of the Pirates, but then it goes off of Gentry Schmidt. So Pat Albert's helping the officials over there with that call. And they agree with them. They agree with them.
A good play in the corner there to preserve the possession get a new one for Tioga.
Cambry Johnson comes back out of the game for Tioga. Now here's a bounce pass. Thea Johnson with it, with a kick out to Wallene. Wallene off, but she's so far off she banks it in. The bank is open for Ava Wallene.
The bank is open on Saturday afternoon. Tioga leads by 3.
You almost got to call those, Ava. She's a talented young shooter, I know that.
It all counts the same.
I think she's going to play for Botno next year.
Awesome.
Deep 3, and that one is off the mark for the Bulldogs, and here comes Tioga again.
Gentry Schmidt made one to start the quarter, misses that one. And here's Tioga with a chance to add on to their 3-point lead.
Wallene again, cast, deep 3. Big one from Ava Wallene. She's now got 3 of them.
The bench erupts. Nothing but net on that one. That one was from the summer pasture, way out there.
Allison Vetter. Now there's a timeout on the floor. Pirates are all fired up. Pat Albert's leading the pack, welcoming his team back into the huddle. 3:58 to go. We'll be back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
And as we come out of the Nesset timeout, you can find Nesset on Highway 40 North in Tioga, North Dakota. Needing some custom business packages? Contact NessetConsulting.com. 30-24, the Pirates with the lead as Vetter goes to the hoop. Didn't get any help in the backcourt from Cheryl Hayes or their teammates, and Vetter goes right around for 9th point of the game.
Important.
And now here's a steal.
Yep, a steal by Piper Schmidt.
As Vetter.
She's open. I thought she was going to take the 3.
Vetter backs away. Pirates lead by 4, 30-26. Here's Vetter with a kick out from the corner, deep, no good. Ball lands in the hands of the Bulldogs. Pirates didn't put up much of an effort there on the rebound. And they didn't get a fresh 35, so there's 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And it's going to be almost a tie-up. From the locker room, no good. And another rebound by Cheryl Hayes.
3-on-2.
Pirates
transition
again,
defense.
Pirates again telegraphing their passes. And the Bulldogs with some pretty quick hands as number 23 comes in, Jocelyn Rousseau. With 3:01 to go, the Pirates leading 30-26.
Long active arms of Addison Vetter creating all kinds of havoc for Tioga. Look at that play by Hayes.
Yeah, that worked one time. It almost worked there, but Hayes goes from the corner. And that's a 3-pointer for Cheryl Hayes.
Even
From the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
After throwing it off the defender's back.
She had established position.
Yep, and then she got herself open in the corner for 3.
Thea almost with the steal.
Yep. 33-26, biggest lead of the game for either team. Tioga now with the 3-pointers starting to fall have built a 7-point lead, 2:40 to go in the third quarter.
Allison Vetter will trigger the inbounds pass underneath her own basket left side. Goes out on top and finds Ellie Strataberg. Now goes on the right side to Kinley Eckroth. Here are the Bulldogs driving in, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's off a red. the Pirates with the basketball. Great defensive play by Thea Johnson.
Yeah, using her size so well there, moving her feet, getting in position. She's playing with foul trouble, but credit to her there to not pick up one in that case. She gets the block and the possession.
Travis goes cross court over to Keever, and now they reset the offense with Hayes at the top of the key. Walling with it now, the lefty goes to the corner for Travis inside. That's Hayes finding Kesley Keever in the corner. That's no good. Long rebound, ripped down by Cheryl Hayes, and there is going to be a foul. Great find by Cheryl Hayes to Mercedes Travis. And that foul whistled against Kenley Eckroth as Mercedes Travis, the benefactor of that foul, goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And boy, her free throw shooting from the region tournament and now here has just been spot on for Tioga.
Earned the trip to the free throw line there. Misses
and I announcers jinx, give it to her, take it away from her. 34-26, an 8-point lead with exactly 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Now they go out. They're challenging the Bulldogs to shoot from the outside. Allison Vetter gives it up to Scatterberg. And now we're going to have a travel that's called against the Bulldogs. And it'll be Pirate basketball with 1:46 remaining.
Another turnover forced by Cheryl Hayes.
They go up to Kesley Keever. She comes into the front court with a pass to Thea Johnson on the left wing. Now down low, it's Keever. Out to Hayes. Thea Johnson replaces Hayes at the top of the key for Tioga. Cross-court pass to Cheryl. At the top, it's Thea going left side. It's Walleen pulling the trigger from three, follows her shot, and it's going to be brought back into play. Lands in the hands of Tioga after that's all said and done.
We have Hayes 2 offensive rebounds on that sequence of events.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, too much.
Walleen threw it over the 6-foot Cheryl Hayes by about 2 feet.
Yeah, Cheryl had worked hard to get 2 offensive rebounds, and she made a business decision to not try and jump to bring that pass in and risk any further ankle injuries. Thankfully, she's looking pretty good, but you still have to be careful when you're bouncing back from an ankle injury.
1:08 to go. Walleen putting some pressure on in the backcourt. Now they go over to the corner. The Bulldogs with the basketball as Eckroth goes to the top of the key. Now goes over to Gentry Schmidt. Now the ball's tapped away as the ball goes into the backcourt, but it's tipped, so it doesn't count over and back. And now there's Keever poking it away and out of bounds. Last touch by Tioga with 48.9 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
And Hayes again deflecting that ball all the way into the backcourt. Thea will come out with 48.9 seconds left. 8-point lead for Tioga as we near the end of this third quarter.
Kaya Sparks checks in. That's a good sub by head coach Pat Alberts. Don't want to get up another foul for Thea Johnson. Now here is a foul that's going to be whistled against Tioga as the Bulldogs take advantage of the quickness that they have and go right around the defense and drive to the basket. The foul whistle against Cheryl Hayes, her first personal.
Yeah, for Tioga, you're thankful that Cheryl Hayes has not found herself in any foul trouble, just her first with 43.5 seconds to play in the third quarter.
Thea Johnson's coming back in again on this offensive set, replacing Kaya Sparks.
That was a short rest.
Yeah. I think Pat wants to see the matchup on the offensive side of the floor. As the second one is off the mark, and Pirates again not boxing out. They go inside, and it's going to be kicked. Ball's on the deck, and it's going to be bouncing around. It lands in the hands of the Bulldogs.
4 players on the deck there, and now we've got
that's a jump ball, and the possession arrow goes to Tioga.
Yeah, it all works out in the end for Tioga. They made them work for it, but Tioga has it. Now the shot clock is turned off. 29.9 seconds to go in the third quarter. Chasky Schmidt may be shaken up. She's holding her her hand over on that flasher sideline. Hopefully she's okay.
Keever into the front court, gives it up to Thea Johnson. Cheryl Hayes goes right side to Ava Walling. Now Hayes playing beyond the 3-point line. They're spreading Tioga's offense out here. Here's Thea with 10 seconds to go. In the middle, Walling goes over. Hayes pulls the trigger from 3. Bingo! Pirates have found the three-point line here, and that ball is misplayed by the... No, it's going to be
tipped out of bounds by Tioga.
Out of bounds.
Yep, so flasher ball with 1.5 seconds left in the third.
So Kaya Sparks coming back in for Thea Johnson with 1.5 seconds to go. Oh. 37-27, just watching Pat Alberts. He's all fired up over there. A 10-point lead for the Pirates as we head to the fourth quarter. We'll be back with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
As we come back with the start of our fourth quarter, brought to you by RTC Networks, the Pirates hold a 10-point lead, 37-27. Pirates now playing little man-to-man here as Cambry Johnson goes, and it's going to be Allison Vetter challenging Cambry Johnson. All she's got to do is let her go. Here's Wallene into the front court, going over to Keever. Keever drives the baseline, and it's thrown away. Kind of a questionable pass there for Keever, but fortunate for the Pirates, the ball goes out of bounds off of Bulldogs.
What a great third quarter for Tioga. They outscore Flasher 17-10, finding the range from three-point line, and they have put themselves in a really good position now, just 8 minutes away from making it to state.
Wallene in the corner. Again, these Bulldogs trying to spread these Pirates out a little bit. Over to Kesley Keever, pulls the trigger from three, no good. Rebound is going to be off the arms of the Pirates. And the Bulldogs have the basketball off the missed three-point attempt as Thea Johnson will check in, replacing Kesley Keever. 7:08 to go, 37-29. The Bulldogs trail by 8. Here is Cheryl Hayes guarding Vetter. Now here's a tap into the backcourt. Thea Johnson trying to run it down. And it's going to be picked up there by the Bulldogs. They got to hurry as another mishandle there. And that's a turnover for the Bulldogs. And Cheryl Hayes off the glass gets the roll. 13 points now for the senior captain, Cheryl Hayes.
She is just taking over in the second half. So much fun to watch. Cheryl Hayes go to work.
Gentry Schmidt gives it up to Allison Vetter. The Pirates playing with a 10-point lead, 39-29. Here's Vetter again, and that one is no good. And
it was a foul.
We're going to have a foul called against the Tioga Pirates.
Yeah, it's against Thea, and that'll be her third. But, you know, it's a pretty good job by her to go from the 6:08 mark of the first quarter until the 6:23 mark of the fourth quarter in between fouls. That is her third. And Vetter at the free throw line, exactly who Flasher wants there as they try to mount an impressive comeback right now down 39-30.
Yeah, I don't know if you want them to allow the clock to stop and make an opportunity to score points. I think the clock is in your favor.
Yep.
Try to keep it going as that one is missed, and Pirates almost mishandled the offensive rebound again, but Cambry Johnson exerts some toughness there and brings it down, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 6:14 to go here in the fourth quarter. The Pirates hold a 9-point lead, 39-30. We'll be back after a quick timeout.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we bring it back here, out of that Nesset timeout, NessetConsulting.com. 6:14 to go. Pirates leading by 9, 39-30. And it'll be Pirate basketball out of the Nesset timeout. Here is Cheryl Hayes looking for a screen. Pick and roll. Thea Johnson off the glass. Missed the bunny again. Back out. It's going to go out of bounds. Lands in the hands of the Tioga Pirates head coach, Pat Alberts. He doesn't want to give the ball up yet. I think he'd like to check himself into the game.
He has been active. Seen some active coaches down there. Jen Brosard at our first game for rugby, and here Pat Alberts coaching his heart out in this one. 6 minutes away from punching a ticket to state.
Pirates have missed a number of what we call bunnies in the business, yet lead by 9.
They've been making their three-pointers here in this second half, and so far that's been the difference.
Again, Pirates soaking a little bit of clock here. Giving the ball up to Cambry Johnson. Johnson with the dribble drive, goes to the paint, up off the glass, and there's going to be a foul against the Bulldogs. Cambry Johnson heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul whistled against number 10, Ellie Skredeberg, her second personal foul. Cambry Johnson for 2.
Expecting Flasher to play really aggressive defense right now, down by 9. Just their first team foul of this fourth quarter. No individuals and really any bad foul trouble for them. And they're going to try to make things a little bit desperate here down the stretch of this one as they try to come back.
Johnson gets the second one to fall through, hit every part of the rim before it decided to fall through. And we're still at where we were at the end of the third quarter with a 10-point lead for Tioga. This time there's 5.5 minutes to go. Almost stolen away. And it's going to be off of red as Cambry Johnson, a great defensive play by the junior, gets the ball off of red for a Bulldog turnover.
Great play. I thought she was going to get the steal. It ended up not being a clean steal, but she was able to get it out of bounds off of the Flasher player. And now Tioga has it with a 10-point lead, but not for long. Stolen away by Flasher.
Turnover Tioga as they didn't take care of the basketball, and there's a missed shot. And now it's the Pirates going up front to Thea Johnson. Johnson slows down, missed another.
Yeah, she was
missed another one.
Too far underneath the hoop on that time before she was able to gather the shot attempt up there, and now a foul. I think they're going to call
We're going to call another foul call against Mercedes Travis, her third personal foul.
Mercedes Travis, third personal, second team foul.
Fresh 35 goes on the shot clock. 5:09 to go. 40-30. The Bulldogs with the lead. Here is a shot underneath by number 22, Chasky Schmidt, picking up her 8th point, and it's an 8-point lead for the Pirates as the Pirates throw it away. Like, what are we doing here? Pat Alberts is saying.
Chasky Schmidt with the basket there on that, and only 8 points, but she is a really good player. She had a little bit of an injury concern in that third quarter. She looks like she's fine, and I think Flasher is going to try to get her the ball again right now.
Allison Vetter picked up there by Walleen at the top of the key. Left all alone, goes up off the glass for 2 more. What a good player she is.
Addison Vetter, fun to watch.
Over to Walleen. Walleen drives to the paint and then gets hammered. That'll be a foul called against
Piper Schmidt.
Foul of the Bulldogs,
her second personal foul.
Second personal, second
and a fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for Tioga. They get it in to Cambry Johnson. She missed a little 6-footer.
Tioga's got to be careful here. They're still up by 6, but Flasher on a 4-0 run.
Yeah, a bucket here by the Bulldogs would bring a whole lot of life back to the Bulldogs. And from the baseline, a short mid-range jumper, no good. And here is Cambry Johnson with the rebound again for the Pirates as the Pirates slow it down and bring it into the front court. Walleen crosses the mid-court stripe. Now out to Thea Johnson. Thea looking for help. Finds Mercedes Travis. Travis with the dribble, drives to the paint, off the glass, missed another bunny as there's going to be a traveling violation called.
Now, I couldn't tell if there was contact or if Schmidt just fell down, and that's a travel called against Chasky. Schmidt a little bit frustrated there, but 3:51 to go. Tioga with the lead in the basketball.
They inbound it to Travis. She gets a wide open look from 3. That one's no good. Now here come the Bulldogs again. And the ball is out of bounds. Last touched by Tioga. Yes. It'll stay with the Bulldogs with 3:40 remaining. A 6-point lead, 40-34 for Tioga.
Thea just about left the building there out the door. Playing hard.
Out on top.
Vetter.
It's Vetter. Challenge to shoot from 3, didn't take it. Now here's a kick out, and that's going to be up no good as Wallin pulls down the rebound. Wallin slows it down again for Tioga, and Pat Alberts wants a timeout and gets it. 3:27 to go. It's the Tioga Pirates 40, the Flasher Bulldogs 34. We'll step aside. We'll come back after this timeout.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
As we come out of the nested timeout, it'll be Tioga basketball, 3:27 remaining. Thea Johnson at the top of the key. And here's Thea with the dribble now with a kick out. Travis loses the basketball. My goodness. Tioga playing right into the hands of the Bulldogs right now. Here's Vetter. Vetter with the basketball goes to the corner. Bulldogs drive from the paint, blocked, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be called against Tioga. And again, with 3 minutes remaining and the clock stopped, the Bulldogs could cut into this 6-point lead by Tioga. And it's going to be Ellie Strataberg at the free throw line to shoot 2.
I was watching Thea Johnson playing defense there. I didn't see her make any contact. I guess they did get Cambry. She's a little bit confused by the call, but that is her 4th. She's going to have to be careful here, make sure she doesn't foul out.
Pirates go from a 10-point lead down to a 4-point lead.
6-0 run right now by Flasher. 3 minutes left to go in regulation.
Up front, here is Wallin. Wallin slows it down. Thea Johnson by herself near the kill line on the volleyball side of the court. Bounce pass into Kesley Keever. I'm not sure, down low. Here's Mercedes Travis. Travis on a nice find. Puts it in for 2. The Pirates needed that one.
Yeah, they did.
Here is the Bulldogs going on top to Vetter. Vetter left alone, now picked up by Cheryl Hayes. Hayes with a hand in Vetter's face with a dish, goes along the baseline, running out of real estate. We're going to have another blocking foul called against Tioga.
It's against Thea. We'll see if it's a shooting foul or not. No, it's not. So just the 4th foul of the quarter, no free throws yet.
That's the 4th foul against Thea Johnson with 2:17 remaining as Gentry Schmidt checks in. And we got a timeout on the floor. It'll be a short timeout. Your NCC scoreboard, it's the Tioga Pirates 42, the Flasher Bulldogs 36. 2:14 remains. We'll be back.
As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows, Safeware is the backbone of reliability. We take pride in serving our members the power you need, and means doing things right by going the extra mile, so we can continue to provide reliable energy. And because we not only work here, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
We're back out of that Nessa timeout. 2:14 to go. Tioga leads the Bulldogs from Flasher by 6. 42-36. It'll be Bulldogs basketball underneath their own basket. Gentry Schmidt will trigger the inbounds pass for the Bulldogs.
Both teams have 2 timeouts left.
Now here's Gentry, guarded hand in the face by Ava Wallin. She falls to the floor, and then there's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against Wallin on the block. That is the 15th foul. Wallin's 3rd personal foul, and we're in the double bonus again. The Bulldogs can bite into this lead as the clock is stopped.
Number 3, Gentry Schmidt.
Gentry with 3 points on the night coming in the 3rd quarter. And the first free throw is up and in. These guys have been shooting some very good free throw attempts here tonight. The lead's 5 now for the Bulldogs, or the Pirates, excuse me. The second free throw is up off the back iron, and the rebound is taken away. Another poor offensive block out by Tioga. 2 minutes to go. Vetter picked up by Cheryl Hayes. Going to the corner. They attack the baseline. Out to number 10. The shot's away. Bingo!
Strederberg for 3.
Timeout on the floor. It's a 2-point game after the Pirates led by 10. 8 straight points by the Bulldogs. They're back in the game. 42-40. Minute 45 to go. We'll be back.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
We'll come back here as Kesley Keever not in the game, but it's Cambry Johnson. Mercedes Travis with the turnover. A chance for the Bulldogs to tie this game up on the turnover by Tioga. Here's Vetter with 1:27 to go. Vetter guarded by Hayes. Backdoor cut. Inside entry pass off the glass is no good. The ball is rebounded by the Bulldogs. Back out to Vetter. Got a wide open look from 3, and Vetter puts the Bulldogs out on top.
Wow, that was a long shot by Addison Vetter. She is an impressive player.
Hayes tries to match it, and that one's too deep. It goes off of the Bulldogs. It'll stay with Tioga as Cheryl Hayes tried to match it. Mercedes Travis will check in, and we're going to have another timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well, as the Bulldogs have now taken the lead by 1 on 11 straight point run. We'll be back.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
As we bring it back here, a chance for us to thank some of our live read sponsors, including the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Pirates here tonight, as well as Game Day Media in their 3rd year of sponsorship on Game Day Media. We thank them for that. Out of the Nessa timeout, it'll be Tioga basketball with 1:02 remaining. Cheryl Hayes will trigger the inbounds pass for Tioga. The Pirates have given up a 10-point lead. They led 39-30 And here is Cambry Johnson on the missed shot. The ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Bulldogs. That's a good
right
call.
Yep. Yeah, Tioga just led it 40-30 not too long ago.
Yep.
It's been a 13-2 run by Flasher, but Tioga still has everything to play for here. Under a minute to go.
Ball in the hands of Cheryl Hayes. Over to Kesley Keever, into Hayes, and Hayes throws it away. 43 seconds remaining, 43-42. And right now, with Tioga having 5 fouls,
they're double teaming Addison Vetter.
There's a
Dangerous
steal
pass,
by Cambry Johnson. Johnson drives in, puts up the shot, can't convert, rebound taken away by Hayes. Now out to Wallin. Wallin drives the baseline. Kick out to Keever. Keever goes to the baseline, runs out of real estate. The ball goes through the hands of Cambry Johnson.
She would have had a pretty open shot there if she would have been able to make that catch. A little bit too high over her head, through her hands. Flasher ball, 25 seconds to go. Bulldogs up by 1.
Now they got a foul. If they got to go for the steal,
yep.
And then if they don't get the steal, they're going to have to go for the foul right away as the Pirates playing keep away.
Yep.
Time is running off the clock, and there's a foul by Cheryl Hayes with 16.1 seconds remaining.
Vetter is not the player that you wanted to foul either. She is a good free throw shooter for this Flasher team.
Personal. And the line for the Bulldogs, number 24, Addison Vetter.
Vetter at the free throw line. Toes the stripe, puts the first one up. Money. She's got 18 points here tonight. Still a one-possession game, even if she makes it. Second one is off the mark, no good. And here is Cheryl Hayes. The ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Hayes.
And she hit the ground hard, and she is going to have to be tended to. We got an injury timeout, 12.9. I think she hit her either her nose or her mouth. Tioga fans wanting a foul call, but they didn't get one, and now Cheryl is going to have to get looked at.
I think they're going to have some training staff come out here and check her out. It looks like Mercedes Travis is going to check back in with 12.9 seconds to go. And it'll be the Bulldogs basketball out of bounds as training staff are coming to look at Cheryl Hayes. 12.9 seconds to go. Flasher 44, the Tioga Pirates 42. I believe Hayes is going to have to come out of the game, and it'll be Bulldog basketball.
One timeout left, but yeah, you probably don't want to spend that timeout here. You're just going to have to try and get a steal, and if you don't get the steal, you foul right away, and then you can put Cheryl back in if she's healthy enough to get back out there.
And there is going to be a foul right away as Cambry Johnson is over. Her night is done with her 5th personal foul. She leaves the game with a total of 2 points at the 11.4 mark. And Cheryl Hayes will check back in as Gentry Schmidt toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up and good.
Clutch free throws falling right now for Flasher. This can make it a 2-possession game if they can hit this one.
Pirates led 42-32. And now there's another offensive rebound for the Bulldogs as they run out of the way, and it's going to be a foul called against Kesley Keever. The Pirates now trail by 3, and it's going to be Allison Vetter at the free throw line again to shoot 2 more. 45-42. There's been several free throws that the Pirates haven't blocked out, and it's cost them a possession. Addison Vetter, excuse me. First free throw by Vetter is in.
And that will likely put Flasher's ticket to the state tournament.
Yep. Vetter misses the front end. Doesn't matter. Pirates will come into the front court from half court. Hayes off the glass. No good. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. The Bulldogs with a massive comeback after trailing by 10 points, 42-32, go on a run to win by 4 points here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback by the victorious Flasher Bulldogs. We're going to head back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll head to the floor and we'll catch up with our winning head coach, Taylor Krenz, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7 grand in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to Bismarck. Randy Peterson is downstairs with Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Addison Vetter. Randy, take it away.
Addison Vetter, what a comeback by your Bulldogs. Man, how can you describe that?
I'm really shocked. I'm still trying to soak it in, and I'm really proud of my team. So.
Yeah, you tickled the twines for about 19 points here tonight and really put the clamps on, making some big free throws down the end. How does it feel to go to the state?
It feels pretty awesome. I've been dreaming of getting here, and this is one of my goals for my senior
for the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Bismarck Century High School. Titus Stenberg with you at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Randy Peterson down on the floor. We apologize for some audio difficulties there during our post-game players' comments, but Randy is going to catch up with the victorious head coach down on the floor. Taylor Krenz, what an impressive comeback by those Flasher Bulldogs. And we'll toss it down. Looks like Randy is ready to go. Randy, back downstairs to you.
Yeah, sorry for the delay, Taylor, but I know you were wanting to celebrate with your team, but man, what a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, incredible. All year, our girls have just been super resilient. Anytime we've got down or battled adversity, we just fought back. You know, we kind of got that never give up attitude to us, and, you know, that's what makes this team special is they can be down like that. You know, we started running some different stuff that we normally don't run, and, you know, that's the difference. We're out of position, but we still went out there and made some plays, and we made the plays down the stretch, too, and, you know, we could have folded that there. They had us beat for majority of that game, but, I mean, credit to these girls. They played their tails off and competed.
You're going to state, buddy. Congratulations. Send it back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. Great job down there. Heartbreak, disappointment on the Tioga side of things, and elation, surprise, just all the good emotions there on the side of Flasher. And we're only 3/4 done. We still have one more game left to go. We're going to welcome Randy Peterson back upstairs here in a second. He'll take you through all of the post-game numbers from this one between Flasher and Tioga. The PA announcer had to ask the Flasher Bulldog players and fans to clear the floors. They got to get ready for the next one, but they're celebrating down there, and Flasher is headed to Minot to be a part of the State B tournament with an incredible fourth quarter comeback as Flasher will advance to the state tournament. So that's 3 games in the books right now. If you missed our first 2, game number 1, Division A, went to Rugby as they defeated Dickinson Trinity by 4. Game number 2 went to Watford City as the Wolves got by Turtle Mountain 72-62. And then game number 3 that just went final, Flasher 46, Tioga 42. Flasher improves to 24-2 on the season, while Tioga drops to a record of 21-5. Such a great season for Tioga. When they'll look back on it, they'll have lots of good memories, but right now it feels a little bit bitter, more bitter than sweet at this bittersweet moment as they end up losing in the state qualifier round. Played so well for so much of the game, built up a 10-point lead, but watched it slip away at the very end. And give Flasher a lot of credit. That 2-3 zone defense was hard to figure out all day long. And Addison Vetter did a great job offensively and then playing up top as part of that part of the 2-3 zone. And she created a lot of havoc, getting her hands on a lot of passes and knocking the ball loose and away and getting some steals. That's the second time that they've been asking to clear the floor and get ready for game number 4.
Yeah, they want to celebrate.
They do, yeah. So, yeah, Randy, if you're done with your sportscaster math, we'll toss it back to you.
Yeah, there we go. Doing some quick math. I'm an accountant. I need calculators to do all this stuff anymore. But, yeah, what a comeback by the Bulldogs from Flasher, being down 42-32. Late in the game, they outscored the Pirates 19-5 in the fourth quarter to win by 4, 46-42. Pirates led by 10 at the end of the third quarter, 37-27, but only scored 5 points in that fourth and final quarter to drop the 4-point loss to the Bulldogs, and their state dreams have vanished here tonight. As we take a look at the book, the Bulldogs were 14 out of 40 from the field tonight, 15 out of 27 from the free throw line. They knocked down 3 3-pointers tonight, and they had 14 turnovers here this evening. And for the Tioga Pirates, they were 16 out of 46 from the field. They shot 50% from the free throw line, going 5 out of 10. They had 5 threes in the game here tonight with 18 turnovers. Individual numbers go this way. 6 players getting into the scorebook for the Bulldogs. Leading the way was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Addison Vetter. She had 9 points at the end of the third quarter, had 10 in the fourth quarter alone to finish with 19, a game high for the Bulldogs. 8 points added by Chasky Schmidt, 7 for Piper Schmidt, 6 for Ellie Skredeberg, none bigger than the 3-pointer she had late in the fourth quarter. 5 points for Gentry Schmidt and 1 point for Jocelyn Rousseau. And that's how the game went for the Tioga Pirates. And for the Flasher Bulldogs, the Tioga Pirates had a lot of players scoring. They got 13 points from Cheryl Hayes, 7 points added for Mercedes Travis, 9 points for Ava Walleen, 6 points for Kesley Keever, and 2 points each for Cambry Johnson, Thea Johnson, and Kaya Sparks, for a total of 42 points tonight. Heartbreak for the Pirates, finishing the season at the loss here. Saw the chance to go to state come. They lost it. They basically lost it, and one team's got to win, but you hate to see a season come to an end for either team, and this time it happens to be for Tioga.
Yep, you could tell that both teams, I think, were getting tired towards the end of that game, the fourth game in 6 days, and give Flasher credit. They earned it. They earned it down the stretch there, and Tioga, there's a lot of possessions that they'll want to have back, but that's the sport of basketball. You don't get a second chance at everything. They got a second chance here to get to this game, but they weren't able to hold on to that late lead.
Well, that said, we're going to reset things, do a little housekeeping here, and when we come back, we'll set things up for our next game, our fourth and final game. It'll be the Washburn Cardinals taking on the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers as the Honkers try to seek a spot at the state tournament.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
All right, we're back. So let's
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Source Valley Dental Group.
Cody Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Rivera Bank.
Becker spins, hangs, Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone.
DA Land, LLC.
Appears to be
Tioga Parts Supply. Interiors. Back on top. Kyle Hansen.
And Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls it.
Insurance. Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom. Montreal Williams. Electric
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two.
Ray.
There's Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show.
Farmers
Her heart is pounding. No way. Red Rock Bombers are headed to the state
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiano. No.
North Country.
Put back, no. The Kenmare Cowboys survive.
Jan A. Costed, PC.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Source Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Otheon Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media. Welcome back to Bismarck. We've got one more game to go as we take a look at our Border Plains Ag Equipment pregame show. We're going to toss it down to Randy Peterson for some coach's comments.
Hey, we've got head coach for the Washburn Cardinals, Jared he calls himself, Obering of the Cardinals. Boy, you guys have put together some pretty good postseason basketball, haven't you?
It's been fun watching the girls develop and kind of find their flow. Yeah, and we've been kind of waiting for this all season. We felt like there was potential and it was always there. It's just a matter of tying it all together. So it's been fun to see them realize that.
Well, you're up against the Kenmare-Bowbells team that has known a lot where the state tournament resides. They've got a lot of experience in those state tournaments. What's it going to take for your guys, your gals, to be able to take down the Honkers here?
Well, I think it's going to be a matter of us doing what we've always done. Not trying anything fancy, anything new. Just using the system, We're going to have to watch their guards shoot it really, really well. And they're really well coached. There was a great job there. So ball pressure help side. Simple stuff.
Simple stuff. Head coach Jared Obering of the Washburn Cardinals. We'll send it back to you, Titus. We'll catch up with head coach Mike Zimmer after this timeout.
Thank you very much, Randy. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Lindsay Grocery.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Back downstairs to you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, head coach Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. We've talked to you a lot over the season, and it's been a real privilege for us at GameDay Media to have you on the call here. And your Honkers are in a similar position, trying to get yourself into the state tournament again.
Yeah, it's do or die time right now, and we're excited to be here. It's going to be a fun atmosphere, and I'm hoping our experience will help us to relax and just play basketball.
Yeah, you guys, coming down here to Bismarck Century, making the long drive down here, it's kind of a tournament flavor already.
Yeah, it is.
And so your girls ready to rock and roll and ready to cook tonight?
I think we were talking about that on the way down, and, we come down here over Christmas break. We'd go to some other long road trip, 2-3 hours. So I think that hopefully that prepares us for this type of situation. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm really excited for it. And it's just, these kind of games are memorable and they're fun.
Memory makers with Mike Zimmer. Good luck to you, Mike. Take it back to you, Titus. There you go. I even bait his 8-minute break here, Titus.
Great job down there. Thank you to both head coaches for joining us for those Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments. We'll be back right after this.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tioga's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we bring it back here for our fourth and final game here as part of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, we're going to take a look at our Country Store starting lineups here tonight. The Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them on Facebook or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. And as we take a look at the Washburn Cardinals, coached up by Jared Obering, they go this way at a senior, Chevelle Obering. She wears number 3. Number 4 is Brooklyn Hetleved, a sophomore. Number 10, Brianna Lanning, a sophomore. Sadie Govan, a junior, wears number 11. And Kashia Beauchamps is a junior. Kashia Keisha. I'm not sure the pronunciation on that. We'll try to get that figured out. Keisha-Beauchamps for head coach Jared Obering and the Washburn Cardinals. And out of District 5 in Region 3, the number 3 seed coming into this play-in game. It'll be McKenna Mao, Kylie Offworth, Taya Offworth, Riley Hedberg, and Anna Peterson for head coach Mike Zimmer. And that is your country store starting lineups here tonight. And Titus, caught you with your mouth full of pizza here. We had our tournament manager come up here and drop off some pizza for us, and that is always a welcome sight when you can have some pizza, right?
Absolutely. This has been such a fun day. The first time that this event has been played down here at Bismarck Century High School. Originally scheduled to be played over at St. Mary's, it got moved, and they've done a great job over here. First 2 years it was up in Minot at the auditorium. We had fun doing it there, but it's cool to have it move around a little bit. It's interesting to see what the future of the state qualifying Saturday will be, but for tonight, we're enjoying ourselves here in Bismarck.
Yeah, as we plowed our way down here with a bunch of snow here this over the night, both teams got here safely, and that's good to see, and we're going to play some basketball here. We got about 4.5 minutes remaining before we head to the floor with our PA announcer for the introduction of our starting lineups tonight. We're going to take a quick time out, get a drink of water, and when we come back, it'll be game time between the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers and the Washburn Cardinals. Back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And their Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we bring it back for one more time here to the Century Court in Bismarck, North Dakota. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg here for this Division B play-in game. A chance to punch their ticket to the state tournament. And we're looking forward to the combatants here tonight between the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers and the Washburn Cardinals. And when it gets time to announce the starting lineup here on our starting lineups, let's go to the starting lineup graphic, Titus, if we can. Did we do that already? I can't remember, but if we did, we'll do it again one more time, and we'll let them see that while they announce the scorers for the starters. Excuse me. It'll be Obering, Hetleved, Lanning, Govan, and Bayshans for the Cardinals, and Mao, Awforth, Hedberg, and Peterson for the Cardinals. That said, we're going to turn it over to our public address announcer.
The North Dakota High School Activities Association sponsored Class B Girls Basketball State Qualifying Game. Tonight's state qualifying game features the Region 3 third place finisher, the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. And the Region 4 second place finisher, the Washburn Cardinals. The North Dakota High School Activities Association's premier partner, Farmers Union Insurance, and supporting sponsors Joyce Bank and Vision Zero believe that all high school activities provide lessons for life, including the lesson of treating everyone with respect and pledge of good sportsmanship. This athletic contest is planned under the observance of the North Dakota High School Activities Association's behavior expectations by all those in attendance. We hope you enjoy the game, and please let your good sportsmanship show. And now let's meet the starting five. First, for the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. In guard of 5'9" senior number 2, McKenna Mao. In forward of 5'6" freshman number 5, Kylie Apple. In center a 6' senior number 10, Taya Apple. In forward a 5'5" senior number 20, Riley Hedberg. And in guard a 5'9" senior number 30, Anna Peterson. Head coach of the Honkers is Mike Zimmer. And now it's time to be the starting five for the Washburn Cardinals. In guard a 5'5" senior number 3, Shiv Overy. In forward a 5'7" sophomore number 4, Brooklyn Hilltwin. In guard a 5'3" sophomore number 10, Bree Lady. In forward a 5'8" sophomore number 11, Sadie Govan. And at center, a 6'3" sophomore, number 21, Kesia Baystar. Head coach of the Cardinals is Jared Overy. Officials for tonight's contest is Brady Weber, Rick Kleinchen, and Colton Farley.
I am out of fucking juice right now.
There you have it, our starting lineups brought to you by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. We are ready to go. Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers wearing their dark uniforms. They control the opening tip on your RTC networks. And right away, Anna Peterson off on the first shot.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of nerves in our third game. Two teams that hadn't been in this situation before. Kenmare has been in here just about every year. It seems like they've been to state every year since we got into the 3-division system. They won Region 8 many years before that one expired as well. And so they are very experienced. They know what it takes to win here late in the season.
We see the biggest girl of this day tournament in number 21. And there's a shot put up.
Run away by number 3, Shiv Overy.
Shiv Overy.
Yep, Chev Obering gets the scoring start for Washburn. Patient possession, and they strike first.
Out on top, playing some good basketball right now. The Washburn Cardinals with the 2-point lead. Payoff, fourth gives the ball up to Peterson. Peterson drives, kick out to Hedberg, and she airballs that one, but the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Cardinals, and right away it's Kenna Offworth checking in for Riley Hedberg. And so right now there are 3 Offworth girls, all sisters, on the floor tonight for the Honkers. Out on top, it's Mao. Mao dribbles over, gives it up to Peterson. Now back over to Taya, over to Kylie. She drives the baseline. Now double team, looking for help, finds Anna Peterson. Over to Mao, very deliberate here, the Honkers. Looking for a shot, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Kenna Offworth, gives it up to Taya, pulls the trigger from 3, that's no good. And the rebound is going to go off the arms of the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. So the Honkers still looking for their first point of the game. They trails 2-0 on your NCC scoreboard with 6:27 to go, and it's Cardinals basketball. A little pressure in the backcourt by the Honkers as we come into the front court. They go and throw it over the head of the 6'3" Bayshans. And now it's tied up.
Good defense from Washburn, and they forced the tie up. An early substitution for them as well as Mae Jennings, the 5'7" freshman, checks in for Washburn.
6:11 to go, and off the turnover, it goes over to the Cardinals, but here's a turnover and a shot put up by Kenna Offworth. And Kenna will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair, looking for their first point of the night. That foul whistle against number 10, Brianna Laning, her first personal. As Kenna, a 5'9" freshman, toes a stripe and gets the first point on the board for the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. 6:03 to go, 2-1 on your NCC scoreboard. The Honkers looking to tie it up out of the hands of Kenna Offworth, and the second one is up and good.
Well, it's so fun calling a game from this vantage point. We have 4 scoreboards we can look at.
Yeah. They do it right down here at Bismarck Century, that's for sure. Yeah, we've been having some fun with some of our media colleagues down here, radio stations, PSP Network, Game Day Media, all here, having fun.
Number 11, Sadie Gilvin.
Sadie Govin is a 2-point shooter. She's got 2 points on the board. It's a 4-2 lead. Out to McKenna Mao. She pulls the trigger from 3. Favorite spot on the floor. Gets the rebound tapped back to her. And now here's Kenna Offworth on the drive off the glass too hard. Rebound by Anna Peterson. She gets clipped. And she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the foul committed against the Cardinals.
Impressive offensive possession there for Kenmare-Bowbells. A great looking 3 for Mao. Just didn't get the bounce, but stuck with it, got the offensive rebound, and they turned it into a third chance opportunity. And Peterson cashes in at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're 3 for 3 right now from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line, as that foul was whistled against number 1, Mae Jennings, the 5'9" sophomore, and that one's off the mark, but it lands in the hands of the Honkers on the offensive rebound off the missed free throw. And here's Taya Offworth going out on top to Mao. Mao with the dribble 2-3 times, goes left side to Peterson. She drives to the baseline and then throws it off the legs of the Cardinals, so it'll stay with the Honkers.
Mao creating extra possessions for her team early on in this first quarter. Washburn currently leading at 4-3, 5:08 to go in the first quarter.
Inbounded to Anna Peterson. She gets forced out of bounds and ridden out of bounds by number 3, Chev Obering. And that'll be her first personal foul. It's a non-shooting foul for the Honkers, so a fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Honkers. That'll be McKenna Mao triggering the inbounds pass. They go out on top to Anna Peterson. Anna gets it back, looking for somebody, and finds Taya Offworth at the top of the key. Backdoor cut to Kylie, and Kylie missed the little bunny. So Miss Bunny is all over the place here today.
Long weeks for these girls.
Yeah.
They've been playing a lot of basketball, and yeah, some of the shots are coming up short in your 4th game in 6 days.
Yeah. There's a push foul. It's going to go against number 1. Mae Jennings picking up her second personal foul. That's already 4 fouls for the Cardinals here in this opening quarter with 4:42 to go. The next one by the Cardinals will send the Honkers to the double bonus free throw line.
Yeah.
Hannah Peterson now with the basketball. Guarded there.
Right now for Washburn.
Up off the glass, left side is
number 5,
Kylie Offworth with the first field goal of the night for the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers, and the Honkers lead by 1 now, 5-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Bounce pass to the 6'3" Bayshans. She gives it up as it's number 11, and there's a shot put up by Bayshans, and it's going to be a travel that's going to be called. Turnover number 2 against the Cardinals.
5-4, Kenmare with the 1-point lead, 4:08 to go in the first quarter. Low scoring start to this one, Kenmare-Bowbells.
There's a travel by Taya Offworth, kind of uncharacteristic of Offworth with the turnover. She handles the ball a lot for these Honkers, and with just under 4 minutes to play in the opening quarter, the ball goes back to the Cardinals. 5-4. The Honkers with the lead, and now we're going to have a foul on the, it'll be a shooting foul called against the Honkers. They're going to call that against number 2, McKenna Mao, her first personal foul.
Number 2, McKenna Mao,
it'll
first
be
team
Chev
foul.
Overing to the free throw line to shoot 2. Trailing by 1, the high free throw goes off the front iron, no good. 3:50 remaining. NCC scoreboard, the Honkers 5, the Cardinals 4. Second one is also very high, and it gets the roll here. So 1 out of 2 on that trip to the free throw line. We're all tied up at 5 apiece. Now here's Kenna Offworth losing the handle on it, throws it away. Turnover number 4 for the Honkers as the Cardinals got numbers. They go up, and it's going to be a shooting foul, I believe, called against the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. It's going to go against Anna Peterson. Her first personal foul.
Number 30, Emma
3:38 remaining.
Personal, second team foul.
And the Cardinals at the free throw line. First one's up off the mark, no good. Trying to see the number on who's shooting the foul.
That's Bree Laning at the line right there.
Brianna
Number
Laning
10 with really long hair.
Yeah, covering up her number.
Tie game, 5-5.
Yeah, missed opportunity there. I'm missing on both free throws as the Honkers into the front court again. 3.5 minutes to go here in this opening quarter of this final play-in game. And it's Peterson with the basketball. Honkers out of Region 3, looking to punch their ticket to the state tournament to be held down at the Minot State Dome. Here's Anna Peterson with a punch out to Kenna Offworth. That shot's no good, and the rebound taken down by Bayshans.
This one might be a little more reminiscent of our second game.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a low-scoring affair. 2 good defenses so far through the first 5 minutes of this one. Once again, active defensive hands knocking it away and out of bounds.
Here comes a spark plug for the Honkers. It's Mercedes Miller coming in for McKenna Mao, and along with Makaya Jensen coming in for head coach Mike Zimmer as Anna Peterson heads to the bench.
There's been so many Millers over the years playing for Kenmare and Kenmare-Bowbells. Mercedes fits right in with that legacy.
She's a good player. Missed shot there by the Cardinals.
Yeah, got the rebound, and she was getting guarded tightly by Kesia Bayshans way down under the hoop, but Kenmare brings it up the floor.
Here's Kylie Offworth now going over to Kenna, goes through her legs and mishandled, goes out of bounds. Turnover number 5 here tonight, here in the opening quarter with 2:32 remaining for the Honkers. It'll be the Cardinals with the basketball, all tied up at 5-5. Here's Jennings giving the ball up to Obering. Now a bounce pass down to Govan. Govan drives to the paint, and then we're going to have a foul called on the drive. No shot foul there. It's going to be Makaya Jensen picking up her first personal foul. That's the third team foul called against the Honkers with 2:18 to go. And here comes McKenna Mao into the game, replacing Kylie Offworth again.
Yeah, fouls evening up after it was 4-0 in favor of Kenmare right now. 4 against Washburn, 3 against Kenmare-Bowbells.
Deep three by the 6'3" sophomore Bayshans. That's no good. And now the honker is coming into the front court off the tip, and it's tipped out of bounds by Kenna Offworth. Just kind of like one of those defensive passes that are tipped and lands out of bounds, and that's a turnover against the Honkers. Their 6th turnover again here tonight.
If you're Kenmare-Bowbells, I think you're okay with Bayshans taking those types of shots. She's obviously a really good player, and she can make some three-pointers, but I'd rather have her trying those than getting too close underneath the hoop.
Here's Obering, and there's Offworth with the steal. Turnover number 3 against the Cardinals as Miller comes into the front court, and good job by Mao from having another turnover there. Mao gets it, goes through her hands, lands in the hands of Mercedes Miller. That's short. Rebound by Obering.
She knew it didn't feel quite right coming off her hand. She was ready to follow her miss, but good rebound by Washburn. They were pushing it ahead. Here's Bayshans for 3 from the left wing.
That didn't look good. It was close, but no good. And here is Kenna Offworth again, looking for somebody to throw the ball to. Now it's Micaiah Jensen who steps up. Micaiah Jensen out on top. It's Taya Offworth. Offworth goes over to the corner, left wing. Pounce pass down to Taya Offworth, and she gets the roll. Good little play there, good passing. And the lead is 7-5 with under a minute to play here in this opening quarter of our final day of coverage here from Century Court in Bismarck, the home of the Patriots. Backdoor cut, that's off the glass, high off the glass, no good. And then we're going to have an over-the-back call against the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. That'll be a foul call against Taya Offworth. That's the 4th team foul against the Honkers, and we're going to have a couple subs coming in. It'll be number 10, Bree Laning, coming in for the Cardinals, replacing Chev Obering, and a couple new ones coming in for the Honkers as well. Here's a shot from the corner. That is short. Good box out by Mao. Mao comes into the front court, gives it up, now gets it back. Mao from the right elbow gets blocked, and Peterson brings it back into play. Good athletic move by Peterson. Mao pulls the trigger from 3. That missed everything, and it will be the Cardinals basketball with 24 seconds remaining here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, Mao a little bit frustrated the way that sequence went, but she's ready to play some defense here, maybe get a steal before the end of this first quarter.
Normally a very good shooting guard for the Honkers. No doubt she'll find the range here later in this game. Out on the left side, it's Laning getting the ball inbounded, in trouble with a kick out. Shot from the top of the key, missed everything. Shot put back is no good as the buzzer sounds after the shot. And that's how the first quarter ends. 8 minutes of play. It's the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers 7, the Washburn Cardinals 5. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with second quarter action after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
As we bring it back out of that quarter break, I think I said the wrong score. It's the Honkers with the 2-point lead, 7-5 at the end of the first quarter.
Low scoring quarter.
Yeah. Don't need a calculator up here for that first quarter anyway. Yeah. Here is the Honkers with the first possession on your RTC Networks. Start of our second quarter is Anna Peterson back in the game again for Kenmare. Gives it up to Taya Offworth. Offworth with the bounce pass to her sister McKenna. Now she gets it back, goes to the corner, puts it up from 3, and rings the bell.
And just like that, Kenmare-Bowbells is doubling up Washburn. It doesn't really feel like it. Seems like these two teams have been so evenly matched, but the scoreboard, 5-point difference right now.
Yeah, there's a quick shot as the Honkers have it poke checked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Honkers, and it's a 5-point lead by the Honkers, 10-5 with 7:15 to go here in the second quarter.
From my vantage point, I thought that it was going to be Washburn ball, but officials are closer to the action. They got a better view than we do, so Kenmare-Bowbells basketball.
Here is a backdoor cut by Mao. Gets swallowed up by the trees down there. Now it's going to be Mao getting the ball back where she's more comfortable. Gets it out on top. Now Taya Opforth drives in, challenges, and gets blocked as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Taya Opforth.
Beishan's impressive block. You mentioned it earlier. She's the tallest player we've seen here so far today through 4 games, and she used every inch of her height there. That was a great block.
Yeah, she's got a lot of good coordination, too. She runs the floor well.
Sophomore.
She's going to be a good one. Keep your eye on this one. Here is the southpaw getting into the paint. That is number 10, Reed Laning with a bucket, easy-wise, right in the paint.
Also a sophomore. Is that in the starting lineups? 4 sophomores starting for Washburn, 1 senior.
Now the Honkers throw the ball away, turnover number 4, and then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled.
Yeah, I think it's going to go against Kenna Alforth. She was trying to get the steal back and got more arm than basketball right near half court.
Her first.
It'll be Washburn ball down 3. 6:22 to go in the second quarter. Kenmare-Bowbells 10, Washburn 7.
Cardinals with the possession now, trailing by 3. As they come into the front court, Laning with the dribble, goes left side to Obering. Obering now, or Jennings, excuse me. Obering directing traffic with a little head nod. Now gives it up. Pick and roll broken up there by the Honkers, and then we're going to have a foul in the backcourt. That'll be a turnover plus a foul for the Cardinals.
From the Cardinals, number 1, Mae Jennings.
That is Mae Jennings picking up her 3rd personal foul, and we'll see what head coach Jared Obering does. He's going to bring in number 4, Brooklyn Hedelved.
Yeah.
If I'm slaughtering your name, I'm sorry.
We've seen foul trouble. Hedeltwed.
Hedeltwed. Here is Taya Opforth in good position. Got squared up with the backboard and puts it down for 2.
We've seen foul trouble play a role in the first 3 games. Probably going to play a role here today and mess up the coaches' plans of what rotation they would like to do. And that's so much of what coaching is. You have to just adapt to the situation on the fly.
Obering with a knuckleball, sends it through the hoop from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, drops in the bomb for the Cardinals. It's 12-10.
Offense is heating up early stages of the second quarter. Kenmare-Bowbells with the basketball and a 2-point lead.
Now it's Michelle Mao giving it up, gets it back. Mao on the right wing, now one dribble, goes over, almost throws it away, but a good job by Kylie. Back over to Mao. She drives the baseline, decides to not challenge Beishan's, and now the ball. We got 4 players on the floor right now, and it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be possession arrow favoring the Cardinals. That'll be a turnover called against the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers, and with that, there's a timeout on the floor with 4:57 to go in the first half. It's the Honkers 12, the Cardinals from Washburn 10. We'll step aside. We'll come back on the backside of this timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
.457 to go on your NCC scoreboard. It's the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers 12, the Washburn Cardinals 10. We're in the second quarter, and it'll be Cardinal basketball out of the Nesset timeout. You can find Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota. You can talk to them about their oil field custom packages, and find them at nessetconsulting.com on their website. Cardinals with it. It's Obering directing traffic, now picks up her dribble, Goes out to Laning. Laning picks up now, goes over to Heddlequed, and it's going to be a turnover for the Cardinals as the Honkers look at a 3-point shot from Taya Offworth, no good. There's Obering with the rebound again for the Cardinals. 4:20 remaining, 12-10 still. Here's Obering putting it up from 3. That's way off the mark, but the rebound is run down by Bayshins. Out on top, around the top of the key, it's Obering again. Obering kind of looks like the quarterback for this team. Down low, the 6'3", count the basket.
One away by number 21.
And the and one.
Yep, using the heights. Once again, we saw on the defensive end. That time she got good positioning. Nothing that Hannah Peterson could do about it. And she picks up her second foul.
Second personal, second team foul.
Exactly 4 minutes to go, trying for the and one, and that's perfect. So her first 3 points of the night give the Washburn Cardinals a 1-point lead at 13-12.
An 8-2 run right now, and they get a steal.
Yeah, Offworth lost the basketball and turns it over. Turnover number 8 on the afternoon or the evening for the Honkers. Boy, now we got contact all over the place as Mercedes Miller looks like she got drilled in the thigh, but it's going to be a foul called against Taya Offworth, picking up her second personal.
Gimpy right there trying to run through a screen being set by Bayshins. But everybody's going to stay in there.
The ball is going to go into the backcourt. And no over and back called. And here comes Obering. Putting up the shot from the left side is no good.
Yeah, from my vantage point, it was not controlled in the front court at all, so I think that was the correct call to let him play.
These guys are doing a great job.
Yeah.
Rotating every other game down here. This is their second game of the night, but we're going to have a foul called against the Honkers.
Offensive
foul call against Taya Offworth. That's her third personal foul.
That hurts.
And she comes out of the game as Micaiah Jensen checks in for Mike Zimmer's Honkers team at the 3:18 mark of the second quarter.
Both teams dealing with some foul trouble right here. Washburn with the basketball and a 1-point lead.
I think the Cardinals thought they had another one against the Honkers. Here is Laning getting tied up. And it'll be a jump ball. This time the possession arrow favors the Honkers. That'll be counted as a turnover.
Yeah.
Their 7th of the afternoon and evening for the Cardinals.
Nice aggressive defense provided by the freshman Kenna Offworth there to create that turnover.
As Mercedes Miller still trying to get her feeling back in her right leg. She took a knee to the leg, I think.
Yeah.
Micaiah Jensen, 4-3.
That's a long one.
We heard Mike Zimmer call her during the region tournament, and there's the ball thrown away. We heard Mike Zimmer, the coach for the Honkers, yelling at Micaiah Jensen, your job is to shoot from 3. I don't know if you remember that, Titus.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, she's a good one there.
Yeah.
Kenmare-Bowbells leading it by 2 right now. This is an interesting first half. It's been low scoring, lots of action, more fouls than both coaches would prefer, but both teams playing well.
Here's Jensen again, driving in, puts her head down, now in trouble, and it's going to be a travel called against the Honkers as Micaiah Jensen, coming off the bench for the Honkers, has got 5 points on the first half. We're going to have a short timeout. 2:30 to go here in the opening half. 15-13, the Honkers with the 2-point lead.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
No. As we bring it back out of the Nessa timeout, Titus and I are talking about reservations at a hotel down in Jamestown as he'll follow the Watford City Wolves down there.
We've seen the bracket. The bracket has been released. Not a big shock. Watford City gets the 8th seed, so that means that they will play against South Prairie Max in the 6:30 game on Thursday.
There's a shot put up by Obering, no good. The offensive rebound is no good and put back, and now a third opportunity here for the Cardinals. 2:15 remaining in the half. Here's the drive by number 11, Govan, and now it's out to Obering. She goes to the paint, and she'll head to the Souris Valley Dental free throw line to shoot a pair as that foul is whistled against the Honkers. Micaiah Jensen with her second personal foul.
Mike Zimmer pleading his case with our officials there, trying to explain what he saw, but the foul called against Kenmare-Bowbells, and now Washburn leaving some points at the free throw line, but got a good chance to chip away at this Honkers lead.
Still a 2-point lead for the Honkers as Obering at the free throw line missed them both. And now it's Kylie Offworth in a hurry into the front court for Kenmare. Right side they go to McKenna Mao. Mao with the dribble, being harassed there by Obering. Left alone, rattles in and out, no good. The long rebound comes out to the Honkers as Micaiah Jensen was feeling it from the three-point line, but then the 6'3" Bayshans come in front of her. And now here is Kylie Offworth putting it up from three, but there's a rebound, and it's going to be a push foul called against the Cardinals.
Interesting. I lost track of things there. We've got an active student section for...
that foul is whistled against number 10. That is Bree Laning, her second personal. And so a fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Honkers. Jensen triggers the inbounds and gets it in. At the top of the key, it's Mao, and Mao can't connect. Rebound by the Cardinals. As Laning walks the ball into the front court, now delivers the ball to Obering. Out on top, it's Govan. Govan gives it up to Laning. Laning drives in, tries to bounce it down by the feet of Obering. It's tied up, and the possession arrow will stay with the Cardinals. So pretty hard to catch those balls when they're bouncing right at your ankles.
They are, and so it's interesting with 1:12 left to go in the second quarter. Usually you can feel momentum shifting at this point in the game. I don't know which team really wants halftime. I think halftime might be good for both of these teams.
Yeah, there's a missed drive to the basket by the Cardinals, Obering, and now here comes the Honkers again. They can kind of go 2 for 1 here if they hurry up. Natasha Breckus into the game for the Honkers. Here's Jensen getting a look from three. That's off the mark, no good. And now it's going to be Obering. There's about a 15-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock here to end the first half. 15-13. Nobody's scored in a real long time. As Bayshans misses that, the ball lands back. Another missed bunny. So 2 bunnies missed, and now we're going to have a foul. It's going to go against number 10, Bree Laning. And Laning just picked up her third personal foul.
Yeah, foul trouble piling up for both teams. Just the third foul of the quarter against Washburn, so no free throws. But Kenmare-Bowbells could settle for the final shot of the half if they want to as the shot clock goes dark.
Neither team has scored in a long time.
Yeah, it has been a while.
15-13, 20 seconds on the clock. Out to Mao. Mao with the dribble goes right side to Natasha Breckus, the 8th grader. Now a bounce pass into Jensen. A little one-hand scoop shot is good. Jensen's putting together a pretty good half here. She's got 7 points for the Honkers. It's a 4-point lead, and there's a floater by Obering. The rebound by the Honkers, and that's the way the first half ends. It's the Honkers from Kenmare-Bowbells 17, the Washburn Cardinals 13. We've got a good one brewing here in Game 4 of this day down in Bismarck. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Hagen Equipment pregame show. Hagen Equipment located in Watford City, North Dakota. And it's been a low-scoring affair here in this first half of play. Only 30 points total on the scoreboard for both teams. 17 of those belong to the Honkers. The Washburn Cardinals with 13 points tonight as the Honkers led 7-5 at the end of the first quarter and outscored the Cardinals 10-8 in the second quarter to take a 4-point lead to the locker room. And as we go to the book and look at the Honkers, they were 6 out of 23 from the field. They shot 75% from the free throw line. They've knocked in 2 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. And they have 9 first half turnovers here tonight. For the Washburn Cardinals, they were 5 out of 19 from the field. They were 2 out of 7 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. They've knocked in 1 3, and they've committed 8 first half turnovers here tonight. We take a look at the individual numbers. 5 players scoring for the Honkers. Leading the way off the bench for the Honkers is Micaiah Jensen, pounding down 7 points in that first half of play. Taya Offworth has knocked down 5. 2 points each for Kylie Offworth and Kenna Offworth, and 1 point for Anna Peterson, for a total of 17 first half points here for Kenmare-Bowbells. 4 players scoring for the Cardinals. Leading the way with 6 points is Chev Obering. She's got 3 in the first quarter, 3 in the second quarter, and leads the Cardinals with 6 points. 3 points added by Keisha Beauchans, there you go, yeah. Keisha Beauchans, yeah. Sorry, Keisha. 3 points for her in the first half, and then 2 points each for Bree Laning and Sadie Govan for a total of 13 points. And like we were saying, not running out of ink in our pens here tonight on the scoreboard with the low scoring affair that we've got here.
It's interesting. Our very first game of the day we thought was low scoring. That was 22-14 at halftime, so they had 36 points. This one only has 30 at halftime. It's been a different game, and you know, if they weren't keeping score, I wouldn't have guessed that it was that low scoring the way it was going, but very evenly played. Kenmare-Bowbells leading by 2 after 1 quarter. Then in the second quarter, they extended the lead to 5. Washburn went on an 8-2 run to take the lead, and then Kenmare-Bowbells ending the half on a 5-0 run to take a 4-point lead with them into halftime.
We are at the 4-minute mark of the halftime. We're going to step aside, try to find a little water up here, and take a little bit of a break. We'll come back with third quarter action. This has been your Hagen Equipment pregame show located right on South Main Street in Watford City, North Dakota, your source for Case IH equipment. Back after this timeout.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
As we come back here with about a minute remaining in the warm-ups, we're going around the state on the North Dakota Score Feed app. If you haven't downloaded that free app, you should do that. You can stay on top of all the scores that are happening throughout the state of North Dakota and different sports of basketball, hockey, football, volleyball. We use it a lot here in Game Day Media, and we appreciate them allowing us to be a part of their app for sure. But as we look at the East Qualifier in Division B basketball, it was Edgeley-Culm Montpelier squeaking out a 1-point win over Griggs McCoda, 53-52 to punch their ticket to the State B that starts on Thursday down at Minot State. And earlier this afternoon, it was the Washburn or the Flasher Bulldogs taking out the Tioga Pirates' chance of going to the state, taking out the Pirates 46-42 to punch their ticket. And we look at the Division A bracket. Devils Lake took out Central Cass Squirrels 52-48. Valley City with a 1-point win over Carrington tonight. And Watford City with a 10-point win over Turtle Mountain Community, 72-62. And Rugby taking out Dickinson Trinity by 4 in a low-scoring affair, 29-25. So,
yeah, you look at all those results, and what I see is there's some good teams that aren't going to be at the state tournament this year.
A lot of good teams.
How it goes. You know, people were worried about, well, 3 divisions, it was going to take away and have the state tournament not mean as much, and I don't agree with that at all. I think state tournament means just as much, if not more, right now with 3 divisions.
I love this 3-class system, to tell you the truth. 17-13 as the Honkers have the first possession. Taking a lot of time off the clock, very deliberate here, under 10 seconds to go in the shot clock. They inbound pass to Taya Offworth, gets her own rebound and finishes up with a second chance opportunity.
Largest lead of the game for either team as Kenmare-Bowbells scores on their first possession out of the halftime locker room. They lead it by 6.
19-13, 7:15 to go here in the third quarter. The Cardinals looking for an answer. It's going to be Obering giving the ball up. On the left side to number 11, Sadie Govin. And Govin with the 2-point bucket. Good answer by the Bulldogs. It's a 4-point lead for Kenmare-Bowbells as Anna Peterson drives to the baseline, picks up her dribble, gives it up to Mao. McKenna drives to the top of the key. Over on the left wing. Out on top to sister Taya. Taya gives it up to Mercedes Miller, almost threw it behind Anna Peterson. Now the ball is going to be stolen away out of the hands of McKenna Mao. That'll be a turnover, the 10th of the game for the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers.
Strength from Bayshans right there. Impressive play to wrestle it away and create the steal.
Down low, Bayshans off the glass for 2.
What a catch.
Hard to stop that one.
They were trying to front the post there, and she's so tall, he just threw it over the top of the defender. Got to go.
Kylie Offworth drives to the basket, put it high off the backboard, almost went in. But she'll head to the Souris Valley Downfield free throw line to shoot a pair. As that foul call against Chev Obering, her second of the night, first team foul here in the third quarter for the Cardinals. The freshman toes a stripe and knocks it home.
Yeah, Offworth over for a quick discussion with head coach Mike Zimmer. Not sure if it had to do with offense or defense in that case, but I'm sure it's a struggle right now if you're the Kenmare-Bowbells coaching staff trying to figure out how you want to defend against the talented 6'3" sophomore, Kesia Bayshans.
Yeah, the missed free throw by Kylie on the second one, but Taya's got 3 personal fouls. Anna Peterson and Micaiah Jensen have got 2 for the Honkers, so they got to be a little bit careful. And there is number 11, Sadie Govin, with the 2-point field goal. She drives past Taya Offworth and puts it in and gets the Bulldogs to within 1. And Peterson kind of out of control, puts up the shot, no good. And now here comes the Cardinals with a chance to take the lead here on this possession. Peterson now trying to front Bayshans. They go out. It's Obering pulling the trigger from 3. Missed everything, but there's Bayshans with the putback.
Worked just as well as a pass.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a pass or a shot. It looked like a shot to me.
Yeah, it worked like a pass, and Washburn has responded well after Bowbells Kenmare went up by 9. Now Washburn has taken the lead back.
Almost thrown away, saved there by Kylie Offworth. Out on top, it's Peterson going right side to Taya. Taya looks cross court, finds her sister, Kylie. Kylie pulls the trigger from 3. That's no good. And now up front, the Cardinals lose the handle on the basketball, and that's a turnover unforced for the Cardinals.
Wasn't ready for that pass, and it just went to the scorer's table out of bounds. Kenmare-Bowbells basketball down by 1, 4:55 to go in the third quarter.
21-20. Here's Jensen. Jensen with it. Now out on top, it's Taya Offworth. Offworth guarded. She's a 6-foot senior. Wants to go to Bismarck State College next year. Study radiology. Here's a turnover by the Honkers, a backdoor cut. That's a turnover by the Cardinals, and it's tied up. It will stay with the Cardinals. We'll see if she plays any sports down there when she gets to Bismarck. Pretty good softball player, outstanding volleyball player. Not too bad at basketball either.
That's right.
wants to take pictures of the human body. And there's Mao quickly in the twine. Her first basket coming at the 4:19 mark of the third quarter, and it's a big one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Gets the Honkers with the 2-point lead. The ball goes out of bounds, less touch by Kenmare-Bowbells. So it'll be the home team on the scoreboard, the Washburn Cardinals, wearing their white uniforms tonight. They go out to Obering, and then we're going to have a foul called on the drive by Obering. It's going to go against number 12.
Number 12, Kenna
Offworth with her second personal. First team foul here in the third quarter. As Obering looking for somebody, finds the corner, and they dribble to the top of the key. It's Laney giving it up back over to Obering. She drives the paint, little floater put up, no good. The putback is no good, and it'll be Bayshans going to the free throw line to shoot two. Let's see who they call the foul on.
Well, the Honkers number 35, Makaya Jensen.
Makaya Jensen picking up her third personal foul. So the bigs for Kenmare, each with 3 fouls, as Kesia puts in her first of 2 free throws. She's got 5 points here in the third quarter, a total of 8 on the night, and Taya Offworth will come out of the game as Natasha Breckus will check in, the 8th grader. Second one is perfect by the 6'3" sophomore Bayshans.
Tie ball game midway through this third quarter.
Just under 4 minutes to go. 23-23. Anna Peterson with the dribble. They go inside to Breckus. Breckus somehow keeps control of the basketball as Kylie Offer throws it up from 3. Peterson with the pass, and then we're going to have a timeout that is recognized by the officials for head coach Jared Obering. 3:29 to go. We're all tied up on your NCC scoreboard, 23-23.
GameDay Media Broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
We bring it back out of that Nesset timeout, located in Tioga, right north on Highway 40. Check out their custom business packages. Visit nessetconsulting.com. Seem to always be hiring over there. Looking for a good job and a good employer, visit Nesset. Here is Obering out of the timeout. Along the baseline, they get it in, and there is a nice play. Designed. Kesia Beauchamp puts it in for 2.
Mao trying to answer right back with a 3. Good look, just too strong.
Anna Peterson is going to have some ice packs on her knee after this game. She's been on the floor a lot tonight.
Playing
hard. She gets another offensive rebound. Here is a floater by Kylie Offworth. That's no good. And on the floor again, it is Makaya Jensen. And
Sadie Govan really slow in getting up there for Washburn. She's going to try to stay in there, but boy, both teams laying it all on the line, and they're hitting the floor a lot in this third quarter.
They say the ball belongs to the Honkers.
Oh, another collision.
And that ball is going to go into the backcourt, and that is a turnover as number 1, Mae Jennings, picks up her first bucket of the night, a big one, and it's a 4-point lead for Washburn.
Those are the easiest 2 points either team will score all night. Breakaway layup.
We've had a lot of players on the floor here tonight. Here's Breckus amongst the trees down there, and then she got herself open but didn't shoot it. Here's McKenna Mao with the shot, no good, as Bayshans pulls down the rebound. And a lot of pressure in the backcourt by the Honkers. They come into the front court just in front of the 10-second violation. Shot is blocked as Laney gets her own rebound. And here come the Honkers again. Out to Peterson. She gives it up to Mao. Out to Taya Offworth. Taya double team. Now they back off, and she's looking for somebody to throw it to, and throws it to the white team. That's a turnover for the Honkers.
27-23 Washburn with the lead and the ball. 1:43 to go in the third quarter.
Jennings into the front court. The sophomore gives it up to another sophomore, Bayshans. Now out on top, it's Laning. Obering fakes, little floater from the paint, too hard. And now here come the Honkers again in a hurry. Kylie Offworth, a little scoop shot. She'll head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, I thought she was going to pass to Mao. I think Mao was a little bit ahead of the defense, but ended up being a good decision as she draws the foul. Will shoot two, and that's the fourth personal foul against Laning with 1:25 still to go in the third quarter.
Kylie Offworth taking her time before she steps up to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
I can't blame her. Yeah. This third quarter has been going.
But she calmly puts in the first free throw. She's 2 out of 3 from the free throw line here in the third quarter.
I thought our Watford City versus Turtle Mountain game was going to be the most physical game of the day, but I think this one is right there with it if it hasn't already surpassed it.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of ice packs doled out here.
Yeah.
The ball goes off the fingers of the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. And so with 1:24 to go on the missed free throw, it'll be the Cardinals triggering the inbounds pass. They bounce it into Obering. Pressure in the backcourt by Miller. Now she crosses the midcourt stripe, goes down low, and they throw the ball away. Breckus there picking up the turnover. And now here come the Honkers with 1:10 remaining. 3-point lead for the Cardinals. Breckus. Going out to Peterson. Anna back to Breckus. Taya Offworth now on the right side. Looking inside, finds Peterson. Now a good scoop pass. Taya goes to the paint, little floater, no good. She gets the rebound, puts it back up, and she heads to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line as she does a backward somersault.
Number 11, Sadie Govin, first personal, third.
Foul call against number 11, Sadie Govin. Her first, third team foul is Taya Offworth with 7 points on the night. Toes the stripe and puts in the first one with a swish.
We've seen some lead changes in this third quarter. Kenmare-Bowbells led by 6 after making the first basket. Washburn took the lead and built a pretty big lead up to 27-23, but some free throws have helped Kenmare-Bowbells get right back to within 1.
27-26. 37 seconds remaining in the half. Down low, they got a wide open Bayshans, and Bayshans, she's got 10 points in the quarter, 13 in the game. 3-point lead again for the Cardinals as Offworth challenges Bayshans. Now tries to give the ball up, it's stolen away. 15 seconds on the clock. Here's Obering giving it up. Back to Obering. Now over to number 11, that is Govin. Looking down low, throws it away, and here comes Miller, and then we're going to have a blocking foul called against Obering.
With 1.8 seconds left in the third, kind of an ill-advised foul. Kenmare-Bowbells was not going to get a good shot. They would have had a shot, but it wasn't going to be a good one. Now with 1.8 seconds left, they've got a little bit of time to set something up right in front of the Kenmare-Bowbells bench, and actually Coach Zimmer is going to really take his time. He's going to draw something up.
Timeout on the floor with 1.8 seconds remaining. He wants to see if he can put down a three-pointer here. We're going to take a quick timeout as well. Back after this word.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As we bring it back out of that nested timeout called by the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers head coach Mike Zimmer. 1.8 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's a 3-point lead for the Cardinals, 29-26. They got Micaiah Jensen triggering the inbounds pass. They get it in. From the corner, it's behind the backboard and out of bounds.
Hunters 26.
That's how the third quarter ends.
29.
29-26. We'll come back. Fourth quarter action coming up after this timeout.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we bring it back, good quarter for the Cardinals. They put up 16 points in that third quarter, limiting the Hawkers to just 9 as they head to the fourth quarter with your RTC Networks sponsor of our quarter break. 29-26, the 3-point lead as we begin the fourth. First possession goes to the Kenmare-Bowbells Hawkers. Bounce pass into Offworth. Back out to Kylie. It's McKenna Mao looking for some openings, but gets swallowed up pretty fast by this defense by the Bulldogs. And now almost a steal. It's going to go out of bounds off the hands of the Kenmare-Bowbells Hawkers. And that's a turnover. Their 14th of the night. 7:35 to go as the Cardinals come into the front court with the 3-point lead, 29-26. Here's a shot put up. That's no good. We're going to have another foul called against the Hawkers. I believe that looks like it's going to go against number 2, McKenna Mao.
Just her second, so not a major foul there, as there's a lot of other players from both teams with much deeper foul trouble at this current spot.
Sadie with the free throw high, and it falls through. That's up to a 4-point lead for the Cardinals with 7:27 to go here in the fourth. Second one is just as high, but the long rebound comes out as Sadie follows that up, and then we're going to have another foul.
That was an easy call.
Yeah, McKenna Mao right in front of the officials picks up her third foul. Second consecutive foul. This time it's a non-shooting foul. So that's 2 quick fouls here in the fourth quarter for the Kenmare-Bowbells Hawkers. Down low, they got a easy bucket for Kesia Basans. Good out of bounds play. Now the ball goes to the backcourt. That'll be an over and back violation. So right now, Mike Zimmer sees kind of the wheels falling off right now for his Hawkers. Timeout on the floor. 7:10 to go. It's the Cardinals 32, the Hawkers 26. Back after the other side of this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
As we bring it back out of that Nesson timeout, it'll be the Cardinals basketball. They are up by 6, 32-26. 7:10 to go as the Cardinals will inbound the basketball again. They try to go in to Bayshans, but that time Kenmare Honkers swat the ball out of bounds, not allowing the 6'3" sophomore to put it in for an easy bucket. This time they bring it in. Here's Obering giving it up on the wing. It's going to be a foul shot put up there. No good. Missed everything. Now the Honkers in the front court. Going right side to Mao. She's got a wide open look. Bingo.
Reball by number 2, McKenna Mao.
They needed that one.
Their second three from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line gets the Honkers to within 3. Now it's Sadie giving up the ball to number 1, Jennings. And now it's Obering throughout the drive. And we're going to have another foul called. It'll be a shooting foul for Chev Obering. That foul is going to be whistled against Kenna Offer, her third personal foul. And it'll be Chev Obering, the 5'5" senior, towing the stripe to try to add on to her 6 points already.
Feels
that
like
first one is in.
Feels like everybody's got at least 3 fouls right now at this stage of the game.
There's a lot of fouls in my scorebook right now. See if anybody can stay in the game. The second one's missed. Taya Offorth, the 6' senior, comes into the front court uncontested. Now gives it up to McKenna Mao. She's hit 2 3-pointers here in the second half, looking for a third one on this possession. Now it's along the baseline. Offorth goes up, no good, gets her own rebound. That one's no good, but gets hit on the foul shot. And it'll be Taya Offorth towing the stripe to shoot 2.
First team foul.
Good persistence right there.
That's the first foul called against Bayshans as Taya Offorth goes to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line and doesn't get the roll here. 33-29 with 6:17 remaining.
Yeah, hit the right side of the rim, the backboard, the left side of the rim, and didn't fall through.
Taya off on the second one as well. Boy, you don't see that very often. 6:14 to go. The Cardinals with the basketball and the lead, 33-29. Into the front court they come. And it's down low to Bayshans again. One bounce off the glass left side for 2 more. She's starting to add them up here. She's got 17.
Yeah, they were fronting her once again, and a good pass put her in a good spot, and she made the good catch and the good shot to put her team right back up by 6.
And I know Taya Offorth has got to be real careful. She's got 3 fouls as Bayshans swats that one out of bounds.
Yeah.
Big block for the sophomore.
She had one of those in the first half, and there's something about a block that just gets the team fired up, gets the fans fired up, and it's uphill battle right now for Kenmare-Bowbells, down 6.
35-29, ball intercepted, didn't get the ball out enough. And underthrowing, and here is the Cardinals. They're going to throw it into the back court. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch, but that is a turnover, but you can't, I don't know if you can blame anybody on that one. It was just a pass that went awry, and nobody was there to receive it.
Yep.
Here is the Honkers. Mao is going to get whistled for the travel. She thought she got away with it. She took an extra step, and it happened right in front of one of our officials here tonight, but he didn't miss the call. It was the correct call.
5:29 to go in the fourth quarter. Both teams having a struggle right now with turnovers. We'll see which one can settle down and take good care of the basketball.
Obering, contested there by Anna Peterson, comes into the front court. Now it's going to be out near the midcourt stripe. Run down there by Chev Obering. Now over. This is a easy bucket for number 11, Sadie Golvin.
Sadie Golvin.
Good passing. Good passing by the Cardinals as the Honkers find themselves down by 8 with 5 minutes remaining. Here is McKenna Mao giving it up to Offorth. Offorth with the bounce pass. Down low to Taya Offorth for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away, and here's the 6'3" sophomore handling the basketball. Now gives it up to Obering. Obering goes right side to Jennings. Jennings with it. Now goes over down low. It's Obering. They're trying to front and back her as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch in the hands of McKenna Mao as she lays out of bounds. As we'll have a couple of youngsters for the Honkers come in. It'll be Natasha Breckus and Mercedes Miller giving Mao and Kylie Offworth a little bit of a breather here with 4.5 minutes to go.
It's such a tough task trying to guard the 6'3" sophomore Bayshans, and Kenmare-Bowbells just doing their best down there, but they're giving up a lot of size.
Down low, it is a floater with the left hand is no good as Taya Offworth rips down the rebound, and Taya will come in, pass into the front court. Now on the left side is down to Mercedes Miller, and that reverse layup is no good. Rebound taken away by Govin.
4 minutes left to go in the ball game. Washburn with the basketball and an 8-point lead, 37-29.
Mao is checking back in along with Kylie Offworth. Next opportunity for the Honkers. Left side, they go to Jennings. Jennings with the dribble. Goes over and throws it into the Kenmare bleachers.
Bayshans was calling for it. Some of the Washburn fans were pointing at her. She had a one-on-one situation down there, but her teammates didn't see her. Ball goes out of bounds back to Kenmare-Bowbells, and the Honkers really need to have a good possession here. Down by 3 possessions, 3:43 to go in the ball game.
Every possession, a big possession for the Honkers as they're down by 8, 37-29. They've scored 3 points here in the fourth quarter. They get it into Taya Offworth. Taya gives it up to Breckus, now loses it to Miller. Miller for 3.
Good rebound.
No good.
Offworth.
Taya Offworth clears the boards for the Honkers with another opportunity. Goes over, lands in the hands of Breckus. A little floater by the 8th graders, no good. Lands in the hands of Taya Offworth again. And there is Mercedes Miller losing it to Kylie Offworth. And we play on here as Taya fakes. Goes to the hoop, off the glass, left side for 2.
Offworth earned those 2 points, 2 offensive rebounds, and the 2 points on that possession. Back to a 6-point game.
They got 3 offensive possessions there, 3 shots away, but before anything else happens with 2:50 remaining, we got a timeout on the floor. The Cardinals from Washburn, 37. The Honkers from Kenmare-Bowbells, 31. We'll come back on the backside of this timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Coming out of the Nesset timeout gives us a chance to thank the Heritage Park and what do they call that? The North Country Oil Museum?
The North Dakota Oil Museum.
North Dakota.
Yep, McKinsey County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum right there on the west side of Watford City. Outstanding building that they built for the museum and great Heritage Park outside there. Check them out.
They seem to do things right down in Watford City. There's a turnover by Washburn. That's not what they wanted out of that timeout. 37-31 with 2:38 remaining. Breckus with the drive, has the ball swiped away. That's turnover number 6. And now there's a foul 95 feet away from the basket against Anna Peterson. That'll be her 3rd personal foul. Stops the clock with 2:32 to go. And now Obering with the basketball. The left-hand dribble now changes it to the right, comes into the front court. Obering on the right side, they go. Looking inside for Bayshans. They didn't find her, but here's the drive. Easy layup, and there's another 2 points for Govin. 11 points now, matches the number on her uniform.
This one's starting to slip away for Kenmare-Bowbells. Still within striking distance, but running out of time.
They've got to hit a bucket to get back some momentum here. 39-31 as Breckus looks for Offworth. They get it inside to Taya Peterson. Back to Breckus. She drives with a kick out to Kylie Offworth. Over in the corner, it's Taya. That's short. And the rebound is on the deck, and it's going to be a timeout on the floor.
Timeout, Cardinals.
So they had possession of it, and 1:41 to go. There is a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. Back after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Out of the timeout. Time running out for the Honkers, as it'll be Washburn Cardinal basketball, trailing by 8, 39-31 with 1:41 remaining. So a lot of pressure going to be put on in the backcourt by Kenmare-Bowbells, as it'll be the 6'3" sophomore Kesia Beauchamps inbounding the basketball to Obering. And they get it into the front court. Now it becomes a numbers game. If you're looking at fouls, the next one will put the Cardinals at the free throw line, as Anna Peterson is going to pick up her fourth. That is the fifth team foul, and that means it's double bonus time for the Washburn Cardinals.
Yeah, if there wasn't the individual foul trouble that Kenmare-Bowbells has piled up, I would think that's kind of a good foul to extend the game, create more possessions, and put some pressure on Washburn, who hasn't shot free throws very well tonight. But the problem is, down by 8 with all of the individual foul troubles, you're risking players fouling out.
I don't think the net even moved on that made free throw. It's 40-31 now. It's a 3-possession game if you hit all threes. Kenna gives it out to Taya. Every second counting here for the Honkers. Out on top. Boy, these Cardinals have played a whale of a postseason. Here's a long rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Honkers. And with 1:06 to go, I think the Cardinals are starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah, they're in good shape right now, up 40-31.
Ball inbounded to Laning, and now she throws it away. Here's Anna Peterson. She gets slowed down by Laning. That'll be foul number 5 against the sophomore, Bree Laning, as her night is over at exactly the 1 minute mark. She leaves the game with a total of 2 points here tonight. Fouled out Laning, and they're going to take their time before they decide who they're going to bring into the game. They got a few seconds to do that, and it'll be number 4, Brooklyn Hetleved, coming in. 40-31 with 1 minute to go. The ball inbounded to Taya Offworth. Here's McKenna Mao from 3, missed it. Lands in the hands of Kylie, and Kylie puts it off the left glass for 2. So there's going to be a timeout on the floor that's going to be called here by Kenmare-Bowbells, as there's only 50 ticks left on the clock, and the Cardinals are up by 7. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll come back on the backside of this timeout.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we come back, Titus is going to go to his book and recap the first 3 games here that's happened down at the home of the Patriots here at Century High School.
Yeah, the full day. It's been fun. It's Rugby getting the win in game number 1 over Dickinson Trinity, 29-25. Our second Division A game went to Watford City in our highest scoring game of the day. Final there, Watford City 72, Turtle Mountain 62. In their first Division B state qualifier, went to Flasher as they mounted a huge comeback to surprise Tioga by a final score of 46-42.
Every second coming off the clock is going to benefit the Cardinals. Here is Obering. Obering goes off the hands of McKenna Mao. It lands right in the hands of the bench players for the Cardinals. It'll stay with the Cardinals as they'll inbound the basketball. They get it out, and that is to Jennings. Now over, they throw it down, and they throw it over the head of the 6'3" Bayshans over turnover. Here's Mao for 3. Bingo for McKenna Mao. They're not giving up.
McKenna Mao.
And in the backcourt, it's Obering trying to make her way down the near far sidelines.
Ooh, Coach Zimmer thought she stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, and so it'll be a foul as Obering will head to the free throw line to shoot 2 on the double bonus. That foul is whistled against number 5. It is Kylie Offworth.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from our angle right here. It happened right in front of Coach Zimmer, and he thought that she had stepped out of bounds before there was any contact, but the foul was given, and now Washburn can go up by 6 if Obering can make the second free throw, which
and
she does.
Gets the roll. So 3 straight free throws by Chev Obering, and it's a 6-point, 2-possession game for the Cardinals, and here's a steal by the Cardinals. Obering picked the pockets, comes into the front court, and she is going to dribble this thing out. It'll be the Washburn Cardinals have to bring it in to play one more time with 1.6 seconds to go. But what a postseason these Cardinals have had, as the Cardinals have punched their ticket to the State B with a 42-36 win over the Kenmare-Bowbells Hawkers. What a postseason these Cardinals have put together.
Congratulations to the Washburn Cardinals.
You can see the tears flowing, tears of joy for the Washburn Cardinals. Congratulations to them on their big win, impressive victory here today by Washburn.
We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We are going to head down to the floor, see if we can catch up with the victorious head coach, Jared Obering, as well as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. And they deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras, keep an eye on what you care about.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short-line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to State Qualifying Saturday here at Bismarck Century High School. Randy Peterson is down on the floor. He's caught up with the victorious head coach of the Washburn Cardinals. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, Coach. Wow, what a postseason you guys have put together here in this 2025-2026 campaign. You've just punched your ticket to the State B.
It's been a long progress, long road since we won 3 games our first season here 5 years ago. But those tough times make these times pretty sweet. And seeing these gals and seeing them not have to be coached real heavily, right? They were able to just play and figure things out for themselves, and shows the leadership and the internal fortitude that they have.
Hey, we're going to let you go take a picture with your victorious team. This is the head coach for the Washburn Cardinals, Jared Obering. We'll send it back to you, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Good job down there on the floor. And some coach's comments brought to you by Lindsay Grocery. We're going to toss it back down to Randy once he finds a player of the game, so stick around as you're watching the D&L Paraffin post-game show. We're back after this.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-4
419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back here to Bismarck Century High School. Randy is caught up with our player of the game. Down to you, Randy.
Yeah, first thing I want to do is, how do you pronounce your name?
It's Kenmare-Bowbells.
There you go, Titus. Kenmare-Bowbells. And there's not many times I have to look up to a player, but you're 6'3", a sophomore. But what a game you guys had here tonight. What a postseason that you guys have put together.
It's crazy. It's like our regular season, it was tough, but we're playing our best basketball right now, and it's really fun.
Sure are, and you just punched your ticket to the Dome next week, and congratulations. But what a performance you guys had today, taking down the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. I mean, you come out, I think, out of your district as the 4th seed out of the regular season, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And then you come in and you earn this berth to the state. What does that mean for you as a sophomore on this team?
I mean, it's really shows the importance of playing your best basketball at the end of the season. We had a couple rough games this season. We came into districts ranked 4th, but we knew we were a great team and we're playing our best basketball right now, and that's what you got to do.
Well, congratulations to the Washburn Cardinals. Congratulations to you. Best of luck to you at the state.
Thank you.
Whatever it is.
Besa.
There
we go. The 12th time's the charm. We're going to get it eventually, and people around the state better get used to that name because she is a good player, and she is going to be a fun one to watch. She'll have 3 more games this year and still 2 more years to go, as she is just a sophomore standing at 6'3" and one of the leaders on this Washburn Cardinals team. Congratulations to her, congratulations to Coach Obring, and congratulations to the whole town of Washburn. They represented their school and community well here today and are going to the State B. They've had some good teams throughout the years. I remember Ruthie Doctor playing some good basketball way back in my day almost as back then, but they've had some good teams throughout the years, and they're going to get this team to the State B as they will play in Minot. Congratulations to Washburn. And we really got to compliment Kenmare-Bowbells on another good season. They have put together a dynasty up there in Kenmare-Bowbells, and it hurts right now to have this season end before the state tournament, but they put together, I believe it was 5 trips to state in a row before this year, so they don't have anything to hang their heads about either. They've done a lot of good things over the years, and I'm sure a loss here will hurt tonight, but it'll probably provide a little extra motivation heading into next year, and I think we're going to hear a lot more from Kenmare-Bowbells in the years to come. So we've got...
Yeah, I'd like to just say, too, Kenmare has been on our radar a lot over the last 3 years with head coach Mike Zimmer and his Honker Gals. What a dynasty he has built there, and the season's come to an end for the Honkers tonight, but just an outstanding program, an outstanding group of young ladies that the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers are, and And as far as Game Day Media goes, congratulations to the Honkers, having a great season, providing a lot of entertainment. Just came up short tonight by 6 points, 42-36. But and then you got those seniors for the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers playing their last game here tonight as a Honker, including McKenna Mao, Taya Offorth, Riley Hedberg, and Anna Peterson. A great group of young ladies for the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers, and we want to wish them best in their future endeavors as well. And as we take a look at our DNL Paraffin post-game show and take a look at our book here tonight for the Washburn Cardinals, they were 16 out of 36 from the field, shot 50% from the free throw line, going 9 out of 18, 1 3-pointer tonight, and committing 16 turnovers. The Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers were 14 out of 39 from the field tonight, shot 7 out of 10 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. They knocked in 5 threes tonight, but they committed 20 turnovers in the contest. Individuals numbers go this way. Kesia Beauchamps with 17 points tonight, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, followed by Sadie Govan with 11 points, Chev Obering with 10 points, and then 2 points each for Mae Jennings and Bree Laning for a total of 42 points tonight in their victory over the Honkers. And the Honkers' final game tonight of the season were led in scoring by their senior, 11 points for Taya Offorth, 9 with McKenna Mao, 7 points for Micaiah Jensen, 6 points for Kylie Offorth, 2 points for Kenna Offorth, and rounding out the scoring with 1 point, the senior Anna Peterson, for a total of 36 points here tonight. As we take a look at that graphic, we've got 4 state qualifiers that were determined today, 2 in Division A, 2 in Division B. You can see that for yourself. The Rugby Panthers and the Watford City Wolves have punched their ticket to their respective state tournaments. The Flasher Bulldogs and the Washburn Cardinals have punched their ticket out of Region 4 and go to the state tournament as well here tonight with a 42-36 win over the Kenmare-Bowbells Honkers. But what a day of basketball that we've had. It'll be a long ride home for you. Safe travels to you, partner, Titus Stenberg. We're going to stay the night down here with our son down here and head to church tomorrow and get home tomorrow night. And we're going to kick
right
things.
Back to work.
Go right. I mean, there's no rest for the wicked here. I tell you what, we're going to go right back to work at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown with the continuing on with day number 2 of the District 5 boys basketball tournament. Over there at the Four Bears Event Center, we'll have 2 knockout games followed by 2 semifinal games tomorrow, and then on Tuesday night we'll crown a champion in District 5, along with a couple of other region qualifiers. And so we're looking forward to a couple more days of basketball. We're going to take a week off, or not a week. We're going to take a day off, and we are going to go to church tomorrow.
Yeah,
and
right.
Titus, any final comments before we?
What a day we had here. It was a fun day. It was a full day, 4 games, and all of them were close. We thought they would be. Every game almost came right down to the wire. It was a defensive battle in the first game, kind of a pitcher's duel right there that Rugby beat Dickinson Trinity by, and then a 10-point game. Watford City was able to win in a game of runs there. Flasher with the big comeback to stun Tioga in our first Division B game of the day, and then another comeback by a Region 4 team as Washburn came from behind to beat Kenmare-Bowbells. Such a fun day. I want to thank Ross Sundin for helping us out with those Division A games. And I think the plan for me is to head to Dickinson on Tuesday. We're going to have a Watford City boys game. Prior last Watford City game of the season there on the boys side of things. It will be the regular season finale. We'll see what the postseason brings for Watford City, but that will be down at Dickinson Trinity. And then next Thursday, we'll have some Watford City Wolves girls basketball from the state tournament. They got the number 1 seed as their opponent for their first round game. It'll be a rematch against the South Prairie Max Royals. Wolves will get a second chance at them this year. And then we'll see how the rest of the bracket fills out from there.
Hey, what a great day of basketball. It's always good to be in a gym on February 28th, last day of February, as we go to calving season next month, right?
Yep, towards the end of the month, but
towards
it won't
the end
be
of
long.
the month. Our rancher, Titus Stenberg. My name's Randy Peterson. on behalf of all of our sponsors who make this all possible, thanks for tuning in tonight. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend and go to church tomorrow. We'll see you.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.